Shinny, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in.
We gotta fuck.
We got a what?
Yo. Swole, hello.
Subscribed for 17 months. Big Tim as well.
Shinny is just getting pelted with things.
This is awful.
The printer machine broke and I'm twerking for money. Oh, whoa.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Yeah.
Whoa, hey, yo.
Fuck
I want...
yeah.
Hey, we're free?
Hell yeah.
For free? What?
Damn.
There you go. Alright.
For free?
Hey, let me go through all these fucking cats.
Clip.
Type it. Oh.
Oh, that was your 12 hour. That was 12 hours in. Hello. Thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for the 17 months. Welcome in, Shinny. Welcome in, Swole. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm going to hold on. So I have this my bot has this new feature. Oil on. See if it works. Doesn't look like it's working. There's supposed to be a feature that is a anti-spoil feature. I don't think it's actually working, but oh well. It's actually supposed to take. It uses AI to moderate chat. So if a new chatter comes in, it's supposed to determine if what they're saying is a spoiler for the game and time them out automatically, which is interesting. It's supposed to only work against new chatters though. I don't think it's actually active right now. Welcome in. We're going to be playing some Twin Mirror. It's a Don't Nod game. Same makers of Life is Strange, so should be interesting. Don't know a lot about it. Know a lot about it. Let's let me get it launched here and we'll get into it. Starting quite a bit late today. I was supposed to start at 10:30, about a little over an hour ago, but I had some stuff come up I needed to take care of. That's okay. Oh, resolution, what is going on? Stiefel rearranged. Seems everything is crashing today. Yeah, it's been a day. Do we have audio? I don't think there's any audio on this. All right, looks like we have audio. Twitter's been down. Twitch is struggling. Yeah. Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I was having some issues with the only issue I noticed in Twitter for me was anything I was like liking, any likes that I did on desktop didn't show up in mobile, which was kind of annoying. I'm like, I'd see a post, I'm like, I know I like this post already. Why is it showing not liked? Get the game. Okay, sweet, sweet. Let's get into it. Let me know if the audio, I think the audio is probably good. Let's see. Let me know if it's too loud. I'm too loud. Twitter just won't load. Oh.
The skies are finally clearing up after a light rainfall most of the afternoon. The weather's approaching 49 degrees, so we've got a brisk West Virginia evening ahead of us. Wrap up tight and settle in, folks. This is 104.3 WVCK, the Basswood Sound. I'm your host, Karen
Fatal
Hammond.
car crash. Bosswood Jungle.
Coming up after a short break, mental health expert Dr. Wick will discuss the recent opioid epidemic that's been affecting
Basswood and Hillcrest. He is good. All right.
No, my bed don't weigh the same. Change my clothes.
Hope everyone's doing well today. I think this is about a. I saw that this game is like you can complete it in 6 hours, but it's closer to 9 to 10 hours if you play it slow. I tend to play these games slow, so I'll be more in the 9-hour range.
I felt around for something real. There's a radio station. I'm playing along in my ear.
Bro, pay attention to the road.
Keep coming alive. You keep coming alive, keep coming alive, keep coming alive, keep coming alive.
Lookout Point. Their games are always really scenic.
Time to kill before the funeral. Might as well spend it here.
First of all, I need to do something really quickly. Give me just a moment. Okay. And I also need to... I'm a weirdo. I have to invert my controls. Because I'm a weird one. So I guess we're going to a funeral, huh?
This place was always one for decisions. Somewhere for things to fall apart. Welcome back to Basswood, Sam.
Peace. So I guess we're coming back for a funeral. Yeah, I really don't know anything. I don't know anything about this game. It's coming in blind.
I came up here every chance I could. One of the all-time great views. Really makes a small town look big.
This looks like a nice spot. Sure. Cemetery?
I'm not sure Nick would even want me at his funeral, given how I left things. I remember spending entire summers on the banks fishing with Nick. My hometown. It felt more imposing in my nightmares. Strange to think of Basswood without its mine.
Peace. Founded in 1865, this small mining town quickly grew along the coal industry. At its peak, Basswood produced more coal than any other town in West Virginia. Okay. Basswood Mine being one of the most consistent coal mines in the U.S. Basswood is also a wonderful place to simply let nature be nature outside of the Appalachian Trail. With hundreds of miles of hiking trails, a perfect example of true West Virginia way of life. Basswood is both a reminder of its past and a glimpse into its bright future. Basswood sucks. Yeah, this stuff tends to focus on small American towns. Which this town doesn't look... I mean, this is definitely like a small town, but I would say it's small-ish. If you ever come out to... If you're ever in like Kansas, or like in the Midwest in general, farm towns are very, very small compared to this a lot of times.
You'd think the massive cliff face would be a giveaway.
So we're coming back for Nick's funeral. Emergency phone.
I get the feeling it still sees some use, given how bad the coverage is up here.
Hunting rules. When hunting, carry with you any and all required permits and licenses. Do not hunt under the influence of alcohol. Hunting is forbidden between half an hour after sunset and half an hour before sunrise. West Virginia's scenic mountain forests are home to deer, flying squirrel, red fox, field mice, rabbits, and cave bats, among other animals. Bobcat, wild boar, even black bear have been seen all over the state. Even very remote farmsteads have occasionally sighting the eastern cougar. Puma. One color? Was that like the scientific name? On the prowl. There's cougars. There'd be cougars.
These trails were great to walk if you wanted to feel truly alone.
I've never been to West Virginia. Don't know much about.
A lot of people were upset when it closed, but not upset enough to fix it.
It's a. I know
I
that
left
it's
a
a
sandwich in it for a
big
whole week once.
whole
Dad never let me forget it.
whole state. Big.
I used to love looking at basswood from up here. Helped give me perspective. Until that day.
Till that day. Had a stupid driver update. Oh, whoa, what's going on? I don't know if my mic is sounding funky.
And peaceful as my own mind.
Supposed to be doing something here? No. Is this normal?
Even if it does mean nothing stays hidden in here. Not even me.
Okay, we're back. Optimal shot angles. He's doing the high level math. Oh,
I've been meaning to ask you something. Don't freak out. Would you be my little girl's godfather? I wouldn't trust anyone else with this.
And yet I stopped taking his calls. He even called once the day before he died. I'll never know what he wanted to talk to me about.
Basswood rail accident. Damaged track led to derailing.
This is Anna. She works freelance. Does a lot of the human interest pieces.
What can I say? I'm interested in humans and their pieces. What do you like to write?
I gotta run to a review with Walt. You two feel free to chit-chat. And Sam, be nice.
I had never met someone so interested in others. Even in me.
The story is important. You know I think that. It's just... people around here have short tempers and long memories. Be careful. Sam, are you even listening to me?
This is an interesting
But no,
mechanic.
I wasn't listening.
Memory. Member.
Come on, Anna, look at this.
What is it? Someone skinny dipping?
Anna, you really need to see this.
I can't even see. Something's blocking it. Sam, what are you doing?
I'm trying to be romantic.
What? Wait. Please don't tell me you're proposing.
I'm down on one knee, a ring. What else would I be doing?
Uh-oh. Dang.
You look like I just ran over your grandma. Okay, the silence is really starting to scare me now. Anna, please say something.
Sam, put that away. Come on. I don't want a ring. I don't need a ring.
Oof.
You should know that. We've discussed it before.
We weren't happy. She was the one brave enough to face that. Lost in my head again. How much time did I miss?
Is that you're really not going to show? I decided to take a walk on the promontory before Nick's funeral. Thought I wasn't ready to face Basswood again, but past is already pulling me back. My memories are so vivid, it's just I never left. Yeah, those are some vivid memories. Those are some vivid memories. People, Nick, Sam, Anna. I left Basswood 2 years ago to run away from a job at the small-time newspaper. A town full of angry people and a failed relationship. I didn't glance back. I'm going home to attend my best friend's funeral. What could be more fun than facing all your past mistakes at your friend's gravestone? Yeah. Nick has been my best friend since we were kids. My only friend. I ghosted him 2 years ago when I left Basswood, and now he's ghosting me by being dead. Ah, get ghosted, nerd. Anna, one that got away. My whole life would be different had she said yes. Seeing her again, that's going to be hard. Yet part of me is looking forward to it. The rest of me wants to turn away and leave now. Stats. No choices have been made. Okay. But don't show choices of friends. That shouldn't even be an option. Until like you've beaten it.
I missed the funeral. Maybe it's for the best. On the bright side, Nick's not alive for me to let him down again.
Got your mouse. Let's go ahead and
seems to be something here.
rub our fingers in it.
Lovers scarring a tree to write down their initials. Always seemed twisted to me. I left a sandwich in it for a whole week once. Dad never let me forget it.
Keeps hikers and hunters safe from bears. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Sorry, Walter, but I don't think I'll stick around. Given up already? Just a quick, depressing jaunt down memory lane and then you're gone? I know you think that the only thing waiting for you down there is hurt. Lots of hurt.
Lots
you
of
might
hurt.
be right. But it's been 2 years. It's time to face the world. Time to adult. The good news, though, at least you don't have to do it alone.
Really hope you can make the wake. We'll be at Haven.
Lost the signal. Something never changed.
I mean, generally it'll send once you get cell phone signals. Let me step away for just a second, gamers. Only a moment. Sorry about that. Sorry. Minor Haven. Joan Bug Waldron, Nick's daughter. Can't imagine what she's going through. Bug.
Muley, you actually came.
It's been a while. You've gotten taller.
Can we talk?
Nope.
We're talking right now.
It's cold.
So,
You left.
Joan, that's not fair.
You left.
Let me explain. I'm sorry. Let's not talk about this. Oh, let's not talk about this.
I don't really want to talk about this right now.
You don't want to talk about this? What are you, my age?
I'm not here for very long. I don't want to fight about the mistakes I've made.
Well, my dad died. I'm angry, and I want to fight about it.
I don't. And it takes two people to fight.
True.
You're a jerk, and I'm gonna talk about it. It's been hard. My mom's been distant, even before all of this. I wish my dad was still here. I wish kids in class liked me. I wish you hadn't left. I wish a lot of things.
Well, I don't know how much me staying would have helped.
You're the only one around here that doesn't treat me like a kid.
You are a kid.
Doesn't mean I like to be treated like one.
It's a very weird conversation.
Listen, I wanted to talk to you about what happened to Dad. It doesn't make sense. He wouldn't have just crashed. He drove like a grandma, you know that. It's wrong. I don't buy it.
I'm just in town for the funeral, Joan. I'm not a PI or a cop.
You're the closest thing I can talk to. Will you just look into it, Muley? Please?
She wants her father's death to mean something. But where does that lead?
What if it leads to the truth? That could change everything.
An hour ago, you wanted to run away. Now you want to start another investigation?
A few questions won't hurt anyone. Just tonight. To reassure her. And myself.
This is a wake. If you poke around, people may end up poking back. Okay, whatever you do, at least leave the kid out of it. It would be cruel to lead her on.
Friends don't lie to each other.
Even if it means disappointing her again.
So he crashed. Was it a train crash? Keep her out of it. Promise to look into it. I mean, I don't know why we can't do both. Why can't we tell her that we're looking into it and also keep her out of it at the same time?
Okay. I'll see what I can see and all that. Gumshoe it up.
You will?
You make some good points. It doesn't fit. I hate when things don't fit.
Yeah, me too. I might just be, I don't know, crazy or something, but...
You want to know for sure. I get it.
Thanks, Muley. I should go in before my mom misses me. You better get in there too. Can't hide in your car all night.
Who says I'm hiding out here?
I do. See you
A
inside.
mystery. Is it a murder? Why would anybody murder?
Might as well talk to Walter. I'll have to sooner or later. Same old town, same old bar. The more things change.
Yes, the cat food is under the sink. Yes, yes it is, Mother. Trust me. Oh, Samuel is here. I'll call you back. Samuel Higgs, as I live and breathe. Has it really been over 2 years? Regardless, I'm so glad you finally made it. It's good to see you. What kept you?
A trip down memory lane. I missed the funeral, but
Yeah,
I
and
made it to
welcome in.
Nick's wake.
You have to bring it in for a hug. It's a Basswood back in town requirement. So good to see you. Even if I wish the
Yeah,
circumstances.
he's a big fella.
In times like these, we need the comforting touch of others. At least I do.
I regret choosing to hug him after he said that. That was so weird. Why would you? That was so weird, dude.
Also, have you spoken to Anna lately?
No, why?
No reason. If you get the chance, we should catch up. We should really catch up. I'll see you inside.
Why would it give you an option to hug even? Yeah, I don't know.
Here we go.
Yeah, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. There's that was a weird bit of dialogue though. But maybe Walter's just an odd fellow. That's okay though.
Mr. Samuel Higgs, Big Shot investigative reporter.
Oh.
Didn't think you'd ever be back in here.
I'd gladly slash your tires, but that means you couldn't leave town. And you are leaving town right after this, right?
Just really embracing those Hick stereotypes, huh, Joel?
Really is. This box.
Gentlemen. We get you good old boys another round.
Mighty kind of you, Declan.
Yeah, that solves all the problems. Alcohol.
Making friends already, I see.
Declan, been a while.
Hey, careful. I'd rather not be working tonight. And you always seem to angry up everyone's blood.
No, I think they were already angry.
I'm only here to pay my respects to Nick. Nothing more, nothing less.
Yeah. Shame that. You watch yourself.
Yeah, they seem plenty angry on their own.
I think it's time I go put up a photo at the memorial board. That's what people do, right?
That's the guy who got the mine closed.
I can't believe you
That's where Nick and I sat every time he dragged me out for drinks after work.
Sammy. Oh, it's been ages.
Tara?
Oh, me? I've had this stomach thing lately, always churning.
I
and this
didn't
thing with
ask.
Nick, his car went up like a Sunday ham.
Yo,
Burned
what?
alive, you know. Have you met Hugh? He took over the old pharmacy just after you left.
You guys are so weird. What is going
The
on?
infamous Sam. I've read that article you wrote on the mine. You must have put in a lot of legwork on that.
What'd you think of it? It took a lot of research.
It took reading thousands of public records, but a pattern emerged of willful negligence.
You are a bulldog. A dangerous man to anyone using power to exploit others.
That's nice of you to say.
Oh, don't hesitate to drop by the pharmacy sometime.
Oh, and Sam, you...
But for now, I have a feeling you're not here for us.
Oh, right. Don't be a stranger, Sam.
Okay, weirdo. Oh, your best friend's car. It went up like a Sunday roast. Who says that? That's so weird.
But no more than 3,000.
Nick and I spent so much money on this machine.
That's what crooked.
You should have seen it. The flames were shooting up over the bar. Burned alive, he did. I know that this is supposed to be like a small town with small town people, I guess, but Ebus. Basswood Landmark is changing hands. Longtime bartender Ethan Morrow will be taking over the Coal Miners Haven from current owner Carl Edwards. The Coal Miners Haven has been Basswood's only bar since Prohibition, when it started up as a speakeasy. Ethan had this to say about the change. Nothing's going to change much. The place feels like home for a lot of folks here. I don't want to change that. He plans to keep Edward's collection of decorations and hopes to add to as the years go on. Okay. Oh. Stuck. Warning for drunk customers. Doubt they'll read it. I want to read it.
Some people can play this game drunk. Anna was best at 3 beers.
3 beers.
There was no love lost between Kathy and Nick since their divorce, but anyone can see she's taking his death hard. Kathy,
Sam, you actually came.
I know you two haven't been together for a long time, but I'm still sorry.
We hadn't been close in years, but he was my daughter's father. I'll miss him. Joan was really hurt when you left town. Nick and I were never close after the breakup, and Joan's never had a lot of friends.
Yeah.
Maybe don't break her heart this time when you leave town. All right?
Oh. Okay, I'll do my best. Let's poke the bear. Don't think Nick was murdered. Should we say that? No, we probably shouldn't. I'll do my best.
Hard to make promises. I don't do well with those in Joan.
I've noticed.
But I'll try.
Sam, I'm gonna hold you to that.
Hold me to that all you want. What the fuck? Oh, we can mine palace? The mine palace. Ember.
You're a lot like Pac-Man, Sam.
I consume everything in my path.
You find every last bite. The mine closing wasn't your fault. Your investigation just hurried things up. You probably saved some lives, you know.
Hi, Dad. I'm Muley.
You piece.
Language.
Oh,
Is that a
hello.
wedding ring?
Yeah, I just slipped out of my.
Thinking about marriage.
Oh, it's just... It feels like the right thing to do.
Dad, what's the point of getting married?
Well, it's just one of those things people do, Bug. Here, you can play.
Someone has to show you grown-ups. Video games are the realm of the young.
Have you talked to Anna about this?
That's kind of the point. I'll talk to her about it when I show her the ring.
If you say so. Hey, just remember I'm here, right? If you need anything. Anything but my arcade secrets. Those I'll take to the grave.
The Mind Palace. It's an interesting mechanic.
Sorry we lost touch. Sorry I lost touch. Rest up, big guy. Happier times. I wonder who took that picture.
The Jungle Team? What's that? Is that the name of their newspaper?
This photo always
A
looked
lot of
weird.
staff.
Nick could never keep a straight face. He was more her best friend than a dad. Look at us. Bug was so small back then.
Well, Bug was a baby, so yeah.
Samuel, guess I lost the bet.
Bet?
Yeah, that bet you'd never come back to Basswood? Not after you went careening out of town like a bat out of hell the instant that article broke bad.
Who's the bet with?
Okay, I'll bite. Tell me, Dennis, who did you have a standing bet with?
Myself. So I guess I also won.
What are you even doing here, Dennis? You and Nick become friends or something?
Nope. He thought I was a drunk, which I am.
Okay.
And I thought he was a hack, which he was.
This coming from the IT guy. Didn't know resetting passwords could give you a journalism degree.
It can. But it does give me less patience for people who sling mud my way. Relax. I'm just playing. At least tell me how you've been.
That would be a crime most places, and just incredibly stupid.
Yeah, like you'd care.
Not too much. But suit yourself if you want to be like that.
Bro, you just
Anyway, cheers
you just
to Nick.
brandished a
man that,
firearm.
unlike us, people actually liked. Speaking of which...
So some states do have brandishing laws. If you're carrying a concealed firearm and you present it, even if it's just posting through your clothing, in some cases that can be considered brandishing. In states that have brandishing laws, if you flash it like that, that could be a crime in some places. So yeah, if you're carrying concealed, keep it to yourself. Keep it concealed.
Tis
do have a little bit of a problem. We as the audience have zero emotional attachment to Nick, so all this emotion early on about a character who we don't even know who they are, it's not terribly moving for me. You know, it's sad, obviously, I guess.
Should I have brought flowers? Do people expect me to?
But this dev does do a really good job of building emotional attachments. But I think putting all this in the beginning of the game, like, I think it's fine to start a game with a funeral and a death. Like, we're as the audience are not attached to this character yet. So a lovely song, but not as moving as the music usually is in these games. I gotta say. I throw that little criticism out, but yeah, firearm laws are very complicated, and they need to be. So you have to be very, very careful about presenting a firearm. Especially he was just presenting a firearm to somebody who was not a imminent threat. We weren't threatening anybody. We weren't presenting as a threat. We certainly weren't a deadly threat to anybody. He was just flashing his firearm just to be like, hey, carry guns when I'm drinking. Which, again, yeah, if you're drunk, you should not be carrying a gun. That's illegal everywhere. And yeah, even if there is an imminent threat, if there is a threat against you, a defensive display of a firearm is a very, very tricky endeavor. If you draw a firearm to defend yourself, and you're defensively displaying the firearm, you have to be very, very careful because, yeah, some places, if you're presented with an ordinary threat, you know, someone's verbally assaulting you, but they're not showing a threat that will be great bodily harm or death. Some places, a defensive display will get you in more trouble than the person that was coming after you. So, yeah, you have to be very, very careful. You have to be very, very careful. Someone just having a strong disagreement with you, you got to be careful carrying a firearm. You got to know what you're doing. It's not a toy. It's not a tool for intimidation. It doesn't make you, you know, tough or anything like that.
Bess always had a soft spot for Nick. I think she liked his work ethic.
But I'm guessing for the sake of the story, us knowing that he carries is probably important. It's probably important.
Anna?
Sam!
Do we hug her back? I don't know.
I've missed you. Why'd it take so long for you to darken my doorstep?
It wasn't because of you. It hurts to come back.
Well, I'm here now.
Let's take the middle road. The middle road
That's
here.
what I'm supposed to say, right? Even if not everyone around here would like it.
People around here have short tempers,
I can tell.
And long memories.
but most of them mean well.
Mm.
Sam, the mine was gonna close anyways. Maybe in a year or 2, 5, if the Lord has a sense of humor. It was gonna run dry or have an even bigger disaster. It wasn't your fault.
Yeah, I mean, I understand that. It doesn't make it easier, though.
It's gotta make it a little easier. When my father lost his legs, nobody knew the mine wasn't following regulations. You were the only one who started asking questions. Whenever people talk about you, he always says, you did the right thing.
Yeah, well, your dad's Joe. He's an oak.
unmoving and annoyingly supportive.
It wasn't just him. Nick thought your piece was great. He was actually jealous. He always
you
wanted
jelly?
to write something that shook the pillars of heaven, as he used to put it. You know, Nick and I had moved in together. Started to get serious. But I think it's only now I realize how much I cared for him.
Yeah. That's, you two must be so hard.
Are you okay? You knew about us, right? He said he was gonna tell you.
Yeah, I knew, but knowing and, knowing are different.
Yeah, I guess they are. But this was all nice. The funeral, the wake. Walter did a good job. But it all just makes me feel heavy. It makes my heart hurt. Like Nick's memory has been laid on top of me and I'm still carrying him.
Oh, I'm sorry Nick's gone. Nick was murdered? Murdered? What? Was Nick murdered?
Nick's death. Do you know if he had any enemies? Working on anything dangerous? Whew. Now this is a real can of worms.
This is a wake.
I know that.
Do you? This isn't the time to be digging and pushing.
Uh-oh.
You always do this. You always... I get it. I just... You're still you, huh? You'll always still be you, Sam.
Rip. Rip
Hope you
Bozo.
never change, but I can't handle this right now. I'm gonna go home. I hate that his stuff is all over my house. Then drink and cry all night. You do what you need to do. See you around.
Oof.
Samuel, come. Have a round with me.
I need a drink or two. Or 3. And then I'll go. Walter can be overwhelming at times. But he means well.
Not really.
Walter can be overwhelming at times. But he means well.
Oh, that was probably not the best choice. That's okay.
Then you should read Great Expectations. It's a masterpiece.
Take the drink.
So, Nick wasn't drunk, and me? I was drunk as a skunk.
Ah, Samuel. Join us. We were just sharing stories about dear Nicholas. And let me get your next round.
Thank you.
Maybe Ethan has a suggestion for a worthy spirit?
Oh, spirits? Oh, no. Friends drink beer.
Yes, I suppose that's fitting. To dear Nicholas.
I know whiskey. I drink whiskey with my
He's
friends all
been
the
coming in
time.
a lot lately. Sat right there. With a bad dad joke or two.
With friends, I guess? Maybe Anna.
No, by himself with his laptop as his date.
He never drank alone.
You two were close, though, right? Tell me about the man outside the bar.
He had a terrible memory. Couldn't remember names, dates, passwords. Kept his notes squirreled around him like a hoard.
He was a good dad. He had things I didn't like.
He was always good with Joan. Though Kathy did the heavy lifting. Took her to school, fed her, clothed her, and Nick would pick her up. Play dad for a few hours. Mostly she'd just sit in the office drawing. He'd drop her back off with her mom after dinner.
Greater men have done far less by their daughters. The friend of man, the friend of truth. The friend of age, and guide of youth. Few hearts like his with virtue warmed, few hearts with knowledge so informed. If there's another world, he lives in bliss. If there is none, he made the best of this.
Burns. That from your eulogy?
You know Robert Burns? And no, just something I keep on hand for toasts.
Well, it's a good choice. Sorry about that, Sam. I wasn't trying to bring you down.
I'm the one dwelling on these things.
Wakes get sad. Very sad. Death and drinking is a heady brew.
Still, I'm showing jealousy for a dead man. Not the best look.
Some would say being honest with yourself is the only way to honor friends. How's the family taking it?
Joan and Kathy seem shaken. Kathy has a lot to deal with, now more than ever. And who could prepare for losing a parent? Not a soul. Not a single soul.
It always seemed so easy for him. Every day he'd show up, smile, no matter what.
Of the qualities in a good man, that one deserves to be at the top.
Not a quality I possess.
This isn't a place for self-pity. This is a place for dour reflection.
Yes, and drinking.
Drink.
Put that down! Kathy, what's your underage child doing drinking? You have no control over her? Ethan could lose his
I
license.
wasn't doing anything! Don't touch me!
Joan!
Leave me alone. You guys are all so stupid!
You do not talk to people that way.
So
I'm
weird.
sorry, everyone. She's just so...
That was quite heavy-handed. I hope the little one doesn't take it to heart.
Yeah, that was weirdly handled by the cop, but also, why are there so many just random drinks around? Like, drinks aren't free. I guess this is a wake, so I guess they're probably free. But still, they're gonna pour a drink for a person and not like just pour like multiple drinks just lying around for anyone who just walks up. It's gonna be all warm and gross. Kathy was harsh. Yeah, Declan was harsh for sure.
Declan sure came at her with both barrels. Joan's tough, though. She'll be okay.
Ooh. Not in hyperspeed. What's that tattoo he has? The bartender. Oh, we're going in. We're going in. Get me in with another one.
What a night! I'd say that went well. Ish. You got to chat with everyone you've been avoiding. Even if Joan got inside your head
Team
with
got a
her
little
whole
overexcited.
dad mystery death thing.
Yeah.
Just shut up. Coming back to Basswood was your idea. You're the one in the driver's seat, Sam. I can't make you do anything. Deep down, you've been looking for a reason to come back. It's gonna be one of those long nights inside your head, huh?
Wonder if we'll get a look at it. I'm curious now. I didn't ask you to be here. Stop pushing me. I'm so sorry. I didn't ask you to be here.
Hey, I didn't ask for you to be here. To come back. I couldn't let you miss this. You just showed up. You can't see it now, but the guilt would have eaten you alive. You're back out in the world.
Oh, is this
Feeling emotions,
a real person?
Fitting in, that's progress. Fuck the world. Pointless talking and more talking, and no one says what they mean. Go away. Let me enjoy being miserable.
Yeah, this is...
Just try and make sure you don't do anything stupid. No promises.
Is this just a personification of his inner voice, or is he like have an issue? Does he actually see an actual person? Checkout was at 9. Who has checkout at 9?
No, stay out.
You have 10 minutes before we charge you for another day.
Okay, okay. What kind of monsters have a checkout at 9?
Right. Like, that's crazy.
What happened last night? Oh, my head. Pills plus drinking. That was not my best idea. Did I black out or what? Ugh, I can't think straight. I need some water on my face. Clear it up. Late for checkout. They can wait a bit more.
Sometimes these contextual things are hard or not.
Oh, my head. How many of these did I take? God, what a headache. I feel like a small jackhammer in my left temple. Just tossed on the floor. My mother would be proud.
Sloppy gamer.
At least it won't take me long to get my things.
Oh, what the f...
That's not good. That's... Where did I get this? What did I do?
Okay. Murdered somebody. To the Mind Palace. Uh-oh. Kind of frustrating. Pando should be, the Pando bot should be ignoring Wisebot. Something's up with the config. Ooh. Oh no, you cannot run. You cannot run. Nope, it's not possible. Oh, are we controlling? Kind of feels like we're controlling, but not really. Run, gamer. We're supposed to run into this thing?
Sam, be more careful. Breathe. Focus.
Okay, we're supposed to. We are kind of controlling. So I guess we're supposed to go through these mirrors, windows. Ignore. Okay. Very weird, the controls. It's like, steady yourself. Oh gosh, oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming.
Find the way to calm down.
Okay, so messed something up. We're supposed to go through one of these? We're just supposed to like... We're supposed to do the steady yourself? Okay. Or not? Danger. Behind you. I'm a killer. Prison. You're a murderer. Give in. Jail time. Death row. Head hurt. Solitary. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Run and hide, run and hide. Take control. Take control. Oh, they're moving now. Prison. No way out. No way home. Oh. Stop. Accept your fate. Focus. Give up. Focus. Are we taking back the Mind Palace?
You're doing good. Really good. You're almost there.
Hey, thank you. Mirror, mirror.
Focus. Choose. Act. Deliberately.
Okay. This is... The gamer looks like he's doubting himself. Gamer looks agitated. I guess we go for this mirror. Or we can listen.
If I run, I'll keep running. I need to face what happened. Answers.
I'll run.
Hide. It's never happened. Going on.
Well, that blood belongs to somebody, so someone's gonna...
Get far away. Don't think. Just go.
No, we have to face it.
Far, as fast as I can. Yes, answers. Good.
Put in the
bad.
door.
I need answers. I know what you're thinking. Stop thinking that. Pills and alcohol? You're lucky enough you didn't wake up dead. I need to know what happened last night. The last place I remember is the bar, so I'll start there. The squeaky nail gets hammered down. Maybe don't play lone wolf detective.
Know how to blend in. I'll be safer knowing.
There's too many questions about last night. All the obvious answers are bad, but worth knowing. Not all answers are worth knowing. I can't just run from whatever this is. So either help me or get out of my head. It's your life, Sam. I just live here.
Breaking and entering.
The more things change, the more they stay the same. Do you really think breaking and entering is a good idea? Used Ethan's hidden spare key, no breaking involved. I don't know if he'll see it that way. I could wait for the bar to open, or I could look for answers. I picked the latter.
Yeah.
I doubt Ethan's account somehow led to the blood on my shirt.
Sure it did. Okay.
remember seeing this before. A long time ago.
Thought we were gonna yoink the bottle. Soda cans. Imsy, hello. Imsy, welcome. Doing well, doing well. Lovely to see you.
Whoa. What happened here last night? First, look around, figure out what happened.
Welcome in. Playing some Twin Mirror. This is one of the narrative story games. It's the same devs that did Life is Strange. So yeah, doing good, doing good.
I ended up drinking alone. So who brought that second glass?
Game is going great. Game is going great. Just started. So it started off with a apparently we left our little town here. We live in a small, or used to live in a small mountain town in West Virginia, where we were a reporter here, and we uncovered that the mine in town was unsafe. So we reported that the mine got shut down. We left town. Everybody hated us, and we left. Our best friend died, so we came back for the funeral and the wake. And last night we woke up, or this morning we woke up, and we found a bloody hoodie in our bathroom. So yeah, we're trying to figure out what's going on. So yeah, just started.
Ugh. Did I do this?
The wake was at a bar, so apparently there was a
Sorry,
bar
Nick.
fight of some kind. Things popped off. But yeah, I just got into this. This dev has had a lot of bangers, so definitely want to give this a run. Yeah. Oh, we can play. Great. I was never good at Pac-Man. Oh god. We dead? Nope, we're good. Alright. Oh, we're dead. Rip. Rip around.
Chasing and being chased by ghosts.
Look you go. Rip around.
Ripped. Did this happen yesterday, or was it always like that? These were sent scattering. Someone thrown into them?
Oh, we know that what's his name had a
Who
gun.
knocked this clock off the pillar? It seems there was a fight. That could explain the blood on my shirt. Does it mean that I was involved? I won't be able to find out without more evidence.
Sticky floor. It reminded me of Heavy Rain too. Yeah, yeah, so we're an investigative reporter. We have this ability called Mind Palace, which is interesting. We'll probably go into it here in a second.
What a mess.
It allows us to like remember things vividly, I guess. Hugh Kirkland, pharmacist. Basswood Pharmacy. Drink plenty of water. Great for headache.
Hugh's business card. Wonder why it's here.
I did enjoy Heavy Rain quite a bit. What's this? Okay, we're missing something. Yeah. It was a phenomenal game. Lots of great games. I love this style of game. Mop. Restroom? Okay, we're missing something. Pull back. Broken bottle.
It might have fallen off the table. Seems some people got rowdy last night.
No, you need to get some more Pokeballs. In the app, in the About section, there's an app, and you can get some more. There's also a command that you can type. Yeah, the Pokeballs, it's all in-game currency. There's no microtransactions, so you can always buy more. Or you can use a different ball. Oh, do we need to inspect this? Okay. Close layer. Bottles.
What a mess. Hope this wasn't me.
Refill. Does that work?
Definitely not the wake Nick would have wished for.
Okay, what are we missing here? We also blacked out last night, so we didn't know how we got to our hotel. Well, we don't remember the events leading us back to the hotel, so...
Could be the same blood that was on my shirt. The pot was completely shattered. Looked like it might have been kicked. The flowers are ruined. Looks like they were knocked over, then stepped on. DG. Dennis's initials. Was he involved in whatever happened?
What even was that?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Okay. Joel's cap.
Joel's hat. Maybe we ended up having it out after all.
Oh, did we get all the pieces now?
I think I've seen enough to put together the pieces of what happened last night. Just gotta think it through.
Right bumper to enter the Mind Palace.
At least I can always count on this place to make sense.
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
Now to work out what happened while I was blacked out last night. I just need to think it through logically, throw out impossibilities. Until only the truth is left. I know I got into a fight, but it could have played out in many different ways. I have to think it through. Find out what really happened.
Answer the questions to start forming a hypothesis. Okay.
My memory ends here. But there's 2 glasses. Who was here with me? I was drinking on my own when someone approached me. I can't remember who it was, but I know we got into a fight. Obviously. If I figure out how the fight went, I should figure out who my assailant was.
Okay. So we were talking towards the entrance, towards the pillar. Is there a way to say towards the pillar?
Something hit the pillar with enough force to make the clock fall. A person thrown into the pillar would do it.
Yep. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Wait, what was the question? Where did it end? So could have ended over here. That got knocked over. Could have ended over here, where Joel's cap ended up, which we don't see. I don't think that's the case. Probably. What are the other options? It was on the stage, at the bar, near the jukebox. Say stage?
Looks like not even the memorial board was spared by the brawl. That could be it, but I still have to figure out who was sitting next to me.
Joel's cap, Dennis's bracelet. Who? Dennis the IT guy at the paper I used to work for. I remember him being bitter and being spirited, a loner with not many friends in Basewood. He also had a gun. He was the one with the gun. So am I. Doesn't mean we're kindred spirits. So he makes sense. He was nice to us. He was new to town, but it seems like he knows how to fit in. Then again, as the town pharmacist, fitting is part of the job. Still, it's decent of him to come to Nick's wake. I don't think he had any beef with us. The other would be... Who's the other guy? Joel? All the miners in Basewood lost their job when the mines were closed. I should have known they still think it's my fault. Nothing to do with all that, with all for working conditions and inhumane management. So I would say these two are the most obvious candidates, Joel and Dennis.
Broken glass, damaged seat. It's possible the fight made its way over here. Something hit the pillar with enough force to make the clock fall. A person thrown into the pillar would do it. The jukebox is not in the same place. Maybe it was involved in the fight somehow. One hell of a mess. This could definitely be the result of two people fighting.
Hmm.
The jukebox is not in the same place. Maybe it was involved in the fight somehow.
I mean, it makes the most sense that because Joel wanted to fight with us as soon as we walked in the door. But then what happened to the wake? Oh. Stream is I'm still good. And I can't see chat anymore. I think things are still good. Oh man, Twitch is being weird. Can't actually see my stream, but I think it's looks like it's still up. So let me know if anything's weird. I can see chat at least. Joel's cap, Dennis's bracelet.
Joel's cap. Maybe he provoked me again after I'd had a few? That's Dennis's. I definitely wanted to shut him up last night. Looks like not even the memorial board was spared by the brawl.
Let's go with
The jukebox is not in the same place. Maybe it was involved in the fight somehow. The pharmacist's business card. Hope I didn't start picking on the elderly.
Let's go with Joel.
Cap. Maybe he provoked me again after I'd had a few.
Let's go with Joel. I don't know. That doesn't make a whole lot of
If the
sense.
fight had ended here, the bar wouldn't be such a mess.
Okay, so guess we have to.
Looks like not even the memorial board was spared by the brawl. That's Dennis's. I have the complete picture now.
Okay, so that's the answer.
You know, the man who talks to himself has an idiot for an audience.
Fuck off, Dennis.
I see why you have so many friends left in town.
Yeah, you would know about that.
At least my best friend never slept with my ex.
What a
Who do
freaking...
you blame more, huh? The backstabbing asshole or the bitch who...
You don't talk about Anna or Nick that way.
You think you know who Nick was? Mr. Perfect? Give me a break. You have no idea. No one in this town does.
What are you talking about?
I'll show you. But not here.
Sam.
Meet me later at
Sam.
Ethan is coming back in through the front. At least I think it's him. You think it's him? I can't actually tell if you can't tell. What I know for sure is if it's Ethan, he may not be happy to find you here. So I strongly suggest you leave. And if you don't, well, tell him you're here to apologize about last night. You trashed up his bar and then broke in.
Do we leave or do we
Time to
stay?
leave if you're leaving.
We'll stay.
You'll want to apologize. Trust me.
God damn. Sam? You're not here to rob me, right?
Ethan, no, I'm not here to rob you.
Oh, good. I won't have to break your legs.
I'm here to apologize about last night.
Ah, I thought that might be the case. Don't sweat it. This place gets busted up once a month.
Seriously?
Sounds rough.
I guess it is what it is. Buy a bar, you gotta run a bar, you know? I'll take cleaning up your dumbass mess over dealing with family any day.
Ethan, did anything weird happen last night?
Well, you and Dennis beat the crap out of each other and then you left. And now I gotta clean it up. Don't worry about it too much. No one's on their best behavior after losing a loved one. I know I'm not. At least my sister isn't dead. She's just ruining her life. She wants to be called Kayla now.
Ruining her life?
Yeah, living in some commune. Dropped out of school. Life of a heathen.
Heathen?
We all make mistakes.
Yeah, and I feel like she makes most of them. Sam, I got a lot of your mess to clean up. So if you could, you know, leave.
I got places to be anyways.
Who says heathen?
See you around, Ethan.
She's living the life of a heathen.
Of course.
Miners'
I come
Day?
back on the town's Miners' Day celebration. Well, you always did have great timing. No time to dwell on that. Focus. You tried Dennis's cell phone. No answer. So what now? Ask around, see if anyone's seen Dennis today. Maybe see if anything jogs my memory. I've heard worse plans.
If my... Oh, yeah. My Twitch. Twitch is messed up right now. Hmm. I don't know if anybody else is having problems with Twitch. But I apologize if you apologize if you are. I have a Twitch up on my other
Basswood's
monitor,
small.
but it's harder to see
Dennis
now.
came through Main Street. Someone saw him.
On my streaming PC. We're supposed to go in here. Black Heart Hotel. Built during the mining coal golden age of the 70s. Bound to close. Wait. Good to see the younger generations open to the classics.
Now doesn't seem like the best time to bother her. Hey, Bug. What are you doing out here?
Hey, Muley. Waiting for my mom to get off her shift at the pharmacy. Drawing. I got a new journal after I left the old one somewhere. See?
Aerodactyl. Nice. I cannot draw to save my
Did
life.
you get home okay last night?
Yeah. I bike everywhere. It's not like anything scary bad happens in Basswood. At least not normally. I heard you asking about my dad last night.
Careful about listening to other people's conversations. Some find it rude.
Yeah.
Then everyone should talk quieter.
True.
That's what I always say. Ever consider being a reporter when you grow up?
Thought about it, but that's not what I want to do. Did you find out anything about my dad?
Not yet. Not really, at least.
Let me know if you find anything. Please. I feel like I need something. It's just this town, you know? This place. It feels like I'm suffocating. I can't breathe. I can't think. I can't stand my mom. I don't like school. Well, except for science.
Listen to her.
And just when I imagine myself in the future, I just don't. I don't know. I don't see this place or these people. I'm somewhere else. Anywhere else. I know it's stupid, just.
It's not stupid. If you want, you can go anywhere in the world.
Yep.
Have adventures, fall in love. I mean, that's what I've been told anyway.
Gross. Okay, well, that other stuff sounds okay, though. Thanks for listening.
I got grown-up stuff I gotta do.
Yo, we're
I've got
the
kids
same
stuff I've
guys
gotta
walked
see
by,
about,
walked by already.
So we're both busy.
It's tough seeing her like this.
We've already
Since
walked
she got
by.
older by 6 years in just 2.
Am I on you? Are you doing laps? They're doing laps. Cafe Americano.
She pulls the look off a lot better than I could.
Hey, don't remember seeing you in town before. Passing by?
I was born in Basswood. I was raised in Basswood, though I left for a few years.
Wait, you managed to leave and still came back? You'd never see me again if I left.
Why don't you then?
Yeah, sure. I'm just gonna take my millions of dollars and make a run for it. I can barely get by, like everyone else here. Too poor to stay, Too poor to leave.
That's a reoccurring theme I see in these games a lot of times, that people are very a feeling of being stuck. History of Basswood. Have you ever wondered how Basswood got its name and went from small mining camp to that small mining camp, the heart that modernized Boone County? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Whole celebration used to be twice as big.
I find that weird.
Back when this town wasn't just a dead horse we all keep kicking. Why do we even bother with this old place?
I've been around. Like, I've moved a couple times. But never too far. But I've also never felt stuck, to be honest.
Now I've gone and made a bit of a mess. Oh, Sam, is that you? Dear, please, could you help an old doddering woman?
You are many things, but not doddering. Plotting, maybe.
Sam, you shouldn't say such things, even if they're true.
Let's tidy up. I guess we could have done the Mind Palace, but
Such a dear.
Say, Christina, have you...
Oh, Sam, it's been years. It really is so nice to see you again.
Yeah, likewise,
I
but...
wanted to come to the funeral yesterday, but just thinking about it, oh dear.
Now, I know you want to interrupt her, because I want to interrupt her. So eyes on me, buddy. Happy thoughts, deep breaths. Yeah, well, speaking of the...
Poor Joan, losing her father at such a young age. Ah, what a tragedy. I was trying to find one of those games she likes so much to cheer her up. Poor child only has Kathy now, and, well, far from me to criticize or anything, but...
Let's listen.
These last few months, Kathy hasn't been all there, if you know what I mean. Well, hopefully this tragedy will be a wake-up call for her to be more present. She should take a few weeks off to be with Joan. I know you would never refuse. Don't you agree?
Sure, I feel yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I'm sure if poor Kathy would only ask him for the time. Ah, but look at me. I talk and talk and talk, but you had something to say, didn't you?
Have you seen Dennis today?
Dennis? No, it's odd, actually. He usually stops in here Sunday mornings. Like how you and Nick used to come over from the paper with Anna every Friday. The three always seem so happy. Oh, but you, Sam, how have you been doing?
Slowly decomposing. Oh, you know. Oh, you know.
It's been, well, you know cruise control? I've been on cruise control.
You might miss it once it's gone. Life rarely lets you coast for long. You look well.
I've been better. Hungover this morning.
You know what's good for that? Coffee.
Coffee
I know,
indeed.
Christina. Not right now. I gotta go.
I was thinking about doing the Mind Palace thing, but it seems to have a very odd effect on time. I was afraid we were gonna annoy her if we did. I do kind of want to get some coffee, actually. Buttermilk bisque.
The cost. Right, so the overhead would
You seem real engrossed.
Oh, I'm sorry, hun. Just balancing the books. Or trying to.
How you doing? You managed to keep the books balanced?
About as well balanced as a snake with 4 balls.
That sounds uncomfortable, at the very least.
Something my grandfather used to say. Still don't know
I
what it
can't.
means.
I don't know what that
but it
means either.
works in almost any situation.
A snake with 4
Anyway,
balls.
The past is the past. I just accepted a big business opportunity.
Eee.
Makes tidying up my books in time extra important, even if it kills me.
Got a franchise deal? Running it down for insurance?
Gonna light the whole place up and then collect on the insurance money?
No, but don't think I haven't considered it. Have you met Hugh Kirkland already? The new pharmacist. He's helping me with a few improvements. Angel investing. Can you believe it?
I actually can't.
Yeah, I can't
What did he
either.
ask for in return?
Oh dear, I can't believe you're so cynical at your age. People in small towns do help each other, every now and again. That's not just something that happens on made-for-TV movies.
You still have Basswood's best coffee?
Ah, honey, you know we've never had that. That's over at the police station. Bess takes her coffee very seriously. Puts mine to shame. She pays out of pocket for real high-end stuff. I'd never make the margins work. Not that my margins have been cutting it lately. It's just been a bit slow the last few years. All over town, really.
The town will bounce back. You'll get through it.
It's just a rough patch. People will adapt. They just need time.
It's not always easy to look on the bright side when you're trying to make it through. But you know us.
That's true.
We always make it through. For example, I thought we'd never have another Miners' Day, but here we are.
I feel strange being back here. I don't think I've been in your cafe in a while.
Almost 2.5 years. Anna kept coming in, but you stopped.
You noticed that?
I could tell you two dears weren't gonna make it. It broke my heart.
It sounds like you knew before I did.
Gotta have one eye on the customer and one eye on the books. Not that I really want to keep an eye on the books, mind you. Say, hun, would you mind if I finish this?
Oh yeah, of course. Good luck with your book balancing.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be right back. I need some more. Need some more caffeine. Let me see if I can fix. Okay, Twitch is back now. That was weird. Like I could see chat, but I couldn't see the actual stream. So I don't know if you guys had problems as well, or if it was just me. But I will be back. I need to grab a quick just some caffeine. BRB. Caffeine acquired.
Hey man, thought I knew everyone, but I don't know you.
I used to be a regular a few years ago.
Oh right, you're one of those who skipped town when the mine closed down.
You could say that, yes.
Town ain't changed much since then. Same old boring Basswood. I know most people hate that, but I don't. It's quiet here. It's nice.
So quiet there's no rush hour, I guess.
Right?
Working man using graphs and data tables. Efficient. Where did he learn such efficiency?
Good to see someone finally knows how to take care of a plant. It's basic, yet so many people manage to mess it up.
Like me. Copy of The Last Man. by Mary Shelley. The Last Man. All right, so Dennis hasn't come in for his coffee. After the fight with us last night, we found a very bloody hoodie in our hotel room. We blacked out after wake last night, so. And we also know that Dennis was carrying a gun. He wanted us to meet him somewhere after we had our fight. Rip Bozo. Basswood musician. Tracks and tunes. Anna's favorite shop. She came here every month for the LP, the record section.
A perfect toy for a kid who only had imaginary friends.
Drug store.
Now, I can't just have you hanging around here all day like a ghost.
It's a free country.
Hey, don't give me that. People have been complaining, so don't let me see you here again.
You fascist.
What you just... I'm just doing my job. It's nothing personal.
Looks like you're not the only one who started off on the wrong foot today.
Sorry you had to see that. Some people you just can't reason with. Speaking of, you're still in town.
I am.
That person you were talking to? Who's that?
A lost soul. Vagrancy isn't a crime, but loitering and trespassing are. I try to be understanding, polite, but it's hard when no one is polite back. People call you pig or fascist just for doing your job. Then they go and do things like deface the whole town. And I'm the asshole? It could get under your skin. Where's you at day after day? It grinds you down. It makes you feel like you've been lifting logs all day.
Lifting logs?
Yeah. Sorry about that. I went off for a spell. Just remember, this town don't always respect the things you do.
Oh, I know.
Trust me, I know. You haven't seen Dennis today, have you?
Why are you looking for him?
I wanted to apologize for last night.
I'll just stay out of his way for a day or two. I heard you messed up Dennis pretty good last night. I'm not judging. His head's full of smoke. Takes a while to clear it out.
I don't want to keep you, officer. Have a good day.
Keep your nose clean.
Keep your nose clean. Please stop screaming. Let's go in the drug store. I think it's kind of weird. We don't generally refer to pharmacists by their title. Like, we don't call pharmacists doctor.
Yo, get out the way.
They have a doctorate.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. Asshole.
That's enough.
Little punk.
Kathy and Hugh were both at the wake. I should talk to them.
Yeah, pharmacists have doctoral degrees. They're doctors of pharmacy. Like a medical doctor is a doctor of medicine. And pharmacists actually do a lot of
Hiking
medicine.
is an activity best
And
done alone on a Sunday afternoon.
protect and help a lot of patients. Like a lot of folks kind of underutilize their pharmacists. I will say, if you do have if you take a lot of medications, it's good to have a good pharmacist that actually can,
Not uncommon for miners to end up in those once they get black lungs.
that can look at your medications and help you with your medications, because a lot of time, like especially if you're struggling with your meds, if they're not working as effectively, or they're how they work changes over time, a lot of times medications don't have the same effect over time, and you need to switch your medications. Pharmacists can be a great resource for helping to make sure you have the right meds, and they can identify interactions. And they're also the last line of defense when a doctor prescribes something that may have a bad interaction with another medication that you're taking. And they're, you know, that they are very important, very, very important. They don't just make medications, and they don't just compound and fill pill bottles. They actually do quite a bit. Oftentimes are underutilized and under-recognized.
Oh, Sam, you here to pick up something for your condition?
I have a condition?
Yeah, the one that makes you the way you're always so you. It's
Wow.
all right, of course. I won't tell anyone. I think I might actually have leaky gut. It's where your intestine starts to dissolve and your half-digested food starts to leak out into your blood.
What?
I'm trying to find something for it, and if it doesn't help, can't hurt. I'm glad someone took over this old drugstore. Can you imagine? This town without a pharmacy would be like, well, me with a hole in my gut. I'll just
You
check
think-
the internet when I get home. It'll tell me what to get.
You're not gonna
It was nice talking to you, Tara.
fix a hole in your gut with some
Oh,
Tylenol,
yes.
gamer.
Always.
I'm guessing that she's what is that called when you condition that you like? It's not hypochondriac. Oh my goodness. Capo, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. Chris Nero, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Capo, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Yeah, let me give you the, let me do the little shout out. Little shouty outy. Oh my gosh.
Bruv, he died.
David, welcome back.
Jeez. I was like, why can't I see you on the mini map? And then here you are, you just back here.
Asmo clip, let's go. Playing Fate Grand Order. How was the how was stream? How was stream? Hope you are doing well. We're playing some Twin Mirror. This is a Don't Nod game. This is the same gamers that that did the Life is Strange series. The Life is Strange series. Yeah, it's a narrative story game. Mike was being naughty, but it was good overall. I'm glad it went well. Yes. Technical difficulties can be a pain sometimes. Which was acting up for me. I hear it was acting up for some other folks, but it seems to be working okay now. Chris, hello, welcome. David, welcome back. Lovely to see you again. Can't do my high-pitched voices or it cuts you off. Oh no. Sorry about that. Yeah, my I need to switch off. I have a Yeti Blue, and it's fine, but like today I had a driver update, and like every other time there's a driver update, it completely screws up the mic. Just chilling. Love to see it. Well, hello everyone. Hello Raiders. I'm Chris. My name is Timma. Hello. I'm a 2D VTuber and a variety streamer. We're playing Twin Mirror. And by the way, Capo and Raiders, if you have to raid and run, please feel free to take care of yourself. Get yourself some food if you need to, or take care of what you got to on this. For me, it's Saturday afternoon. I think it's also Saturday afternoon for you. Yeah, take care of yourself. Yeah, you're welcome. Of course, always welcome to stay. But I understand sometimes after stream I gotta book it, so don't feel obligated to hang out. Yeah, we're playing Twin Mirror. It is a narrative story game. It's from the Don't Nod studio. They did Life is Strange, which we played here not too long ago. I'm actually replaying off stream the Life is Strange series. I loved it so much. I want to see what happens when I change some of my choices up. But yeah, it's a narrative story game where the outcome of the game is based off the choices that you make. And it will change how the game ends. In some cases, who survives till the end, who lives, who dies. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We're playing as sorry, I'm completely drew a blank on the character's Jiminy. What's our name? I've drawn a blank on our character's name. I keep wanting to say Aiden, but that was the character from Until Dawn. Not Until Dawn. Yes, Until Dawn, sorry. At any rate, we are we have returned to this town of Basswood. This is where we grew up. Our best friend Nick died. We left town about 2 years ago after exposing a mining issue with mining regs. The mine. This is a mining town in West Virginia, and apparently they weren't up to spec. We exposed the fact that they were cutting corners. Got the mine closed down. Everybody in town hates us, so we left. And our friend died after 2 years. So yeah, we're just trying to figure out what happened. He died in a car accident of some kind. We don't really know much about it. Yeah, we're back in town where everybody hates us. Apparently last night we got into a fight with one of our former coworkers, and we woke up in our hotel. We blacked out. We were at the wake. We drank all night. We blacked out. Woke up in our hotel room, and we found a bloody hoodie in the bathroom. So we're trying to find out what happened. What happened to Dennis. Nobody's seen Dennis. Yeah.
Ah, Samuel. Sorry
Sam.
about Richard.
Sam's our name.
He's always a little on edge. I'm surprised to see you up and about.
Cutting corners really, yeah.
Honestly. I was afraid you'd end up like your friend. You were quite inebriated.
So I've heard. I have an impressive hangover.
Yeah, and I have quite the hangover to show for it. Not my finest hour.
I would say not. After your barroom brawl, I did my best to prevent you from following that other man outside. And I tried to get you to hand over your keys, but you would have none of it.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, make sure you hand over your keys,
Fight with Dennis. Have you seen him today?
Seen him? No. No, can't say I have.
Thanks anyways.
That article you wrote, it's done this town a lot of good.
You have to be nice.
How do you figure?
The mine was a band-aid on a torn artery. Sometimes, doing what is unpopular is still the moral choice.
You probably believe that.
I'd offer you something for that hangover, but I find in some cases, time is the best medicine.
My mom used to say that all the time. Now she only says it a lot.
Sounds like a wise woman. Listen to her advice. Now, you have a good one, young man. Was there anything else you needed, by the way?
Why move to Basewood? Yeah.
I have to ask, why move here, of all places? You know, here, Basswood. A blink and you miss this town. People move out of Basswood, not in.
The town I used to work in had 100 other pharmacies in it. Oh, you'd make sales. But you don't get to know anyone, ever. Plus, if I'm being honest, I always imagined I'd retire in a small mountain town. Samuel,
right?
I saw you talking to Walter. Can you ask him something from me?
I mean, he's right about the truth thing. Yeah.
I knew I could count on you. I was hoping the Basswood jungle could run a piece about me. You see, some of the older folks see me as an outsider still.
Can't say I'm surprised. I'll try and remember to ask next time I talk to him.
I really appreciated the chat, but I'm afraid it's time I get back to work. Do come see me again.
We will. Yeah, cutting quarters really is the death of people. Yeah. So I'm I'm a Live 2 PD VTuber. My model is actually based off of the uniform of the White Star Line. They wore on this is the same style of uniform that the crew of the Titanic would have wore. So I've been a big Titanic nerd. Been a big Titanic nerd since I was a wee baby Timma. Since I was but a little baby Timma, I was a Titanic nerd. So the Titanic always fascinated me. I've been following kind of closely the Titan. It's the submersible that was recently imploded. That was on its way to visit the Titanic to take tourists down to see the wreck of the Titanic. And shame what happened to those people. But the more I've been seeing about the construction of the Titan submersible, and how much it seems, and more is still going to come to light. So I'm not one to like to jump at all to conclusions, but it seems very much that definitely corners were cut. The corners were cut, obviously using novel materials like carbon fiber. It's great to push boundaries, but it seems that selection of materials and how the materials were employed were certainly not well tested. We'll say, there was definitely some recklessness. I want to give the benefit of the doubt, but yeah, there was definitely some recklessness. The design was not nearly as robust, even had the sub been made out of high yield steel or fully out of titanium, and had the same exact design with different materials. There were still issues with the design of that sub. I've been learning about some information about the ballast system. Obviously, the company's not being super. They haven't been super forthcoming with information. But for instance, the Challenger Deep, which is a submarine that James Cameron took down to Challenger Deep, to one of the deepest points in the ocean. And his submarine, the ballast system had, I believe, five methods to jettison ballast to make the submarine positively buoyant and go back up to the surface. So a lot of times with these deep sea submersibles, unlike you'll see like with military submarines for the most part will use water as ballast. They will take on water into the submarine and they will remove that water using high pressure air to push the water out of those ballast tanks. A lot of deep submergent submarines don't do that because at those depths, the amount of force it would take to push that water out, you would need a massive volume, very, very high pressure air to be able to push that water out of any kind of ballast tank. So a lot of times they're going to use weighted ballast that you can jettison or you can release. And they'll use metals that are going to break down. They're going to rust and break down and not be a major source of pollution. But that's what a lot of deep sea submergent vessels will do. Or they will just use or they'll be tethered to a surface ship, or they will have enough power they can drive themselves up to the surface. Supposedly the guy has had a track record of making out by luck. Yeah, but yeah, eventually luck will run out. Yeah, on James Cameron submarine, they had 5 different ways to release ballast. So I know that they had an electronic method where they would hit a button. It was magnetic. There was an electromagnet that held the ballast in place. They could release ballast by discharging that electromagnet, and the ballast would drop off. They also had it would also, if in the event of a power loss, because it was an electromagnet, if the vessel lost all electricity, the electricity running that electromagnet would stop and release the ballast. I know that there was the entire ballast system was connected by a chemically reactive tether that would react with salt water. So once the submarine entered the water, that tether would start to break down. And after about 12 hours, that tether would completely degrade and the ballast would drop off the submarine and it would head back to the surface. So they had numerous ways of actually ballasting the submarine. They also could detach the entire pod, essentially the people tank. The people pod was a sealed compartment that James Cameron was in, and the entire thing could detach from the rest of the submarine, and it was extremely positively buoyant. It would go to the surface on its own. So if he got caught in something, he still had an option to get back up. Supposedly they had a warning email. I did see that. I'm not sure if there's anything there. I mean, more will come out. Apparently one of someone in the community that I guess consulted with OceanGate had gone on a dive with them before, of course, their final dive, and apparently they reported hearing a loud pop from the hull on the dive. Submarines do make a lot of noise, and a hull pop is something that submarines actually do. Submarines compress. When they're compressed by that pressure, they generally change shape. Now that's one problem with carbon fiber is it doesn't deform in the same way as steel does. But yeah, modern submarines, they do make a lot of noise when they're changing depths. For instance, like the way that their bulkheads are joined, the way that their decks sit on their bulkheads. Once enough pressure is put on the submarine, the decks will actually flex quite a bit, and they'll reach a deflection point where they'll release a large pop and make a very loud transit into the water. So changing depths in a submarine can be very, very noisy. Yeah. Yeah. The I was having problems with Twitch earlier. Sorry about that, Nim. Yeah, there was something going on with Twitch. Something going on with Twitch. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure how much is there in that email, but yeah, they definitely were playing fast and loose for sure. And yeah, talking about Ocean Gate. Yeah, talking about Ocean Gate. But yeah, the Ocean Gate ballast system, my understanding of it is the primary way that they could detach ballast was by rocking the submarine. And I guess the ballast was on pedestals that if the submarine turned one way or another enough, they would just kind of slide off. And then they had a method, I guess, to detach the landing struts, and that's it. It seems like they had very little control of their ballast. And it seems they also didn't have, from what I can tell, they didn't have any automated systems in the event of a complete electrical failure. It seems like they weren't going to be able to release ballast if they lost electrical power, which is kind of crazy. Okay, catch. Oh yeah, if you haven't used the app before, you want to hit !Poke Start. Yep, perfect. And then I think you need to do Poke Catch again. They got swallowed by a whale. It's possible. It's possible. It looks like that they did have an implosion event. Looks like something failed. Whether it was the carbon fiber hull, whether it was the window. It looks like they have retrieved the titanium bulkheads. So at each end there's titanium bulkheads. And they have retrieved those. So it's possible that they failed, but it seems like, well, we'll find out more, I think, in the future. But yeah, it looks like they did suffer an explosive implosion. Yep. But yeah, there was definitely, they were playing fast and loose. For sure. Oh yeah, we do an anime night. Generally on Wednesdays. There's the Discord if you are interested. Congratulations, you caught it. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, that situation's very, very unusual. There is a place for novel materials, but it definitely seems like that they did not do sufficient testing. And also they didn't have a regime to test the integrity of the hull of the submarine. So they weren't doing x-rays of the carbon fiber hull, which the owner of Ocean Gate said couldn't be done. I don't know if it's because of the thickness of the carbon fiber they were using, but you certainly can x-ray carbon fiber. I don't know how much x-ray would show though. But I found it odd that they were entirely reliant on an acoustic testing system. So they had microphones around the hull of the submarine that they would listen, which is, again, that's not uncommon to do, where they would listen for signs of stress on the hull. The problem is, what was it calibrated to? Since this was the only craft of its kind, how would they know when the submarine was doing something it shouldn't be doing in terms of making a noise that it shouldn't be making? And then that noise was a critical fault and they needed to return to the surface immediately. By what means do they calibrate this stuff? It seems like they would need to just, have unmanned testing where they would take these and do destructive testing of these submarines, which they didn't do, to determine when the hulls was going to fail. It says because you made it with the skin of, yeah, definitely. The ocean's one place you don't cut corners, for sure, and especially at those types of extreme conditions. But yeah, I'm a big Titanic nerd, so I've been kind of following the story of the Titan pretty closely. I'm a big maritime nerd in general. I find submarines very fascinating. And yeah, the more I learn about the Titan and Ocean Gate, the more perplexed I am. Like even modern, well, not even modern, older nuclear submarines, older diesel submarines, they would have they all have means to remove ballast, to remove weight in the event of a total electrical failure. So on nuclear submarines, in the very unlikely event of a complete power failure, which nuclear submarines will have their nuclear reactor to provide electrical power. They usually have multiple generators. So they have multiple steam generators to generate power. So if one fails, the other one, so long as the reactor can produce steam, they can still make electricity. They also have batteries. Even nuclear submarines have large arrays of batteries that can run the submarine for hours without the nuclear reactor. The fact that we know more about space than the ocean, yeah. Doing good. Love to see it. Love to see it. But yes, nuclear submarines have batteries in the event of the loss of their reactor. And they can drive the submarine, usually not the main propeller, but they usually can extend auxiliary propellers that they can drive the submarine on battery power if they need to for hours. Usually at pretty slow speeds, but they still can drive the submarine. But even in the event of a total power loss, they actually can blow their ballast with no electricity. They have they call them the chicken switches, where they will pull levers on the bridge that are connected to an air flask that will have enough pressure to blow open the main valves on the ballast system. So it's completely mechanical. Doesn't need electrical power, directly connected to their ballast system. So they'll pull those levers, and it will blow high pressure air into the ballast tanks and make the submarine extremely positively buoyant. They're going to rock it. They're going to rock it to the surface. And it's designed so that if some of the ballast tanks are compromised, if they have a hole in them, they'll still should have enough positive buoyancy to at least get near the surface. Maybe not all the way up, but near the surface. And a lot of times they can blow multiple times. So they can blow all of the water out of the ballast tanks multiple times without having to refill the air tanks. So they're high pressure air tanks. They on the surface, they will have them filled to pressure. Once they get back to the surface, they can extend their they can open their vents and they can recharge them. They have air compressors that they can recharge those tanks. They also can draw air from inside the submarine and push them into the ballast system if they need to. They obviously need electrical power for that, but they can do that as well. And nuclear submarines can make their own air. They can't make a lot. Like if they were drawing out large amounts of air from the submarine, it's going to take them a long time to replenish that from the nuclear reactor. But they can make air. They can make air. They use electrolysis to they take in seawater, they filter it, they distill it to get the salt out of it. And once it's pretty pure water, they'll run it through an electrolysis machine that will separate the hydrogen and the oxygen. And then they can mix in the right amount of nitrogen and carbon dioxide, so it's not just, they're not pumping pure air into the submarine. So it's a you don't want a very oxygen rich environment, especially in a submarine or really anywhere. High oxygen rich environments are actually bad for your lungs for extended periods of time. It's fine for a while, but extended period of time, you definitely don't want it. Plus, oxygen is extremely flammable. Have a higher oxygen environment, much higher chance of having a fire. But yeah, they can make their own oxygen. And they can pull oxygen out of the people tank and put it into the ballast tanks if they really, really needed to. But yeah, they need to hire them. I don't think I would want to work for them. I have worked for extremely wealthy people before, for very, very, very wealthy people. I don't have any particular problem with it, but the personality that they seem to have, that the Ocean Gate CEO seem to have, I've worked with people with that kind of personality, and it is not very fun, gotta say. I'm sure that they're a fine person. I don't know them, but just based on what I know, I don't know that I would like. I definitely with how the company seems to be run, I don't think I would have lasted very long there. And I'm not I'm not an expert. I'm not a subject matter expert by any means, so I wouldn't have been able to offer a whole lot. um, I wouldn't have been able to offer a whole lot. One thing that gets me, why my controller is connected, game. You connect. Enter. Uh-oh. The game, okay, there we go. If anything, this is proof we can never truly explore the entire ocean. Not for a long time. Not for a long time. It's intriguing to hear on that aspect. Truly explore the very bottom of the ocean, like so many people want to explore. I mean, I think we will be able to explore a lot more in the future, assuming we don't all kill each other. With things like advances in AI, and you know, ability to explore things unmanned. I think it'll be very difficult for people to spend a lot of time in the extreme depths, but robots certainly can. Robots certainly can. You can offer passion. Your passion for the topic is hard to find. Yeah, you can always get training later. Send a rover. Yeah, yeah. And I will say that that is one thing that I think that so I think that would have been a good thing for that kind of the kind of technology that OceanGate was using. One thing about Titan is it was cheap. It was comparatively cheap. It was not cheap. I wouldn't be able to buy it. But compared to a lot of deep sea submergent vehicles, it was pretty inexpensive. And if you can build a lot of them, they're mainly using a lot of commodity parts, and you didn't particularly care if they came back. Of course, we don't want to litter our oceans with a bunch of trash, but at the same time, if you can prove out, okay, this vessel can survive, 3 or 4 dives. If you can pack that thing full of batteries and have it stay down there for days on end, and maybe come back a couple times, recharge its batteries, and you could probably explore quite a bit. And using artificial intelligence, using technology, we could start doing that kind of exploration without having to send people down there. Of course, it's good for people to go and to verify, to validate. But if we wanted to do exploration en masse, that's a way that we could potentially do it. Living while that happens would be fun. Big aspect working with someone that would be useful. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, I think that technology is. I think that the way they built the submarine. I don't know if there's a. Let me see if I can find. Okay. Browser. Oops. Don't do that. Let's see. Oh wow, they still have the original video up. That's interesting. I thought that would have taken this down. This is actually from OceanGate.
The best way to burn fat and get shredded is not keto, paleo, it's not carnivore.
Sorry about the ad. Does that show up on stream? I guess the audio doesn't matter that much.
That seal needs to be uniform and small, but not too.
So that's the CEO of OceanGate.
Cleaning, check the surface out. Check measurements.
So on either end
Really
of the carbon fiber
damage in
hull,
allowing them to move together is the glue. And so you want nice, even movement. It's the glue holding the family together.
so this is the hull of the I don't know if you guys probably can't see my mouse, can you? Oh yeah, you can't. But over here, can you see that? No, you can't. The black tube is the hull of the Titan, and it's a carbon fiber wound hull. Carbon fiber. So what they needed to do is they needed to. You can't really drill carbon fiber once it's wound like this. You can, but it would compromise the strength of the hull to do it that way. So what they did is they made the hull a single piece, and anything that was going to come in and out of the hull, they were going to have go through titanium end caps. Because the titanium you can drill into, you can put the window in, the porthole in, the hatch for people to get in and out, that would be through the titanium portion. You couldn't effectively do that with carbon fiber the way that they made their carbon fiber hulls. The carbon fiber hull was a singular piece. There was no penetrations through the carbon fiber. All of that would be through the titanium. So they needed a way to join the titanium to the carbon fiber. So what they built are these big rings that they glue to the carbon fiber, and then they can weld the titanium to these titanium rings for the hemispheric
it's pretty simple,
ends of the
but
sub.
if we mess it up, there's not a lot of recovery. The glue's very thick, so it's not like Elmer's glue. It's like peanut butter.
So yeah, they're applying glue. Which is probably the way to do it. I mean, it worked to an extent. They were able to make several dives with the submarine, which is impressive, and they got down to a very impressive depth. So the technology is impressive. It's simple, but it's impressive. I will say that another creator pointed out that they're doing this in an this is not a dust controlled environment, right? They're not wearing bunny suits. Obviously this is just an open air shop.
I'm going to be the first guy in
that's a little scary to me. You'd think they'd be doing this in a controlled environment where particles, dust aren't going to mix with the glue. Wild. Anyways, let's see. There you go. Tema Rover. Tema Rover. See. I mean, that'd be good because having the right kind of machine can probably help advance the trout. Yeah, exactly. And especially if you can make a cheap design that you can mass produce, and it was mostly, you don't want something, you don't want to litter the ocean floor with a bunch of, rovers that are imploding. But if you can have a, pretty high rate of success where you're only losing a few of them, it's not that big of a deal to lose a few of them. But yeah, that might be technology that could be leveraged to cheaply mass produce deep sea submergent vehicles that you can explore with, but without putting people in harm's way, and build your human certified craft to a much higher standard, where you have multiple ways to remove ballast, where you have all the safety systems that you need on a deep sea submergence vessel that was rated for humans. So there is room, I think, for that technology. It just, I don't think that it should have been human certified, which it wasn't. It was just they're like, we're doing it anyways because no one could stop us. A bit wacky to me.
Bug made that for Mother's Day years ago, and Kathy still keeps it with her.
Honestly, there's only one obscure fact I know. I'm sure there's more than one obscure fact. You'd know?
Hey, Kathy.
Maybe the only one comes to mind right now.
Sam,
But what is that?
what can I do you for?
People seem to be on edge about the wake.
It's just one of those days. Ran into Declan outside. He ranted about some thugs.
Declan. He's testy because he wants Miner's Day to go well. Like in the old days, without any trouble. But really, Sam, I'm in the middle of my shift. Do you need something?
I do.
So, the wake.
None of us were on our best behavior. Nick would have been happy you showed up, no matter how anything else went. I left early myself to go check on Joan. Did you have to say that fantasy about her father being murdered was real?
That's not what I
just want her to be a little girl, not a little Sam Higgs, sneaking around and getting into trouble. And now all she can talk about is how you're gonna prove that she's right. Sorry.
Scientists who
I know
study
it's not your
roaches
fault,
get
but
allergies to them?
I just don't...
Huh.
I don't know what to do with her. She's my daughter.
I did not know that.
And I feel like I'm losing her. I gotta go. If the boss sees me jawing instead of working, I'll get an earful.
Oh, we do need...
was much help.
See, can we ask about Dennis? Oh, no. Yeah.
5 tubes of
But yeah, I'm a big maritime nerd. Actually, there's a submarine simulator I used to play quite a bit. It was actually one of my most played games on the channel. I haven't played it in a while. I do want to get back into it. It's called Cold Waters. So we'll probably stream that pretty soon. Yeah, I've been really wanting to get into it, and talking about submarines has gotten me. Wanting to play some Cold Waters. We also play. I haven't played Sea of Thieves. I haven't played Sea of Thieves in a while. It's another one that's. I'm not much for PvP.
No luck so far, but I should keep digging around. Someone must have seen Dennis.
Is that cop still going after that guy? I'm not much for PvP. I'm a much more PvE guy. Speaking of which, we will be watching the final Pirates of the Caribbean, so we can do the last tall tale. There are tall tales in Sea of Thieves.
At least the Basswood Jungle is still standing.
And they are based off of the Pirates. Some of them are based off of the Pirates of the Caribbean movie plotline. Like there's Jack Sparrow is in it. They're called the Jack Sparrow Tall Tales. Jack Sparrow's in it. Like Captain Barbarossa, Davy Jones. Yeah. So we played through all but one of those. So I needed to watch the last movie before starting the next one. So inadvertently makes them allergic to most coffee because supposedly some roaches get into. Oh, ew. Sounds like they need to have some better filtration or something.
A statue honoring miners. Pretty meaningless now. Joe.
Sam? You old bridge jumper, how you been? What's the calendar say?
Bridge jumper.
2 years, Joe. It's been 2 years.
I've never heard that phrase before. Intriguing
Heard you
fact.
showed up
Yeah,
yesterday.
that's wild.
Boys give you trouble?
Maybe a little. But don't worry. It's hard for me to blame them.
After the mine closed, well, it ain't easy to put food on the table. Don't let that weigh on you. No one else has lost their legs recently.
So, how have you been holding up?
Terribly. But Anna keeps me young. How'd you ever let her get away?
You probably know better than me.
I heard all about it. Still, I always liked you. Straight shooters are a rare breed these days. I like a man that can look me in the eye and say what he means.
You haven't seen Dennis today, have you?
I wish. Just about the only guy I could talk hockey with.
Not football?
I want to talk football. I could just grab anybody on the street. Dennis actually enjoys
So
a
were the
man's
miners or just regular miners?
I haven't seen him.
They were just regular miners.
I have places I need to be, but
I think coal miners.
it's good to see you.
Just promise you won't wait 2 years before saying boo again.
I'll do my best.
So Joe was a miner, and he got injured in the mine apparently because of their faulty security or safety protocols. So he lost his legs, or lost his ability to walk. So we exposed the mine's lack of safety procedures. So he likes us, but the other miners are not too happy with us. What did that text message say? Can I read that again? Huh. Yeah, I didn't see what the text said, but let's see. What is our meet Anna at the cafe? Okay.
Hey, can I ask you something?
Hello, young man. Of course you can ask. No promise answering.
Why do you bother cleaning the memorial?
Well, everything has to look its best for today. Especially the miner. I really didn't think it was going to happen this year. Good thing Mr. Kirkland decided to help out. And besides, that way people can remember with pride we used to be rednecks.
That matters to you?
It should matter to every West Virginian.
And why do you think it should matter so much?
How many West Virginians does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I don't know.
This doesn't sound like a history lesson.
You answer my question, I'll answer yours. So, how many West Virginians?
2, 10.
One to hold the light bulb, 9 to rotate the ladder.
Not bad. The one I have in store is 3. 1 to replace the light bulb, 2 to complain about how the old one was better.
True.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, just not the kind of funny you laugh at.
Yeah, it's really not the haha funny, but it's it's humorous.
I'm all ears.
This fella here is a reminder of when coal miners stood together. You see,
But he's by himself.
back 100 years ago, you'd be safer in the trenches than down in the mines. He didn't sit right with our boys. They demanded better conditions. Of course, the corporations, being what they are, refused and sent strike breakers.
The mine wars. Miners
Mine
came out in
wars?
force. Union men. Met the strike breakers over in Logan County.
That's right, 10,000 strong, and it all came to a head at Blair Mountain. The miners tied red bandanas around their necks for solidarity, brotherhood. At least 100 men died in that battle. Blood spilled for what we have now.
It definitely makes for one hell of a story.
There's heroes everywhere. Heroes who died for what I have. So, I do my part. Feel I owe it to them.
I get it.
I think you do. Anyway, I'll get back to it. Gonna give her a real spit shine. You take care now.
Let's see. Westwood Mine opened 1975, closed 2005? 15, paid for by the donations of William Jackson, Walter Dodson, Hugh Kirkland. Oh, Hugh helped pay for this. Vivica Weidencott, Richard Greenlee, Ethan Morrow, John Brooks, and Nick Waldron. So Nick is our friend. Hugh is the pharmacist. These all say the same thing. Oh no, they don't. "20,000 men marched through Boone County to reach Blair Mountain in 1921, where they fought for what we have now. Nothing worth having is not worth fighting for. Nothing worth having is not worth fighting for." Coal River Mine opened 1854. Closed 1861 after the flood drowned 6 men. West Shadow Mine opened 1866, closed 1892, top producer in Boone County for 5 years. Deep Rock Mine opened 1890, closed 1926. Stripweather Mine 1915 to 1920. Smoky Hole Mine 1928 to 1976. You know, James Cameron's pretty big in the, I guess, the undersea. I actually knew this before the Titan incident because so James Cameron, he directed the Titanic, the 97 Titanic movie. Not my favorite Titanic film. My favorite Titanic film actually is the I believe it's 1954 A Night to Remember. Based off of the book of the same name by, I believe, Stanley Lord was the author of the book. But it's the Stanley Lord took a very narrative, he got a lot of first party information. He collected a lot of first party information to write the book from the actual passengers themselves, or from their like memoirs, from logs, from first party sources. He made his movie, and it's a pretty accurate telling of the story. It's also, I prefer it to the 97, even though it's obviously not as you know, the cinematography is a lot more basic. There's the special effects are all they use almost entirely practical special effects. and some of them are not so great. The sets are incredible. Some of the effects are pretty basic. But I like it because it focuses on the stories of actual people, whereas Cameron focuses on the stories of Jack and Rose, who are fictional characters. And there are so many phenomenally good stories that it's kind of it's weird that you focus on people that didn't exist when there's so many untold or not popularly told, I should say, stories. But James Cameron was he visited the Titanic in a I think it was Alvin was the submarine that he went down in. So I know that there was a submarine, a research submarine that was yeah, I believe it was the Alvin submarine. There's also one called Mir that was a Russian submarine that went down several times to Titanic. But yeah, James Cameron actually visited and saw the Titanic with his own eyes. And I find that incredible, the amount of work that he did to make that movie. It was crazy. Honestly, I find it intriguing that some people didn't know the Titanic happened. Yeah, that to me is crazy too. That to me is crazy. But James Cameron said recently, after Titan, he said, something along I'll paraphrase, something along the lines of like, the Titanic accident has taken 5 more lives, and something about like after 100 years, it's hard to believe that it happened for the same reason, which he's implying that Titan, the crew and the passengers died due to hubris, or due to cutting corners. He doesn't specify exactly what the same reason that he's inferring was, but hubris would be the like they call it. The thing is, one thing that always kind of irritates me is the idea that there was an excessive amount of hubris in the Titanic disaster. We're not supposed to go this way. Unlike Titan, Titanic was actually really, really well constructed for its time. Even today, the Costa Concordia, famous cruise ship that sunk a few years ago, and in most part due to the negligence of the crew and poor operation of the vessel by the crew. We're supposed to come here, aren't we? Oh yeah. The thing that's striking about the Costa Concordia is if the same amount of damage was done to Titanic, it might have actually survived. It may not have sunk from the amount of flooding, from the amount of hull damage that Costa Concordia experienced. Thought the Titanic got screwed by chance. Yeah, it was really chance. I feel really bad for the son. Yeah, the 19-year-old son. Yeah, that's real shame. I mean, anyone dying, even the older gentleman. But yes, someone that young, has their whole life ahead of them. It's a shame. It's a shame. But yeah, no, the Titanic was actually really well constructed. It was designed to take a significant amount of underwater damage. They did not cut corners. Building it cheap was not in the interest of the shipbuilders, Harland and Wolff. They were quite proud of their work, and they did not build bad ships. The engineering team was excellent, and some of the best of their time. It was really designed to take a significant amount of underwater damage. And they had a lot of modern technology, the watertight doors. They had doors that would close automatically or at the command of the bridge. They would throw a lever that would release a electronic clutch that would allow the doors to fall automatically and close off the various compartments of the ship. But they also they could be closed in those spaces manually, or They had a system where they had actually a float, sort of like a toilet float in your toilet bowl. That if it was a cork float in the base of the frame of the door, and if that cork float was actuated due to it being lifted up by water, it would automatically close the door that it was attached to. The doors had their own closed loop hydraulic system, so it would apply hydraulic pressure. But if that hydraulic system had failed, the doors would close automatically just due to gravity alone. So they were actually, the ship was really well designed. It was smartly designed. And the idea that the crew was, I actually heard this on NPR the other day where a researcher was talking about how the captain was trying to beat a speed record, and it just every time I hear that, it makes me pull my hair out of my head, because the Titanic was not the Olympic class. The Olympic was the sister ship of the Titanic, built before Titanic. Titanic was heavily based off of her. The Britannic that came afterward was also based off her, although heavily modified as well due to the Titanic disaster. And they went back and retrofitted a lot of new safety designs into Olympic. But the Olympic class vessels were not built for speed. Cunard at the time, they had Lusitania and Mauretania, and they were substantially faster than the Olympic class. The Titanic or Olympic or Britannic were never going to beat Cunard's speed records. They were just way too slow by comparison. So no, they were not trying to make a speed run. They didn't even have all their boilers lit. The day that the night that Titanic hit the iceberg, they weren't even operating under full power. The thought was that the next day that the crew and the captain of the Titanic were slowly running in the engines, so they were slowly bringing up steam. It takes several days for them to bring all of their boilers online. It takes up to 12 hours per boiler to bring it up to operating temperature and pressure. So it takes a very long time, and they were doing it slowly because they didn't want to stress out the engines. You know, the Titanic, the owners, the ship was supposed to last for decades. They didn't want to tear up the engines on the first go. So they were slowly bringing up steam, slowly bringing up the engines, letting the engineers understand the machinery. They weren't trying to break any records, and they weren't going to, even if they were trying to. But the crew was being diligent, and actually the crew had gotten ice warnings. And the course, the final course was actually set a few hours before the Titanic had hit the iceberg. The captain heard about an ice report from the wireless operators, and actually turned the ship 10 miles to the south to avoid the ice that he knew about, and then put the ship back on course. And from his perspective, he wasn't heading into further ice. Now there was another ice warning given, but the captain and the bridge officers never received the last one, which would have told them about the ice field that they were heading to, but they didn't know it was there. And the way I see it is, like, I live in a state, we get a lot of ice storms. We get a lot of ice storms and a lot of snowstorms. So we get a lot of warning about storms. And when there's ice or snow on the ground, you generally slow down. You generally don't drive as fast, but you don't slow down because you know that there's an ice storm coming tomorrow, right? That wouldn't make any sense. If you're driving and the roads are dry and clear, and you can see that the roads are dry and clear, you're going to drive your normal speed until you know that there's a hazard. Iceberg Titanic hit was the first one that they came across. They hadn't even seen any icebergs yet. And they didn't know that they didn't know that this particular ice field was where it was. Just because there's a hazard ahead doesn't mean you're going to necessarily change your behavior, especially when you have no reason to think that you won't see the hazard before it becomes a danger. It's the way, you know, they'd be like, you know, you're going to pull into port and the port is busy and there's a chance you might hit another ship. Well, you're going to slow down once you get to the port, not 2 days before you get there, right? You know, that wouldn't make any sense. So it's just one of those things where it's like, they're saying got really unlucky. It was the first iceberg they came across. They didn't know that this particular part of the ice field extended to where they were. So it was, and they thought that they had driven out of the way of danger. They didn't know that they were still in danger, but they were keeping a very vigilant watch. an extremely vigilant watch. And icebergs at night aren't considered particularly hard to spot. There's a lot of reasons why they think they didn't spot it, which I won't go into right now, but icebergs weren't considered hard to spot on a calm, on a clear night, where the, you know, if there was fog, or other phenomena that would have hindered their ability to see the iceberg, then yeah. But they didn't think they would have any problem spotting these icebergs, and they really shouldn't have. They should have been able to spot it at least 10 minutes before they hit it, which is that's another story unto itself. But they spotted about 40 to 45 seconds before they hit it, which was crazy. That should not have happened. Weird people celebrating, but the internet people are weird and colder than. Oh yeah. No, it's a sad. I think because it was like really rich people, there seems to be some kind of mentality to celebrate that sort of thing. And yeah, no, it's not good when anybody, they didn't deserve what they got.
Betting there'll be a few more cups before she leaves. Some things never change.
They didn't deserve what they got, for sure.
Sam,
They weren't bad
didn't
people.
think you'd actually show up.
I didn't think I would either. But hey, sometimes we surprise ourselves.
As far as I know, they weren't, at least.
I hear you got in a fight after I left the wake?
Yeah, I was boxing.
I was so wasted at that point, it's all just a big, heavy blur.
Yeah. After saying I didn't want to drink, I went home and drank. Long night.
Yeah, sounds about right. We all deal with stress in our own ways. I apparently hit Dennis. Yeah, speaking of, you haven't seen him today, have you?
Why? Afraid your
Something, yeah.
powerful blows laid him up?
So what do you
Punched his
working on?
face off.
I'm working on an article on how nature does its best to reclaim the land after a strip mining operation. Why are you looking for Dennis? I can tell something has you spooked. I can always tell.
Go on. Tell her. You could honestly use a non-imaginary person to confide in.
She might slow me down, or try to involve the cops.
She might do those things, yes, or she might be someone who you can trust, who can help.
I think we trust her. So far, our imaginary friend hasn't steered us wrong yet. Yo, who's bro? We don't know. We don't know who that is. He just shows up. He's like, he's the voice is in our head, but we don't know who he is yet. The game hasn't like revealed anything to us yet. But he's not, he's only someone we can see. Or at least it seems that way so far. I'm gonna go with our imaginary friend.
I woke up today and my shirt was covered in blood.
Blood? What happened?
I don't know. Last night, pills and alcohol mixed. It's all a blur. That's why I'm looking for Dennis.
Have you tried the Basswood Jungle? He likes to work weekends.
No, not yet. I'll do that right now.
Sam, is there anything I can do to help? Oh, nah. I'm just gonna do my own thing.
All right.
Sam, what have you done?
Well, we have an ability called the Mind Palace, where we can piece together our thoughts. I don't know exactly what it is either, but it seems to be related to that guy with the glasses. We don't know much about him. He just kind of shows up. What's going on over here? Oh. The old coal miners, huh? What's up, gentlemen? Want a box? Didn't think so. I don't want none of this. I don't want a piece of this. It's locked, isn't it? Yep.
Locked. I should check the back.
My,
Now they want a piece.
Look what we got here. Showing your face in town again. I thought you were smarter than that. But I'm glad we ran into you. We have unfinished business after all.
Joel, look.
Careful.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
don't want to have this conversation again. We clear?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Oof.
Clear enough?
Maybe one more time.
Declan's right down the street.
Yeah, being awfully blonde.
This is a small town. There's not enough room for you in it.
What a nice fellow. He's a better man than me. Yeah. Yeah, I would have punched her. I would have gotten into it with him. Getting a fight 3-on-1. Not the brightest plan. But I'd still be punching him. Though. Basswood Jungle. This is the newspaper. We used to work here. And Dennis was the IT guy.
This place used to be my home, or at least felt like it. Where is Dennis? He should be in here.
Dennis was the IT guy. Kind of a big jerk, to be honest. Oh,
Dennis.
no.
Dennis. What happened? Who? Is that how I got blood on me? Did I?
Rip Bozo.
Do this, Sam. When you focus, you can think through any problem.
Murder.
Keep going. You got this. Sam, no. Don't think about that. Don't let it in. Don't give up, Sam. You almost have it.
I didn't deserve this. Murderer.
This is Dennis's office. There must be some clues around. this. Figure this out before Dennis dies again and the panic overwhelms you. Chest wound. What kind of weapon did this?
A gun? A very sharp pencil?
Blood all over the monitor. Not much to go on. I need something useful. The chair is pretty far away from the desk, but I don't think that's important.
Well,
chest wound. What kind of weapon did this? Blood sprayed on the desk from the injury, but I need more to go on.
There's his holster.
The chair is pretty far away from the desk.
I think the chair is important. Because if he got shot in the chest, there's blood on his desk. He wasn't sitting in his chair because there's no blood on the chair. There's also no hole in the chair. What am I looking for here? I only have this little field of view. I think the holster is pretty interesting, but...
Chest wound. What kind of weapon did this?
Okay, so it puts us here. There's something else we need to see here. Oh, yep, went through and through.
Gunshot. The bullet went clean through.
So yeah, he wasn't
close. Where did the bullet go?
He wasn't shooting, or he wasn't sitting down. Okay, bullet impact is high.
Bullet stopped here. Small caliber like Dennis's gun. I need to find
Maybe the
that
hand.
gun.
It's not in the holster.
His gun is gone. He had it earlier. Where did it go? The shooter used Dennis's gun, but I didn't have it this morning. And how did I get the blood on me? Sam, stop it. Come back to reality. But you didn't do anything. Dennis was already dead when you arrived, can't you see? Dennis was shot, and you don't even own a gun. How could you have done it? All you did was move his body, which is how your shirt got stained. Think about it, Sam. Calm down and think.
Why would I move his body?
You're right. I can see it. I have the complete picture now.
The complete picture? I don't. Okay, why did he have his gun on the table? Tampering with evidence, right? Red Panda, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Just got off work. Love to hear it, love to hear it. Yeah, welcome in. Okay, so he gave his gun to somebody. Why? Oh. So earlier he told us to meet him in his office. We got in a fight with him. We met him in his office. We're like, hey buddy, what's going on? Oh my god, you've been shot. And then we ran away. Still doesn't make any sense.
The blood on the shirt was Dennis's, but I didn't kill him. I found him dead. Blackout drunk, panicked. I stumbled to my car. Luckily, I ended up back at the hotel and not wrapped around a pole. Now.
Lucky indeed.
I know I didn't do it. The police, though, may not feel the same way.
No, they.
I need
Well,
to search the area. See if I can find out why someone would murder Dennis.
I just saw the most wild
I need to
story.
find out why Dennis was killed. It may have something to do with Nick. Dennis's computer is still signed in. Seems like a good place to start.
Saw the most wild story, actually, of a guy who accidentally. He said it was an accident. It is a stretch, but he shot a acquaintance. I don't know if it was really a girlfriend. I believe it was somebody he was living with or sharing space with. He was living out of his car, but I think he like moved in with her for a little while. Walks up to a police station, and he just gets out of his truck. He walks over to the cops and says, they're like outside. They're just sitting outside their car outside the police station. He's like, I need to report a crime. And they're like, what's going on? They're like, yeah, last night I accidentally shot a friend. And they're like, okay, why are you just now reporting it? What happened? I was like, I panicked. I left. She's dead. And yeah, that's what happened. So they arrest him. He tells they take him to the interrogation room. They Mirandize him. You know, you have the right to remain silent, all of that. You have a right to an attorney present. He declines to have an attorney present. He talks to the cops, tells them what happened, tells them where it went down. They find her dead body. And yeah, he went to jail for non-intentional homicide. Yeah, that's something. I couldn't believe that they didn't hit him with murder. Because it sounds so wild. He didn't call 911 when it happened. He didn't try to render aid when it happened. He waited a day. He drove off, left her there. She died. And yeah, he said, I panicked. I, was overcome by emotions. But I guess because he turned himself in and they didn't have any way to prove malice, they didn't have any way to prove that it wasn't just an accident like he claimed. She was obviously dead. She couldn't say otherwise. And they didn't have any evidence of a history of malice, of him having a reason to want to kill her. It was non-intentional homicide. So he spent a few years in jail, not very long. Wild. Yeah, normally if you don't immediately report something like this, if someone's and you have reason to be a suspect. We just got in a fight with him last night. We wait a day to report this. Yeah, we're going to jail for murder. Let's snoop through his emails. All right, so he was writing an email to M.A. Rifo at milkymail.loa. So Mary Gardner and CC Frank Gardner. Going to be home late tonight. I need to make an a-hole understand how the world really works. And he misspelled really. I won't be up to make breakfast, but there's some waffles in the freezer, and there should be some. Didn't finish. Yeah, at least turn himself in. Yeah, still weird and should have been invested. Yeah. I mean, they investigated, and I guess they couldn't find any. So for murder. The burden of proof was on the prosecutor to prove that there was intentional malice, right? That you it wasn't just an accident, which he claimed it was an accident, there was an accidental discharge, but you had that your actions were intentional, that you had a criminally depraved mind. They call it the mens rea is the Latin. but it means like you had a criminal intent. And that can be proved in a number of ways. It may have been proved in the fact that he didn't try to render aid. So, okay, an accident happened. Well, you let her die by not rendering aid. I guess if the shot was fatal, if it was immediately apparent that the injuries were not, you know, compatible with life, shot in such a way that there ain't no coming back from that, I guess then, yeah, there isn't any aid to be rendered, so maybe that's what happened. I'm not sure exactly, but yeah, I'm not sure how he squeezed his way out of that one. Okay. So can I look at there's drafts? Can I look in the inbox? There we go. Inbox. Urgent mail.
Emails between Nick and Dee. They're talking in
Life
codes.
is crazy, yeah.
Nothing stated clearly. They didn't want to risk anyone learning of their meetings. Smart. Someone was watching.
So April 1st, April Fools. From Nick to Dee. I guess Dennis. Urgent. I didn't think I'd hear from you again. If you're willing to talk, I'm very willing to listen. I can make the meetup tomorrow. Nick.
Whatever Nick was looking into seemed big, but he said it fizzled out.
Hey Walt, sorry to disappoint, but I've decided to drop the story. Turned out I got a dead end after all. Better luck next time, I hope. Dear Nicholas. Nicholas, I hope you had a pleasant trip. You mentioned last week that you were on the brink of a big story. Things on our side have been rather lackluster, I'm afraid. I was hoping maybe you would like to share with this old owl what you have up your sleeve. Arthur Dotson.
The puzzle comes together. Dennis was reading everyone's emails.
We don't do that, by the way.
He found out that Nick hadn't stopped his investigation like he'd told Walter. And that Nick was still talking to some informant. Then he decided to tell me. And now he's dead. I need to look through any notes Nick left in his office and check Walter's computer. They have to have something for me to go on. Nick must have left some notes behind somewhere. Walter also might have something on Nick's work. I should look around.
That's hyper illegal. Not necessarily. I work in IT, and generally the emails belong to the company. If it's sent on if it's company email account, and if it's sent, it probably wouldn't be illegal. There should be policies in place to prevent unnecessary access. So at the same time, I don't care. I don't have the time. That's work. That's extra work. And why would I do extra work? I don't care. I don't read other people's emails. And yeah, in a lot of cases, it'd be against company policy. It'd be against policy to do. And in some cases, it could be illegal. Like if it were financial disclosings or like patient records or legal matters. It could potentially fall into it could potentially be illegal, but for the most part it won't be. Yeah, it was personal. No, it probably wasn't. And it'd probably be against company policy to use company computers to check personal email.
Walter always treated us like family.
and it creates security issues. If you're doing that, you open an email, it's got, you know, an attachment that's malicious. You know, you open your Gmail account, you can infect all computers. Or use it as an outlet to try to illicitly send company information out. So yeah, we generally discourage using personal email on company devices.
So strange how calm it is out there when, well, this happened.
All right, let's see. For a newspaper company this small to have a dedicated IT person is interesting. I will say that he's not doing a very good job if his computer is still unlocked after, you know, being logged in for several hours. Enter password. I can't enter the password. Look.
There might be something around here that hints at Walter's password.
Password reminder.
Ugh. My heart's desire.
If I ever go looking for my heart's desire.
Walter was never tech savvy. He just uses words that mean something to him. There's a good chance there's a clue in his office.
So yeah, all of our devices are set to secure, depending on where the device is. Common whenever this area to, if this is a redneck place. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times what you'll see is you'll have IT be outsourced to like a company. So I worked for a company that we did IT for, like churches and small businesses, and we would build all their stuff. We'd get them set up, and then like if they needed anything like installed new software upgrade, we'd come out, work with their vendor, and for the most part they'd be able to do things like reset passwords, like basic stuff, but we would take care of them for. But some places do hire their own.
She used to be the office administrator ages ago.
Yeah, they leave computers. Yeah. We would always have a lock screen.
Just reminders. Nothing that could be used as a password.
So where currently are, it's like we have you badge in to unlock the machines, in certain areas, and like when there's areas that are going to be where people not part of the organization would have access to them, the lock screen's very aggressive. It's like I think 90 seconds of no activity, then you'll start seeing a banner come up saying it's going to lock, and then after a certain amount of time it'll automatically lock. And then for like more like office areas where there's not going to be people around, the lock screen's usually like 15 minutes. So it just depends. It definitely wouldn't be hours long. Definitely wouldn't be hours long ever.
Used to be the office administrator ages ago. A photo Walter took of his first desk on his first day of work. Nick inherited it. Just reminders. Nothing that could be used as a password.
Okay, what's this guy's password? Love of his life? Oh, wait, hold on. Inspect. There we go. The Ink Spots greatest hits. Let's, it's about time somebody teaches you the real classics. Let me know what you think. A.
Bryn never looked happy a day in her life. Been Walter's cat for years.
Bryn?
Maybe he set her name as his password.
Yeah, he's got a cat as his little icon. It's a little Windows icon thing. Dear Mr. Dodson, as per your mother's wishes, I am pleased to inform you that your mother is well on her way to full recovery. Following a detailed, thorough medical examination, she is now fit to leave our care. As per my recommendations, Miss Judith will shortly leave for Costa Rica. The warmer climate will help bring her back to full strength. If you have any need of clarification, please contact me. Your mother asked me to remind you that your own medical exam with my colleague, Dr. Chavez, is long overdue. Sincerely, Dr. Bastuk. Okay, so it's probably gonna be his cat, right? Seems like a. What's the name of the cat? And Prynne.
Cat for years. Maybe he set her name as his password. That's not it. I have to keep looking. There might be something around here that hints at Walter's password.
It's not his cat. Ooh, what's this? Walter's favorite article.
Walter had this article framed after he saw the boost in traffic the Haven got. Basswood is his blood and soul. Wouldn't surprise me if he set it as his password.
Let's see. Paintings, books.
That was just after Anna came on. And we really were a small clan. He loves all his first editions, but Alice in Wonderland always came out on top. Wouldn't be surprised if that was his password.
Alice in Wonderland. Wonderland.
That's not it. I have to keep looking.
Surely it's not Basswood. Oh my gosh.
Let's see what secrets you got in here, Walter.
Let's look at the inbox first. S. Mitchell. Hey, help. I wanted to extend my greatest thanks again for your help. You are a scholar and a saint. It looks like I was worried unnecessarily, regardless. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here's a report on Nick's crash. You haven't asked for one of these in a while. Nothing all that interesting. Just another sad day, roadside. The West Virginia roads take more good sons than guns do. Good file.
Mostly standard so far. By the book. I see why Walter wasn't worried.
Details of investigation 1-3. Persons involved: Nicholas Waldron. Red Osmo. Romero. 2008. So 2008 car. 2017. Yeah. 9-year-old car. Not bad. Not bad. Car found against a tree surrounded bee debris. Fire started at or after impact and burned out with Nicholas Waldron in the driver's seat. Skin marks and other traces suggest the driver was startled by an animal and exited the road at high speed. Driver most likely inebriated in some form. You could do a lab report to tell that. That wouldn't be hard to do. Yeah, you definitely get a lab report to tell you whether or not he'd been inebriated.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. Nick would never drive with his seatbelt on. And he always kept his window open.
I mean, that's a bit of a weird... You haven't seen him for 2 years, so... First of all, you haven't seen him for 2 years. I generally drive with my windows open, but not always. Like, yeah. Airbags deployed, seatbelt was not on, windows were rolled up. Driver probably drunk and forgot the belt. Yeah, again, you could just do a test. You do a lab test for that. The fire burned out a small area around the car, but it did not spread. Unknown if driver was alive at the time of the crash. Again, that shouldn't be too terribly difficult to figure out. Unless they were not... yeah. Isto did not survive the fire. Blunt force trauma, smoke inhalation, or burns, all possible causes of death.
The car really burned, though that's very uncommon in most crashes. So, Walter got the police report from Bess. Nick was supposedly drunk at the wheel, which doesn't sound like him. And his seatbelt was off and his windows up, which both sound very wrong. Walter seemed to buy it, but I don't know if I do. I think it's time I check Nick's office. Hope he still leaves his notes out. Walter always treated us like family.
It's kind of surprising that nobody in town is angry at Walter, considering this is his newspaper. Even though we published a story, generally people aren't going to just have their like animosity towards one individual.
Get in here. They don't even work here anymore. Someone should really clean up this board. Valid question. Still not sure.
What would you say? What do you hear? 2341. Do not forget. Is that the password for the safe? What was that again? Forgot. 2341. Don't forget.
Nick's computer is missing. Took it home to work or stolen?
Not at all. I forgot.
The only thing she cared about then was looking at bugs and drawing them.
Leave it. Put it down.
I don't need everyone staring at me.
Wait, I didn't. What? No, don't. Leave it. I didn't want to. That was dumb. I thought put it down. Yeah. Well, maybe it won't hurt anything. Uh, 2341.
Nope. And with something like 10,000 combinations, I doubt I'll stumble on it. I should keep looking.
Yeah, 2341. Did I put that in right? Yeah, I did.
Nope. And with something like 10,000 combinations, I doubt I'll stumble on it.
Is it 4123 maybe? Let's try it the other way. Let's try 4123.
Nope. And with something like 10,000 combinations, I doubt I'll stumble on it. I should keep looking.
The drawers? Two easy access, you wouldn't keep anything important in them. What about the combo? Walter often called Nick his farmhand. Left you some pepperoni rolls in the fridge. Don't work too late. Next time it's your turn. Hey. Pepperoni rolls. Some pepper rolls. Okay. Combo where?
Valid question. Still not sure. They don't even work here anymore. Someone should really clean up this board. If I had the code, I could get in here.
Okay. Search Nick's desk is still not complete. Okay, so we're still missing something from Nick's desk.
Nick's computer is missing. Took it home to work or stolen?
What are we missing here? Looked at the photo already. Something we're missing out here. Pizza, the pepperoni rolls? Danger. Oh, 3121.
4 digits. Wonder if that's the new code for the archives.
No. Look. 3121.
Thanks, Bug. Your obsessive snooping pays off. Nick always kept extensive records of his work. He was almost obsessive. How could there be so little information regarding his last investigation?
Unemployment skyrocketed after the mine was closed. Very normal. Flattened out in last year or so. On the rebound, numbers looking good. Trend or outlier? Need more data points. Nick Wardren, West Virginia, Florida, train 254. Okay. Let's see, 8 p.m. with D Twitchy Guy, but that might have something useful. 5 p.m. second meeting with E. This is actually something, assuming he's not full of crap. Always wanted to meet in spooky spots. Maybe he's seen too many movies. Let's see, about a month later, 10 a.m. with D. Had to buy him breakfast, and he said he couldn't meet anymore. Seems like a dead end. April 1st. Thought I'd lost him. Glad he's open to talk again. Alright. Contacts. So we went to Florida. Wait, when was this? Doesn't say when. Okay, what else am I supposed to do here?
Nick was looking into the impact the closure of the mine had on Basswood. What was he looking for? Nick was traveling all over. Train tickets, hotel bills, out of state even. He was tracking something, or someone. Nick had a contact. Same name as in the email. He was onto something big. What Nick was looking into was something big and dangerous. It's why he was so careful. So, did you come to the logical conclusion to this mess we're in? Just a hint. We should get out of town immediately. Dennis tried to talk to me about Nick, and that's what got him killed. Exactly. Like I said, you should get out of town. And the details of Nick's death, it doesn't sound like him. 2 years is a long time, Sam. He may have changed more than you know. Changed decade-long habits? I need to go to the crash site. Just remember, if you're right...
Sam? What's happening? Dennis. That's Dennis. What happened? Is he...
Anna, listen to me.
Didn't kill him.
Anna, I did not kill Dennis.
Oh my God, no. It's... How could this happen?
He died last night. Hours ago. Not much we can do right now. He asked me to meet him here after, but I was so drunk I arrived late. And the person that actually showed up killed him.
Your bloody shirt was clearly from this. That means you were here yesterday. It links you to the crime scene.
Yes.
And you've been running around town all morning asking about Dennis. It won't look good. We need to call the police.
They'll think I killed him. I thought I did at first. I have no alibi.
This is not about you. Dennis had a family. They have to know what happened. It's the right thing to do. Do you want Walter to find his body come Monday?
She has a point. Someone is gonna find him eventually. Involving the police would only slow us down. I'll be more efficient on my own. Efficient and possibly friendless. You've already trusted Anna once. I suggest you keep on that road.
I think so too. I mean, yeah. We shouldn't have hit it in the first place. So let's call the cops.
Okay. But not that phone. Use one of the landlines here and don't leave your name.
You remember I'm a journalist, right? I know how to keep things confidential.
Well, why do you have your cell phone in your hand?
Also, I think whoever did this might be linked to Nick's accident.
This is about Nick? The crash?
I'm going to the crash site to confirm my suspicions.
I'm going with you.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
You trusted me before. It's only fair I do the same for you. I'll call the cops from here so they can't track us.
All right.
So, whoever killed Nick, though, he trusted him enough, he handed his gun to them. So, it was somebody...
Here we are.
Very trustworthy, or...
Barely looks like anything happened.
Someone who he thinks wouldn't have killed him.
But we'll find something. I know we will.
Or someone who he thinks would have, if they had the means to kill him already.
Here? I don't think I'm ready to...
Sure. I doubt I'll be good company anyway.
You mean you're over-focused to the point of non-reactive thing? I remember. Especially how you always end up being right, somehow. I hope. I don't know what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, me neither. This is the place.
get to the bottom of this. First, gather the clues. Cold, hard, plain facts. That's the only way I'll know what really happened.
Okay.
Debris from Nick's car. The police didn't clean up very well.
Hubcap.
The car went up like kindling. It was pretty intense, judging the damages to the area. The bark got badly burned. Must be where Nick crashed.
Have more evidence. Sign? Yeah.
Two of the road signs were torn out. Did Nick's car do that? That piece of wood must be from one of the damaged road signs. The fire shouldn't have been able to spread that far. No skid marks, no trace of sudden braking. These road signs are intact, not a scratch on them.
Tires?
The tire tracks clearly show where Nick's car went off the road.
Okay.
That piece of wood must be from one of the damaged road signs. The fire shouldn't have been able to spread that far.
Hmm. Okay, so the police report's clearly wrong. Because there's no skid marks in the police report. Oh wait, no, there's a skid mark right here, right? Yeah, I'm missing something still. Got that. No, got that already.
Debris from Nick's car. The police didn't clean up very well. Best to leave her alone. It's a lot to take in.
Hmm. Okay, I feel like I'm still missing something. Yeah, we can't use the mind over matter power. Can I go up the hill anymore? Something up here I'm missing. Ah, yes.
A fuel stain. From Nick's car? Was it leaking fuel? Nick took this turn every day. It shouldn't have surprised him.
Okay, that's the edge of the map. Here we go.
Maybe Nick tried to avoid this log. It's a bit far from the road. That's all the information I need. Time to put everything together. The report states Nick was driving under the influence of alcohol. He was startled by an animal. And drove through a road sign before crashing into a tree. Things don't add up.
Okay. How are things supposed to go?
I need to find out what really happened.
Hot on a fire. Let's see. Is leaking fuel? Drunk, conscious. Say unconscious at first. Yoom. Say the obstacle was, stop hitting the doggy, was a log. It wouldn't make any sense if he was unconscious. So we'll say that he was conscious, because it doesn't make any sense if he was unconscious. See, Nick was conscious, his car was leaking fuel. The log was drug onto the road to make him swerve. Oh wait, no, if he was conscious then... Wait, what? Yeah, so that can't be unconscious, so he was drunk. No. And then the obstacle will be an animal. No, if it's an animal, then he crashes a different way. Is he always crashing off? He's not hitting the sign? So, conscious. Oh, I got it. So, he's going to be unconscious. Okay. There's going to be no obstacle. Obstacle. None. There we go. Then he hits the signs. And hits there. Okay, let's validate that. Boink.
How could the signs have burned during the crash then?
So let's see, leaking fuel. Not leaking fuel? It was already on fire. Okay, so this should work.
Only one simulation fits the evidence. The police report was wrong.
Beware. Man, what if the car crashed or missed a tree and just went into the water? It would destroy their entire plan. Honestly, yeah.
I thought you quit.
I did. So, did you find anything?
Nick, he was murdered. I'm sorry, I don't... The police report was clearly wrong.
Fucking...
Anna?
Here, just...
Joe, it's Sam.
Where's Anna? Is she okay?
Yeah, she's right here. She's just a bit busy.
I need her to come back immediately. There's been a break-in at her place.
What? Are you all right? What happened?
I wasn't there when it happened. Just arrived. Called the police, then called my daughter.
We're on our way. Someone broke into your house.
Until you came by. Yeah. I mean, this would have happened regardless, but yeah, we come into town and just turn everything upside down.
Okay, so, about Dad. Don't tell him what we found. Please. It'd just worry him for no reason.
How are you holding up?
I kind of want to tell him.
Out what we found out.
I'm guessing about as well as you. Not great. Let me go calm my father down. I'm pretty sure he's ready to call the National Guard.
Anna.
Maybe give her a few moments with Joe before you barge in. Also, take a few moments for yourself as well. You used to live here, and now some other guy, Nick, of all people, was living here.
True.
With her. Things are different. She's different. You're different.
I'm different. She seems exactly the same. I'm different enough.
I'm different. But am I different enough to not fall into old patterns? Keep in mind, Sam, no matter how much you want to, you can never go home again.
All right. Gamers, we're going to take a quick break. Just a couple of minutes. Need to get up and stretch. We've been going 4 hours. Yeah, going 4 hours. So going to take a quick break. Just stretch my legs. Get some refreshments. I suggest you do the same if you've been hanging out for a while. Do get up, stretch out, get some snacks. Understandably, yeah. But we'll be back in a few. Yes. Let's pop over to our BRB screen. Right.
Cheese. Oh, cheese. Why are you guys going crazy with the cheese? And the subs. Stop. You don't need to. Thank you, though. Cheese. Oh, cheese. Why are you guys going crazy with the cheese? And the subs. Stop. You don't need to. Thank you, though.
Oh, that was. I'm sorry. Hey. Oh. Yeah. I know. You're thinking of these as like creatures. We're thinking of this as like attached to a person. A regular ass human. You're like, the Dick Hydra. The multi-headed penis monster whose penis is also multi-headed. And we're over here like, it's a human with 7 dicks on it.
Wash it. Have this. Bruv, he died.
Hey, you want penis enlargement pills?
Jeez! I was like, why can't I see you on the mini map? And then here you are, you're just back here.
What's up?
I am not sus. I'm just hella sus. What a lucky ass shot. You know what? You know what? For you guys? Bam. 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 Ooh, lights.
We're back. We're back. We're back. Let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. All right. So, it's Anita, right? Anna. I'm sorry. Anna's house has been broken into. Her dad found it. Joe.
The last time I was here, I was shoving way too many boxes into a trunk that couldn't fit them all.
Got a nice house.
It's fine, Dad. I can handle this.
Someone broke into my daughter's house and you want me to just sit by and wait?
Yes, that is exactly what I want you to do. Don't you have an appointment?
I always have an appointment. I'm at the doctor's more often than I'm home. Sam, talk some sense into my daughter here.
Joe could help. Crazy day we're having, huh? Doctors are important. Oh. He appreciates a straight shooter. Do we trust him? We trust him. But is he going to help? Or is he going to create a bigger problem? I think this is kind of a big decision. Maybe not this point. If we involve Joe, Anna's going to... But if we don't involve Joe and Anna gets hurt, I'm gonna say, let's say Joe can help.
You know, Anna, Joe's pretty sharp for an old man who can't walk.
That's right. And Sam here's got a good mind for a fool-headed kid.
Dad, I love you. And I love that you want to protect me, but please, it'll be okay. Go to your doctor's appointment. The police will be here soon.
I'm just belly aching. It's your house. Your rules. I'll leave you to it.
Thank you.
Though before I head off, Sam, you tell me if something was going on, right? Anna's brave and she's strong, but she's also stubborn.
Dad, I told you I can take care of myself.
And I'm old enough to know when things ain't right. You tell me now, Sam. You tell me if my little girl is in danger. I can't watch over her anymore, so I need you to keep her safe.
Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Joe, I don't know.
She's all I have left. Promise me you'll protect her. I need your word.
Wow. Heavy. Joe's really laying on the paternal guilt.
He really is.
Promise something like that. I don't know what might happen. He just wants to feel like someone is looking out for her. I can't blame him. And what if I can't keep that promise? Then refuse. All I know is I personally couldn't say no to a desperate father.
Promise or refuse. This is kind of a silly dilemma. Like I said, we don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, for real, Joe. But we can promise that we will do everything we can to keep her safe. I mean, obviously I don't have magic powers. I'm a gamer though. I am a gamer, so I do kind of have magic powers.
I still can't hide anything from you.
Sam, don't.
I won't lie, Joe. There is something going on. It could be dangerous, but I'll make sure Anna doesn't get mixed up in it.
All right. I'm trusting you on this.
I'm not some kid. I decide what I get mixed up in.
You can't blame me for looking after you.
I just didn't want you to worry. You're both so patronizing. I'm heading inside. See how bad it is.
You caught it. Let's go. And there he goes. There goes Papa Joe.
I need to get in there eventually, but maybe I should look around the property first.
Vehicle tracks could be the robber, mud, and grass make it all hard to tell. Man, this house is... Jeez.
I used to follow it down to the shack every other week for Fishing Sunday.
This was nice. Fucking huge. What?
It's Bugs. She probably brought it over one time when she came with Nick.
I try not to text too much during stream, but I do have to check some messages.
It was great to come back from work, sit down, and read until the sun went down.
Pretty sure I'm gonna get some annoying messages here in a second.
Anna and I spend our nights out here, trying to find all the constellations.
Just got a very vague message from my fam, so... Bucket Garden.
Anna never got rid of this sign. I think the happiest I ever saw Anna was the day she bought this place.
I want everyone to know this house is sold. You're mine. I own you now. It might be 200 years before it's paid off, but it's mine.
So, when can I start moving my own stuff in?
After you finish carrying all my stuff in.
Sure, but that means I get to choose which side of the bed I'm sleeping on.
What? No! You're gonna sleep on the side closest to the door.
Why's that?
So if someone breaks in, you can fight them off. And
Phobic.
I like being near the window.
Somehow I feel like it's entirely the second thing and not at all the first.
We can talk about all this after my stuff's inside.
But all your stuff's so heavy.
Which is why I need your help. Don't slack, Sam. This house isn't gonna decorate itself. And I want you to be part of that.
Welcome in, Phobic. It's lovely to see you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Playing some Twin Mirror. It's an interesting game. It's a jump nod game. We are a reporter that that used to live in this town of Basswood, West Virginia, a coal mining town. And 2 years ago, we exposed there were some serious safety issues at a mine that was integral to the economy of this town. We exposed it in our paper. Town kind of turned against us and hated us. We left town and we haven't come back. We came back because we found out our best friend had died. And now we're trying to find out what happened. So we went to the funeral, got into it with some of the townsfolk, and yeah, doing great as always. Welcome in. We found out that things are not what they seem.
Sent from a mourner. Anna probably couldn't handle taking it inside.
Things are not what we seem. Our ex-girlfriend, she hooked up with our best friend, who's the one that passed away. And someone's broken into our house while we've been investigating the goings-on in this town. Glad to hear you are doing well. Break-ins are no
Anna
joke.
is not well. This time, at least, try to be there for her.
Yeah, break-ins are no joke. Yeah, they really did it. They really tuned this place up.
Anna? Anna, are you okay?
They can do a number on the
I'm gonna go on a
mentals.
limb and say no.
Not just because of stuff, but it really messes with your sense of
She needs
security.
you, buddy. Needs me? I don't even think she knows I'm here. What am I supposed to do? Something. Anything. It's the thought, the effort. Get her a drink. Just show her you're here. I'm not sure how a drink will make her feel better about murders and break-ins. But I guess I've heard worse ideas.
I've luckily never had my house broken into. I had my car broken into a couple times.
She kept the drinks in the kitchen, in one of the pantries.
I don't generally keep anything of value in my car. So, you know, they just kind of stole my change. One time they stole, like, I had a stole a CD player out of it. But yeah, that's about it. One of my best friends, they've been broken into several times, and my sister, she's had her house broken into multiple times. And yeah, it definitely makes you like feel insecure. Really mess with your sense of security. Sorry about yesterday, you're right. I've been distant. Things have been pretty messy at work lately. You don't have to forgive me, but if you'd like to invite me to a concert, I'll just leave these two here. Yes, there might be some pepperoni rolls in the fridge. Tickets to Charleston Concert Hall presents The Placeholders.
Anna's favorite band. Smooth as always.
$75 tickets. Whew.
Even when he messed up, Nick always found the right words. And I always wanted to visit France, but life is just too strange for me there. Making a drink for Anna would be a good way to show her you're here for her.
Okay. Where the drinks at? Where do you not keep your drinks in the...
She normally keeps some drinks in the pantry.
It's been a while, Sam. Things have changed around here. You feel like looking at old keepsakes?
No. Ah, here's where she keeps the drinks.
Whiskey, chocolate drink, whiskey. Wait, no, I wanted to look.
On the
Dang
bright
it.
side, I don't think it's possible to make her feel worse.
You're not helping.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you are. Thanks.
What are you waiting for? Bring it to her already.
There, might take the edge off.
That's sweet. I'd assumed you'd already gone to look around and, I don't know, think. This is just so fucked. Nick? My house?
Sam, you should distract her. Get her talking or thinking about anything else.
My stuff, everything is trashed. Is this like the worst coincidence?
Clearly not.
Or is it related to Nick's death? Did his murderer break?
You're not alone. Here, have a drink. It'll help.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It's helping a bit.
And now we go and snoop.
Not surprised Anna keeps this letter. I'd keep it too.
Dear Miss Miller, my dad says writing thank you letters is what you do when someone is very nice. So I hope you like mine. I'd like to thank you very, very much for how you wrote about me. I don't know why you thought my drawing was worth talking about over the others, but it was very nice. It was very, very nice of you to talk about it. My dad put your article on the fridge and circled my name. I'm kind of scared. Some people might have gone and seen it and been disappointed, but maybe not. If I ever win another art contest, I will tell you. Sincerely, Timothy Brown. Good job, Timothy.
Anna always was more interested in people than cold hard facts.
Each year, Greenmount Primary School showcases new talent in an art contest. Amidst a jungle of creativity, one particular piece caught my eye. A sort of cryptid figure that refused to reveal its true nature to me. Unable to pierce the paper, young Timothy Brown had to step in. It's interactive, he said, pointing to a bump. You have to fold it out, one layer after another. The truth reveals itself. The cryptid slowly gave way to a map of Basswood. If you think you've seen it all, take a moment to look at what the new generation has to bring. You might be surprised. I was. Medical
Anna has
bills.
to be helping her dad out with these. I'm not sure it's enough. Anna would pace around the house for hours, then sit down and write her articles in one go.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Memory.
Sam, what are you doing? I called for dinner like a dozen times. It's gonna get cold. I am not your mom, you know. Working on an article is no reason to ignore basic politeness, Sam.
I mean, honestly, right?
Fine. You can eat your dinner cold for all I care. I'm done waiting for you.
Anna always wanted to take me to concerts. They were just never my thing. Cheesy action movies, dark thrillers, and human rights. The melting pot of Anna. This feels like the only part of the house I recognize. Whatever punk broke in here wrecked it. There. Good thing it's intact. It's about the last thing Anna has of her mother.
Okay. Picture taken down after Joe's accident. He wanted to put it back up.
Finally, there.
The sounds of blinds hitting, oh, that sound is so just like, recognizable.
I know you want to help her by finding out what happened. Right now, though?
Yes?
Stay focused on Anna. She needs to know she's not alone.
Why did they break the wine bottles?
Who takes the time to have a drink in the middle of a break-in?
Monsters. Those wheat thins? Crunchy corn crisps. Crispies. Whole crunchy corn. Whole bunch of crunchy.
I don't think she ever forgave me for saying I didn't think they sounded better.
Maybe put some music. Maybe not music. So his name is just, we just refer to him as him.
Try talking to Anna about all this again. And remember, go in slowly. Gingerly.
So yeah, like his little dialogue bubble, it says him. It doesn't have a name.
Hey, are you feeling better?
Yeah. Thank you, Sam. Sorry, I just kind of lost it for a second there.
Yeah. I mean, careful, Sam. You know you can be indelicate. She needs your support right now.
I mean, it hasn't been an easy week, you know? And I've got the feeling it isn't over yet.
Going to be okay. I'm here for you. You and me both.
Whatever happens, you're not alone. We'll face it together.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. I needed to hear that.
Reminding her she has people to lean on is a great start.
This whole thing is a mess. But honestly, it's been a mess for a while.
What do you mean?
Like, everything was fine, you know? Nick moved in, it was nice, but lately he just closed himself off. He'd been gone most nights, at the bar or the fishing shack, come home late, refusing to talk about his work. It got unbearable. It was almost like I was living with you all over again.
Ouch.
It doesn't feel good, but she needs to get this off her chest. Don't be too harsh on her.
Hey, don't be too harsh on her. We're both to blame. I deserve that.
You're right. I shut you out, and I'm sorry.
The past is the past. None of what's happening now is your fault.
Well,
I'm just lashing out. It's just having you in the house. It's bringing back a lot of things. We had a good time. So many memories here, both bad and great.
We did have a good time, yeah.
But then came Dad's accident. The mine investigation. Your proposal. I still feel horrible about how it all happened. But you understand why I said no, right?
Timing's off.
Face it, Sam. If you had paid attention, you'd have known she wasn't going to say yes.
You didn't want a ring. You told me before. I thought it was what you're supposed to do. I thought maybe it'd save us.
That's a nice thought. I feel like you're listening now. And I thank you for that. You know? It ended so abruptly, you and I. I don't think I ever took the time to really process what happened. I wonder if it would have ended the same way with Nick. If my relationship with him was as doomed as my relationship with you. The way Nick closed himself off to me the last few weeks.
Probably because he was on to, you know, this conspiracy.
Maybe I can't bear to live with someone, to truly share my life, to make compromises and all that.
What's your fault? I'm not Nick. It wasn't doomed.
She's feeling guilty about what happened. She shouldn't bear that burden alone.
It wasn't your fault.
It wasn't your fault that Nick closed himself off. No one makes someone distant, especially someone like Nick. It must have been on his side. He was dealing with something dark. I know that's why I closed people off. I never spoke to Nick again after leaving town.
It doesn't matter anyway now, does it? He's dead, and whatever we had is done. And we're on our own if we're gonna find out who killed him. I'm not backing down from this, no matter what we find. What about you?
Yeah, I mean...
I need to clear my name. I'm not leaving you alone.
You can count on me, Anna. We're in this until the end.
That's good. That's really good. Let's see this to the end, and, well, we'll see what happens when we get there, right?
Whatever happens, we're in this together.
Can you take a look upstairs? I still need a moment. Let me make sure.
Watch the
I'm
burglar
done
still be
crying
upstairs.
and all that.
We actually haven't checked upstairs,
tell you
and unless there is a wheelchair ramp or a lift, there's no way that the dad went upstairs. And yeah, there's no wheelchair lift. So for all we know, the burglar is still here.
As far as Bug was concerned, this was her real house. I remember taking this photo. Seeing it like this. Not what Anna needed.
It's a ticking noise. Watch your back.
As if her week wasn't bad enough already. I should erase it. But then the police wouldn't get the burglar's handwriting.
Also, it's probably good that she knows that. I think she needs to see that. I'm not going to erase it.
It looks like Joan's using this room now. Anna must have been letting her use it when she stayed over. Got the A, corrected the teacher, but still forgot the date.
Ripperoon.
Mr. Unicorny. Well, you and Joan have been inseparable since the day she was born.
It's a big bed for a little kid.
Not your standard thief. Too destructive. Oh, maybe trying to send a message?
These can be pretty destructive. Usually they wouldn't go out of their way to like break picture frames and stuff, but they're not, you know, they're going to be tearing your mattress off the bed, throwing it across the room. You know, they're trying to go through as much as in little amount of time as possible. So yeah.
This used to be her old bed. First thing she bought when she settled in.
They're gonna be pulling all the drawers out of your desks, dumping them, looking for something valuable, looking for something shiny. They're not gonna like carefully peruse through your drawers. They're just gonna dump everything out and look through it all at once.
Come on, work, you piece of junk. Come on, work, you piece of junk. I know you're awake.
No, I'm not.
Then how are you talking?
I'm a celebrated sleep talker.
Come on, get up. I need your help.
Did you try rebooting it? That's honestly all I got.
I have tried that. If I don't get this done by noon, Walter won't run the article. What do I do?
Okay. Let me see it.
Thank you. It just won't respond to anything. Do you want a back rub while you work?
As your hero, it's the least you could do.
I'll do more than that, my white knight.
Oh, you will, my princess of the typefaces.
Of course. When you fix it.
Okay. We go in the bathroom already? Oh, yeah, we did.
Why is it so dark in here?
I don't know, because the light's off? And his stuff is still here.
This room feels so different now. It felt like mine once, but it never was. I guess Anna must have left it on, but she had her laptop with her. Is this Nick's? Huh? Is someone downloading something off Nick's laptop?
Very slowly if it's a USB. Oh yeah. Thief is still here.
Sam! Sam! Who was that? Sam! Are you okay?
I think whoever trashed your house just trashed me.
Can you stand?
Yeah. The headache isn't as bad as the one I had this morning.
I couldn't get a good look at them. They just sprinted out of the house, and I heard some weird, loud engine drive off.
Well, whoever it was, they were dumping data off Nick's computer. I must have interrupted them.
There's no trace of whatever he took. So what do we even do now?
Just gotta keep it back up.
We need Nick's backups, if he has any. Did he ever do anything like that? Boxes in the attic, files to the cloud, another computer? Did he have anywhere besides here and the Basswood jungle he kept things?
No. No, I don't think so.
Terrible journalist.
Actually, over the last few months, remember I mentioned Nick has been going out a lot to that old fishing shack his family owns.
I know the one. I went there with Nick and Bug a few times.
He went mostly in the evenings. Most nights, really. Said he was night fishing.
But if he was secretly using it as a second office...
It'd be worth taking a look.
Your father called. Said there'd been a break-in?
Couldn't they have gotten here 2 minutes ago? They'll arrest me if they found Dennis's body.
You go out the back. I'll talk to Bess and keep her busy.
If you're sure, I'll go to the fishing shack. It sounds like if Nick was hiding something, it might be there.
I'm starting to get worried.
Sorry! I was just in the bathroom. Be right out. Go.
Nick's fishing shack. A lot of memories here. Good memories. Anna said he'd been sneaking off here to work on something. I almost hope I don't find anything. Nick, what were you up to?
Yeah, I'm very curious because the that was some sloppy
Rides
work
this bike everywhere.
by the
Which is
by
impressive
the
with how
burglars.
far away everything is out here. What's it doing here?
I'm not sure why they wouldn't just take the laptop. I guess they were still looking. They,
I
I don't
remember
know.
teaching Bug how to roast marshmallows. Hers turned out great. Mine were always burnt.
I'm honestly not a fan of roasted marshmallows. I guess I'm really not a fan of marshmallows. I don't do a lot of marshmallows to begin with. It's never a big s'mores guy.
You know, fishing's a lot like life. Practice, patience, and perseverance hooks you the big one.
Dad, not everything is a life lesson.
Actually, I was talking to Muley here.
Oh, that's fine. He's got a lot to learn.
You know, I'm better at fishing and life than you are.
Whatever you say, Muley.
Aw, worms are so cute.
You sure are, Bug. Can you hook me another one? Can't catch a fish without bait.
I don't want to hurt it.
Come on, it's just a worm.
Here, Bug, just hand them over and I'll bait it.
No, I'd be an accomplice then.
Don't worry about it. The point of fishing isn't to catch anything anyways.
Yeah. Hope Bug doesn't figure out how. Oh, whoa.
Muley? How did you... Does my mom know?
Does your mom know what? What is this?
Mom doesn't know. Good. I've decided to leave town.
Bug, this is not a good idea.
I've got food for 5 days. I'll hitchhike and bike down to Virginia.
Do you have any idea how far that is?
About 80 miles to get down to my Aunt Lisa. My mom hates her. Don't try to stop me.
I wouldn't have to. As soon as
You
a
can't leave like this.
cop
Not
sees
without telling anyone.
you, they're just gonna like scoop you up and
Oh,
take you back
yeah?
home.
Why not? That's what you did.
She's serious about this. Careful, Sam. This is not a drill. Maybe try to bring up her mother again.
You should tell your mom. I don't know.
You should at least call your mom.
My mom? She's hardly even there. She's always so... Plus, I know what she'll say. Calm down. Think of the common good. She doesn't do anything. Just sits around, takes her back pain pills, and stares at the TV like a lump.
Well, that was a miss. When it comes to this kid, your instinct is better than mine. The mother, though, we should have a talk with her later.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not a child anymore.
But
I'm
you
not
are a child.
asking for your permission.
You're not my child, so you
Nothing
don't.
for
My
me.
permission is meaningless. You should open it to your mom. Don't make the mistake I.
Leaving is gonna hurt the people you care about the most. The way I left was selfish. You're not selfish. The Joan I knew couldn't even hurt a worm, let alone her own mother.
It's not like I want to hurt her. She just works all the time, and then she's too out of it. And never listens to me. I think I'm done depending on others.
You said you had 5 days
My
of food.
dad I could rely on.
That tiny backpack.
Gone. There's nothing else for me around here.
I was wrong yesterday. She's not in denial. She's scared.
Something terrible happened to him, but no one listens to me. No one cares.
I care. I believe you, and I'm investigating like you asked.
I know. People at the wake got upset at you over it.
Yeah. They did not like me bringing that up. But Nick was my friend. I want to know what happened to him. I care about that, but I also care about keeping you safe.
I know you're doing your best. It's just this town, you know? It just feels like it grinds you down.
Grinds you down. You're like 12.
It's choking me, and I need fresh air. I need someplace I can think, not here.
Sounds like Basswood really failed this kid.
I mean, what am I supposed to do tomorrow? Or the day after? In 10 years?
10 years? You can... Something with insects? We've talked about this. I don't know. I don't
Remember
know.
what we said this morning? You could be anything you want. You don't want to stay in this town? You don't have to. But leaving like this? Running away? That's not gonna help anything.
I mean, also, you're a little kid. You can't
I don't
run
know if I
away.
can take this place anymore.
Can't you try? What would your father say? Look, I'm gonna find out what really happened to him, okay? And you and I, we'll figure this out. About what's next for you, about your mom, life. I need you to trust me. I need you to give me some more time.
A few days. You have a few days.
Do you want me to drive you back home?
No, it's fine. I need to take my bag back anyway.
Sorry if I sound dismissive of
Alright.
the kid, but
I promise. For real this time.
she's like a little kid. Like,
I'm gonna hold you to that.
they're not gonna let you just walk 80 miles. Papa's
Now that I've
gonna
kept your daughter from
scoop you
staying in
up.
town. Let's see if you've kept anything hidden out here, Nick. We used to talk about how hunting was cruel. How much did you change, Nick? There used to be a calendar right here. Why'd he take it down? Joan always liked bugs. Back when Nick and Kathy were college sweethearts. Clearly Bug was there too. This is where he kept the rods he'd loan out. So what's his favorite rod doing here? He always kept it separate. Locked. Nick always kept a spare key. It'd be somewhere out of Bug's reach.
Let's search around first. Tableware. Cleaned in the last few weeks. You came here recently.
No keys. It's also not the best place if you wanted him to stay hidden. Nothing here. Probably too high and hard to get at anyway. Don't see the keys. It was probably too obvious a spot.
Okay, there's a back door we can open. Let's look around here. Yeesh. In the fish's mouth?
What a fishy hiding spot, Nick. Always did love your cliches. Bug never was the social type. Just like me. With Nick gone, I guess we both lost our best friend. Like many
Guns.
people, Nick kept a few guns, but never at home and always locked up.
Wait. Remember blue to the left. Hold on. Just in case we need this, I'm gonna go ahead and jot this down. See. Blue, yellow, red, and green. And caterpillar? I don't know if we need to, we'll almost certainly need that at some point. But please don't be a ton of just clues we have to write stuff down for. Thursday the 2nd, April 2nd, D wants to talk. So yeah, we knew that it was April 3rd, April 1st was when they had the email, so for 2nd, D wants to talk. Drugs.
A prescription for opioids with Kathy's name on it? These are pretty heavy-duty painkillers. Very addictive. Joan wasn't just acting up. Kathy has a problem. Nick was trying to find ways to get Joan in college. It's gotten so expensive.
Wait, how old is Joan? I thought she was like a little kid. Yeah, so... Oh, maybe not. No, maybe not. Maybe she's a lot older than I thought she was. Maybe she just looks really young. Let's see. So let's suppose that... So we saw them in college. And Joan's mom was already pregnant. So maybe they were 21. Senior year in college, you'll be about 21. We know that Nick died. He was 35 when he died. So she'd be 14. Yeah, I mean, you start saving. You definitely, 14 years old, you definitely start saving. Even the little bit of money that my parents saved, they started saving that when I was little, yeah. Like, actually, when I was, like, 6. They didn't save a whole lot, to be honest.
An article by Anna about a place called The Cove. Seems it's kind of a commune for outcasts.
They tried to save.
Just outside of Basswood.
One small community looks out for those that fall through the cracks. I'm interviewing Tyler, a man of few words, in his mid-20s, and heavily tattooed, about the place he lives, and why he's here. It's cold enough that I regret not bringing a second jacket. His hands, however, are not shaking because of the cold. This is his 7th relapse. On his 2nd relapse, he lost his girlfriend. On the 4th, his family. The one after that, he attempted to rob his parents' home, but was instead beaten nearly to death by his father. It's not like I wanted to hurt them. I just needed money. And I felt so bad, I thought I was dying. My parents' place was the only place I knew for sure there was some crap I could sell. Dad caught me. Tried to talk to him. He whooped my ass. Beat me with a lamp. Oh, he beat you with a lamp. Oh, dang. I don't blame him. I didn't fight back. I was too ashamed. I needed a whipping. Still needed a whipping. Oop, oop. Lynette Bram, 52, with graying hair. Looks on with compassionate eyes. Lynette is one that owns the land and sets the rules. She's judge, jury, and executioner when it comes to deciding who stays and who goes. This place is called the Cove. When the local mine closed, a lot of people found themselves out of work, and some of them had no place to go. Drugs and crime made them fall into the patterns of desperate people. Drugs and crime made them fall into the patterns desperate people often fall into. Lynette found some of them camping out on her property. She lets them stay as long as they follow 2 rules: no stealing and no fighting. Though she's had to kick a lot of people out over the years, it's not always permanent. In fact, she lets them back in. He does not want to be named, but he's had a lot in common with Tyler. A bad relationship with family, mother with her own drug abuse issues, and a history of violent offenses. This young man explained to me why he came back. I can't make it out there. Everyone's hassling me, and I'm just trying not to hassle myself. He has trouble staying still and looks ready to keel over at any moment. Yet, he's also got a depth to him. It's striking. He was sober for half a year once. Can't remember the first time I drank. Broke into Ma's liquor cabinet when I was 5. Holy crap. Some people see this place and imagine the same story of hillbillies in the mountains. Yet, this isn't what this place is. This is a community. They're all drifters, lost in the flow of life, with nowhere else to go and a desire to be better. Lynette shakes her head. She finishes up. She'll let me stay, he says. I ask him how he knows. She's come over and told me to get out right then, he answers. It's true. Lynette lets him stay as long as he promises to try again. She has a lot of patience. You have to, she tells me. After the young man goes to lie down, everyone has their own way of dealing with pain. The path to mistakes comes in lots of forms. Some of them pretty invisible, unless you look for it. We all stumble sometimes. Most people take a few tries to get back up after being knocked down. If someone isn't there to help them, they just fall back over. Both gives me hope.
An article by Anna about a place called the Cove. Seems it's kind of a commune for outcasts just outside of Basswood.
Yeah, someone who mentioned the commune.
All right. I think I went through everything here.
College flyers? Oh, that was for the, I would say 14 is probably too early to be looking at colleges. Not really though. Actually, so I was in a program, it was a free program, but it was for kids that were first generation college students. My parents didn't go to college. My mom did though get, her associates in RN, she became an RN, but that was after, that was after I enrolled in college. So, when I started college, none of my parents, my parents didn't go to college, my grandparents didn't go to college. Okay, give me 1 second. Yeah, I was in this program and it starts really, like I was in this program since I was like, when I was really young. I was still in middle school or junior high. And it was nice, but it basically, I was basically in school like all year. I had like, let's see. So I had, normal schools, normal semester, the normal term for school. And then instead of having a 3-month summer break, really had like 3 weeks of summer total, because I had this program, this college prep program. I had other programs, and then I had speed school for sports which is like it was a program where we had, you know, we learned how to like run, you know, better, more efficiently, faster, how to get faster, how to improve our form. And then I had band camp as well. So I had like almost no summer, but anyways, yeah, I started like getting ready for college when I was really young, like 8th grade. And we weren't looking at specific colleges, but we were starting to kind of understand how to get into college, you know, and it actually really helped a lot. It helped me adjust to get into college, and get through college rather quickly. But really looking for specific colleges, I think probably your junior year or even your second semester of your junior year is probably a good time to really look. I knew when I was a wee baby Timma, I knew that I was going to get a degree in either computer science or computer engineering, or at least I was going to try to. So computer science and computer engineering were my go-tos. And I settled on computer science. So I was able to declare my major immediately my freshman year, after I accepted, and I enrolled in classes, I was able to declare my major, which my college lets you do. Not all colleges let you do that right away, but I never had any ambiguity going into it. But until you know what you're going to do, or you want to focus on, you want to find a school that does what you're focusing on well. I think is and graduates students in what you're focusing in, and is focused in what you want to do. I think that's probably that's huge for being successful in college, because some schools focus more on research, more on their grad programs than they do their undergrad programs, and their undergrad programs are just feeder programs for their graduate studies. And they don't do a very good job of educating undergrads. But sometimes that's the play, especially if you are going to continue into master's or PhD. Sometimes that's the play. But yeah, I'm much more a fan of going to a school that does what you want to do very well. And then if you want to do graduate studies, then go to a different school that's best at whatever graduate studies that you're going into.
If Dee met Nick on the day he died, he could be the last person who saw him alive.
Okay.
An article by Anna about a place called The Cove. Seems it's kind of a commune for outcasts just outside of Basswood.
Yeah, we already read it. Oh, yeah. It's weird. It didn't let me put it down.
If Nick kept this, it means it's important. Just have to figure out why.
Remember, Caterpillar. Should lock this back up. There's guns in here. Though I don't know that I would trust this little tiny lock. Thank you for trading El Nino. I wish I could change the bot's name to El Nino. Hope all is well. Oh my goodness. Don't starve, little homie.
Tell a 3-year-old kid about tardigrade man, and this is what happens.
Tardigrade man? Weird.
No, this record is fraudulent. Nick stretched his fish to beat mine.
Stretch the fish? Ew.
Whoever killed Nick, I probably know him. Grew up with them. Even if you don't know them, they know you.
True.
Nick, Dennis, gone. A stone-cold killer walks the streets of Basswood. Things like this can really make you feel isolated, make you realize that at the end of the day, you're in this alone.
Sorry, talking to the fam about some, I'm technically on vacation. Yeah. Started vacation on, well, today, I guess. So, have a couple days off, so doing some stuff with the fam this week. We're supposed to go this way? Search the shack. No, we're still search the shack. Oh no, it escaped, Steophobic. It's the next one. Okay, there's something I need to find. Caterpillar. Do I need to find this caterpillar? Yeesh. It's not going to be in there. Caterpillar. Fishing net. Oh, caterpillar.
Nick's note mentioned a caterpillar. I think I just found it.
It's on a lily pad. Oh, is it, in the toy box?
Bug never was the social type. Just like me.
Like me.
With Nick gone, I guess we both lost our best friend.
Okay, so we found the caterpillar. Oh, wait, is there something else we need to see in here? Super bug. Jones got butterfly wings. Wait, what's this?
Man, Bugs certainly grew up faster than I realized. She's gotten pretty mature now.
Oh, is there something here
He
now?
always kept his favorite rod in this special ready-to-go bag to protect it. Nick, what were you hiding in this bag that's so important you had it locked up? Wrong combination. Knowing Nick, maybe he left a hint lying around the shack. I just gotta figure out the connection between Nick's note and this lock.
Oh, okay. I got it. We gotta look at the caterpillar. Oh, the caterpillar.
Doesn't work. There must be something I'm missing.
So it's gonna be... Okay.
Nick's note mentioned a caterpillar. I think I just found it.
So red was right. Green is down. Blue is left. So it's gonna be right. Down. Blue is left. Left. Right. Up. I think. Is that right? AB start select. So right, down, left, right, up. Nice.
Let's see what we have here.
Here comes the money.
That's a lot of cash.
Here comes the
More than
money.
Nick could make in a decade.
In a decade? How much cash is in there? How little does he make?
Opioids. From D? Nick, were you looking into drug trafficking?
Oh, with that little Ziploc baggie? Probably not. Looking into, maybe. Maybe looking into that. He wasn't the kingpin here, obviously.
Nick was gathering at the Cove, and that's how he found his informant, D. It's the person he met the night he died. I just need to figure out who it is.
I wasn't expecting a drug ring. Is this really what's happening? Are we it's a drug ring? Richard, early 30s, twitchy even when sober, high-strung, and obviously disliked by the Cove. Asked not to be named in Anna's article because his father, who runs a shipping company. Smarter than he looks, or as dumb as he acts. Hard to say, both. Still using? Yes. Who's the dealer? Tyler? Lynette? JR? Kayla? Dickie. Richard is Dickie. It's a nickname. Ah, Richard Dickie. Okay. Dickie sold drugs to Tyler. Find out who his supplier is. Tyler. Mid-20s. Sees himself as Cove's protector, very defensive of Lynette. Tyler's interview with Anna was heartbreaking. He was bad off. So bad, in fact, that I was legitimately surprised to find him alive the next time he visited the cove. He certainly wouldn't have been the first member of the group to be claimed by an OD in the middle of the night. Very aggressive, been in and out of jail most of his life, usually for assault. Don't antagonize. Clean since the interview. Where did he get his drugs? Dickie. Keeps asking about Anna. Into cooking. Brother, we need to cook. JR. Interviewed by Anna, but didn't make into the article. Late 30s. Not personable. Ex-minor. JR has been living on the road, working whenever he can as a handyman. And when he came to at Basewood, a minor. After the mine closed, he was arrested for drug possession. Staying at the Cove, now that he's out. Didn't have anywhere else to go. Keeps to himself, trying to get clean, but it's an ongoing process. From the Midwest, Michigan. Took up smoking, trying to replace other habits with less bad ones. Hasn't worked. JR, Justin Reynolds, collects hubcaps. Has a Winchester in his truck. Used to living in his truck. Rolls his own cigarettes, taught me how. Still uses occasionally. Loves camo. So I think he had a cap. The person who conked us out. And he kind of, I think, let's choose this. I don't know what the choice means exactly, but we're going to choose this.
Richard, a.k.a. Dickie, a.k.a. D. Looks like I found who I was looking for. So that's what it was. Nick suspected a drug ring flourished here in Basswood after the mine closed. He had an informant, Dickie. Probably a low-level drug dealer, and he also had a lot of cash on hand. More than a reporter should. Dickie set up a meeting with Nick, and now Nick's dead. Dickie may be the only person who knows what really happened. I need to find him. He lives at this place, the Cove. Or he did. Anna wrote that article on it. She has to know where it is.
Arrive soon. Let's go. Let's go. So, I need you to take me there. So either the cops are extraordinarily bad at their job, or they're part of this. Because they could have gotten a toxicology of Nick easily to see if he was drunk. Or in this case, so we know that Nick was knocked out when he crashed. So he was knocked out, so there would have been...
Bess barely asked about the break-in. She seemed more focused on your fight with Dennis.
I'm on top of the suspect list. Or at least I would be if I was her.
Bess said I should call her if I found you. She believes you're dangerous. You were right back at the Basswood jungle. I think we're on our own.
They'll try to arrest me now.
Cops are awful.
We have to find Dickie. I can't let Joan down.
Or they're part of this.
I'm sure Dickie's still there. He had no other place to go.
What are you two doing? The longer you run from the police, the worse it'll be when they catch up with you. Explain everything. Show them all you found. That's what a sane person does.
So,
yeah, we're not doing that.
How should we handle finding Dickie?
Do whatever it takes. Play it by ear. I mean, we don't have any other choice but to play it by ear.
You and I are gonna figure something out together. Don't worry. Or worry a little. Just not a ton.
Oh, trust me. I'm worried a ton. Just not a shit ton. We just need to be careful. And look out for each other.
This town has like 17 people in it. You've met the killer. I'm not saying you have to run and hide. Just be careful about the lion's den. You have options here. Real life isn't as clear as the world in your head. Just know the more you poke around, the more likely the world pokes back.
Oh, no,
whoever is involved in all this,
I don't want to make the choice.
Real hard.
If that even makes any sense.
That's rough.
That's rough.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that a time
listening
limit.
to me?
That's
Mostly.
Mostly. Sam, what is with you?
Because you've got this. Easy. Look at you. So together. You got so drunk, you've forgotten anything that could have been remotely useful. Your friends are turning up dead. That's not fair. Shut up.
Sam.
Sorry. I didn't mean it that way.
Don't take all of this out on me.
So you're just gonna keep telling me off? Disregard my advice? Well, if you think you know better, Sam, no reason for me to linger. Enjoy your little investigation without me, Sam. Don't get us killed, okay?
Here. This is the Cove.
Huh?
Get your head on straight. The Cove. We're here.
Right.
But yeah. If since Nick was knocked out, that means he was either hit or he was in like a sleeper hold or he was drugged.
Sam,
the cops should have discovered that.
Sure you want to keep going?
Not really, but it's not like I have much of a choice.
Sam, if you need to take a moment.
No, let's do this.
So yeah, they should have been able to do a toxicology and see that, okay, there was drugs in the system that were, you know,
Who the hell is
anesthetic in nature that knocked them
Anna?
out.
What are you
Or
doing here?
that there's
Tyler.
alcohol in the system.
You look healthy.
You ain't the only one surprised I'm still alive. Who's the narc?
I'm Sam.
Was I talking to you?
This is Sam. He's a friend.
Yeah, lucky for him or I'd have thrown his ass out already. So what are you two here for?
We'll let Anna do the talking.
It's a long story.
We'd like to have a word with Dickie. Have you seen him?
What'd he do now? Look, just talk to Lynette. She makes the calls on her land.
Thank you. Really.
Yeah, I know.
Is he always like this?
He's pretty much the gatekeeper around here. Interviewed him last time I came by. I'm gonna talk to Lynette. She's kind of in charge.
I'll go see what I can find.
Okay, but be careful. People only end up here if they have nothing left to lose.
Hello, unknown woman.
She looks like she's used to fending for herself.
Oh, Jesus.
Watch it. The place is
Yeah,
full
there's
of
a
wood shavings.
table
Why do you have an
there.
open flame?
I don't remember asking for your opinion.
Fair enough.
I'm Kayla. What do you want?
Kayla. You know Ethan?
Yeah, I knew him.
You're his sister, right?
I was. So, you gonna tell me what you're here for?
I'm looking for a guy named Dickie.
Don't know where he is and don't care. He might be off with his stupid quad bike thing for all I know.
Quad bike thing?
Loud, goes off-road, has 4 wheels, makes you look like an asshole. Occasionally leaks gasoline and would have burned down the whole camp. Tyler didn't save his sorry ass with his fire extinguisher.
Well, I'll see you around.
I don't feel like you have to.
Dickie must have one of those off-road quads. He could still be here right now. I
Man.
need more info to figure out where Dickie is.
This is quite the tent that you got here. It's got a stove. Wow. Wow. That is quite the setup. There.
Looks like it was finished recently. Why a bear?
Okay. Next mobile home. And
And it was going well. It's just, I don't know, hard.
It doesn't get easier.
Oh, this is Sam. He's a friend.
We used to date.
that was a weird introduction.
That much is painfully obvious.
Is it?
Yeah, it kind of is.
I'm Lynette. What are you here for, Sam?
I read the article Anna wrote about you and this place.
Wait, you read it? When?
Nick's Fishing Shack.
Lynette should 100% know who we are.
You never have any trouble with anyone. No one takes advantage.
As long as they can follow a few simple rules. Even if Dickie lives on the fringe of our community, he is one of us. All he wants is to be left alone. I would think you, of all people, would understand.
What led you to create this community?
I found there were souls in need of help after the mine closed. The world is a cruel place. We all need a touch of kindness in our lives.
You're
So
definitely
you,
that, Lynette.
you should know who we are,
Thank
Lynette.
you, my dear. But don't sell yourself short.
Also, nice fanny pack.
Your article brought Kayla here, and even some generous donations have come in. Did you get your answer, Sam?
What kind of donations?
Food and clothes, mostly. But jobs are hard to come by these days. We must rely on the kindness of others, even if their kindness comes and goes in waves.
I'll go now. Thanks for indulging me.
Naturally.
So all these people are here in part because of Samuel, this is Bess. I'm trying to reach you regarding Dennis Gardner. Witnesses said you had a fight last night and you were looking for him all morning. We need to ask you a few questions. Come down to the station as soon as you can. Sorry. So most of these people are here because the
Clock's ticking.
mine closed
Cops will start
down.
looking for me soon.
And the
So
mine
Dickie lives here, but his
closed
place should be
down
isolated from the others.
because
I'm getting there.
in
Just need a
large
bit more
part our
info to
article.
close in on Dickie.
So you think that she would know who we are? You think? And this is a nice spot. Waterfall. Nice lake. Cabin, organized community, share food. Got a microwave, little TV. Is this a little shower? Oh, kitchenette too. Look at that. I don't know how this stuff would, how well this stuff would do in the just out in the open. Here. I feel like there'd be creepy crawlies everywhere.
They seem pretty proud of this place. Not what I was expecting.
I guess we want to stay out of Tyler's way, most likely. Or no, we don't. Let's talk to Tyler. Screw that. I'm Tyler. I'm scary.
Tyler, right?
Jackass, right?
Some people call me that, yeah.
Huh. I'll bet.
How do you end up in a place like this?
None of your goddamn business.
How did you and Anna meet? You're not the type she normally hangs out with.
Maybe you're not the type she normally hangs out with. You ever consider that?
Trust me, I have. Just tell me where Dickie is and I'll leave.
Either that or you'll leave when I break your face. Look, Anna's a friend. She spent some time down here with us to do that interview thing. Told my story, did good by me. By us. And that guy that came after her, Nick, he's solid. Came down here 3 or 4 times. Taught me a great recipe for bass. But you're just some asshole.
See,
He's
but
one of ours. Don't think you're getting anywhere near his trailer. So beat it before I break your knees.
So Dickie is in one of the trailers. That narrows down my search.
See, you're a
enough to make an educated guess.
real people
Dickie's
person.
gotta be in one of these places.
You're a real people. Oh, wait. There's the four-wheeler. So he's got to be in there. Let's talk to this homie here. Yo.
Makeshift ashtray. Probably keeps down on fire risks.
Here we don't call 911. Got the camo tent. It's got a cot in there. Hunting knife. Winchester poster. Full case of beers. Got a TV perched up on those pallets.
What's up? You a friend of Kayla's or something? Name's JR.
Hey, JR.
Wait. You're that fucking reporter.
Uh-oh.
I was.
Fucking up everyone's lives. That's a real talent.
Former miner.
Get the fuck out of my face.
Just here to ask a couple of questions.
Do I look like a fucking tour guide? You keep bothering me, and I'm gonna stop being nice.
I kind of want to go in the tent. I don't think he's going to like that, though. Better not cross the owner. Letter. Ooh.
Guess that explains how he ended up here.
Dear Mr. Reynolds, I regret to inform you that West Virginia Coal Incorporated filed Chapter 7 bankruptcy 3 days ago. Following a series of expensive lawsuits and fines that have brought about an untenable financial situation. Consequently, your current position will be laid off and all company operations will cease by the end of the week. All back pay and paid sick leave will be properly paid out. Insurance claims will continue actively through until the end of the month, but will then cease. Regards. Morton Hendricks, HR Director. That sucks. Magazines, mainly about firearms and erotica. Alright, I'm gonna snoop. Can I snoop in your tent or are you gonna get upset? Wow. Crafting tools. Okay, nothing too interesting in here. Alright, let's go to Dickie's hideout.
Quad. Isolated. Someone lives here. That's where Dickie's hiding. Time to pay him a visit.
I only know you by reputation, and what I know I don't like. You don't get to just gallivant around here however you damn well please. So back the hell off, or I will fuck you up.
Look, I just want to talk to the guy who lives right over there.
I don't give a shit what you want. Back the fuck
Hey,
off.
man. This guy ain't worth it. Just forget him. But if he doesn't get the message soon, I'll help you work him over.
Got it. Got it. I'm gonna get past these two if I want to reach Dickie. I need to get them to look away from his trailer. Around Kayla's tent is the most efficient
Love a good
spot
hard
for a
at, yeah.
distraction. It's at the opposite end of the camp. They'd have their backs turned to me. But I still need a place to hide. They'd suspect me right away. Cabin stands right in the middle of the camp, far enough from everyone for them to not notice me. Close enough to reach Dickie before they come back. It'd be my best shot. I have a plan. All that remains is to figure out the details.
Okay. Oh, he's pumping. Look at him pumping that iron. Okay, we need to find.
With all the flammable lacquer and varnish, this thing catching fire is sure to divert attention.
Yeah, but
it's
we
out of
don't.
the way, so no one should get hurt, but there will be lots of chaos. I just need to work out the exact details.
I don't want to set that on fire, though. It's rude.
If I lit the wood shavings, the varnish on the statue would catch fire. These shavings would be perfect kindling.
Oh, Mankey. No, the Mankey escaped. Had the clue.
It won't take long for the fire to reach those, and when it does, they'll go up in flames in a second. Need to account for that. The statue will be collateral damage once the fire spreads. No other option.
Sedge.
Varnish. Can's empty. Probably used on that statue. Very flammable stuff. I can get the fire going, but it won't do any good if they put it out right away. I need to check for ways they could put it out. The fire needs to burn long enough to distract, but small enough to be manageable. Don't want to see the whole place go up in flames.
Person. See that,
If I sabotage Lynette's old hose, she'll have to find something else to put the fire out with.
We are.
Shovel, hose, bucket. Nothing useful, but there's enough room to hide in here. It's deep enough. Could squeeze in here.
There's no guarantees we're not going to burn this whole camp down. Still the knife? No. Okay, so we need to sabotage the hose. Nice little barbecue. How do we sabotage the hose? Your knife. Okay, what do we need?
I saw a fire extinguisher in here earlier. If Tyler gets it, the fire might not burn long enough for me to reach Dickie.
Need the van
If I hid
keys.
Tyler's keys, it'd take him longer to get the fire extinguisher from his trunk.
Okay, where's his keys? Where you keep your keys, gamer? Oh, Tyler's keys, not this guy's keys.
Ain't no one gonna throw Dickie to the wolves, narc.
He had a fire extinguisher in his van earlier. Need to take care of it.
We'll just burn down your camp.
If they're in a panic, they might not see me hiding under this.
How would they not see you hiding under this?
I've got everything I need, but I won't be able to do it by myself. I need Anna's help. Hey, Anna. Can I have a quick sidebar? I found him.
Where?
The goon squad won't let me near it.
Lynette isn't gonna be any better. They look after their own.
I can get there, but I'll need your help.
What exactly are you planning?
Turn it down.
I need to create a distraction to get to Dickie. Setting the bear statue outside Kayla's tent on fire would work, but it's critical I wait for Anna to act first, or I won't have enough time. Then I can use a match to ignite the splinters and get the fire started. I'll have to get out of there before Lynette and Kayla can close in on me. After that, I'll hide in the cabin. Tyler and JR will leave to put the fire out. It'll give me a window of opportunity to run to Dickie's trailer unnoticed.
Or we could just wait for them to go to sleep. Like the water hose or the fire extinguisher? I think the water hose would be, well... Yeah. Yeah, that hose might not go the distance, I guess. Fire extinguisher is portable, though. After JR last to help, once alone. Where to hide? Want to hide in the lock, behind the curtain, I guess. Oh no. Rip.
People would move differently based on what Anna does. I need to keep it in mind.
Okay. So let's do... break the water hose? Aha. Oh. Oh, rip.
If Anna breaks the hose, Lynette will look for a spare in the closet.
Okay, so we'll hide the van keys. And then we'll change when we want to loan. Such an odd mechanic.
People would move differently based on what Anna does. I need to keep it in mind.
Okay. So then, when the fire blazes.
Look away when the fire flares. I'll risk being discovered then.
I feel like breaking the hose, because he gets a fire extinguisher so fast.
Look away when the fire flares. I'll risk being discovered then.
So... Is there another choice I need to make here? Okay, that works, I guess.
That'll do it. No one will see me get to Dickie. I need to time everything carefully. I'll only get one shot. You'll have to be cautious. I need you to sabotage the water hose. Unscrew the cap where it attaches so there's no pressure.
Okay, but why?
Do you trust me?
Yes.
Then trust me.
Rip statue. Alright, you arsonist, stop admiring your handiwork.
Someone help! It's burning everything! Help! Something's wrong with the hose. I'm not getting any pressure.
I'll be right there. Just hold on.
Hurry! Hurry! My bear is burning! Leela, calm down. It'll be okay. I worked so hard on it.
Rip bear. It looks like you have a backslash on there. There you go.
Oh, shit. Shit. What the hell?
I've been looking for you. We need to talk.
Oh, no, look. I'm real sorry I clocked you and shit.
Clock me? You were the one that broke into Anna's house. You took something from Nick's computer. What was it? Where is it?
I didn't know what was gonna happen, man, I swear. I'm a nobody, all right?
I'm just a guy trying to get by, that's all. I just want to take care of my moms and live life, man. And I've been trying to find a way out all my life. I just agreed to talk to him for just like a quote or something. I didn't know he was gonna put so much together. He was gonna pin us to the wall. And now I'm as good as dead. You don't understand, man. I can't.
Stop rambling. What did you take?
His notes about his article, about the dealing and the drugs and names of dealers, and sellers, buyers, everything. I had to or I was gonna be next. You gotta believe me.
What'd you do with them? Where are they?
I don't have them, man. I left the stick at the dead drop up at Makeout Point. He'll pick it up soon, and then it's done. No proof, nothing.
Who's coming for it? Tell me who's coming for it.
My boss, Declan. His name is Declan.
Declan?
Yeah, the cop.
A cop? Okay, yeah.
You know him. Everyone knows him. Oh, man, I'm totally fucked now. When he hears I snitched again, I'm fucking done.
Again? You've snitched before?
No, Nick was gonna stir shit up.
Are you saying he's involved in Nick's death? Tell me.
Come on.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just let me go. Please, I already told you everything. No, just let me go, all right? I really gotta leave town before he finds me. I'm begging you, man. Let me go. Let me go. Help! Anyone! Help me!
Shut up!
Hey, asswipe!
I said I select to let him go.
Should have known. Damn firebug.
I'm gonna kick the shit out of you.
Sam, we have to get out of here.
Shut up. Your ass ain't any better. You brought him here.
You've had this coming.
I can explain.
Oh, you'll explain all right. Someone give me my rifle.
We're leaving.
God damn it, woman!
Trial by fire. Give him a right hook. I think I'd probably get tuned up by these guys. I think they'd probably tune me up pretty good. Declan makes sense. No, it makes perfect sense.
Why would Declan do that?
That's
stand-up cop.
actually a good question.
Now
Why?
he's a crime boss?
No time to think about it. Right now, we need to get to that dead drop. Nick probably gathered enough evidence to reveal what Declan was up to. Our word against his won't cut it. That stick is the only way we'll take him down.
Or maybe you could just stay out of this? Declan's trying to save his skin.
If you go against him on that promontory, he'll be trapped in a corner. This isn't a game. This isn't a puzzle. No one else is gonna die.
You can't promise that. It's unfair to think you can. You don't know what's gonna happen. I don't either. But we're the only ones who could possibly bring some closure to these murders. Just control yourself, okay? The fire worked, but people could have gotten hurt. Sam,
Yo, pay attention to the
I know
road.
It's been a rough day, but you're freaking me out. Stop zoning out. We're just about there, and I need you to help me figure out our next steps.
Next steps? At a place where someone might put a bullet through your head.
No, that's too dramatic. It'll probably be something quiet. Stop it.
I'm not doing anything.
Other than trying to save your life.
You're not thinking clearly.
What are you looking at?
You're focused on finding the facts and not focused on the very real dangers.
You need to focus on the road, not on whatever daydream you're lost in.
Just stop. You're the one that needs to stop.
Sam, you're going too
Bro.
fast. You need to stop.
Leave me
Sam,
alone.
stop it. Sam,
Sam,
stop!
there's a turret.
Stop!
Stop! Sam, stop! Stop! Stop the car!
Why don't you drive?
Sam, are you okay? You nearly got us killed.
I need a moment.
And also, why don't you drive? Because obviously
Take your
we're...
moment, but make it quick. We're already at the promontory.
Let Anna drive,
We need to find that dead drop before Declan gets here.
honestly. Alright, gamers, I'm going to step away for just a moment, but I will be right back. It'll be a short break. and it will keep you company. Good. That's why he's here. So I was starting to suspect Declan initially because when Dennis, the IT guy, when we did the recreation, he handed his gun over. You know, he got snuck up on, he handed over his gun and then got shot. So it was either someone who he trusted or someone who, like a cop, like it's like, you know, hand it over, son, kind of thing. You're not going to get into a gunfight with a cop, right? I mean, you might, but he had no reason to know that Declan was going to then kill him. So it had to be someone with enough trust or enough intimidation factor that he would just hand over his gun. So that was the first. I'm like, That's when I first started to suspect Declan, and then what was the other thing that happened? Oh, the police investigation was so incompetent. It's like either they're extraordinarily incompetent or they are complicit. I'm still not 100% on board with Declan, but those were two. That was a big drop. The incompetence of the police investigation was striking, especially since you know, they didn't do a toxicology report. Doesn't make any sense. Let's continue with our little meltdown here. Again, Anna should drive. Honestly. Oh boy, our whole world is... Oh, are we in a fighting arena?
We need to talk. Yes, Sam, it's time. What's happening?
Sam, I can't.
Where are you going? Get back here. I'm trying, but it's not working. No! Losing control of my own mind.
Bozo.
Where are you? Can you hear me?
Wait. Okay, you're still Sam.
Can you even hear me? Fine. I'll come to you. What? I got a feeling I'm not gonna like this.
Oh.
Okay, do not freak out. You've been through this before.
We have? We have two exits, one in front, one behind. I can barely see.
I'm back in the same room again. There's got to be a logic to this place. I just need to figure out what it is.
You're getting closer to this door.
Doing this over and over isn't gonna get me anywhere. Stick to the fundamentals. Breathe. Focus. You can make it out.
Left.
It still keeps going. It feels like I'm trapped in a maze. Question is, where does it lead?
So there's Dickie's place. Ooh. Crash.
Remember the facts, Sam. That's how you'll get through this. Losing control of my own mind again. I'm almost making it a habit.
She doesn't
do anything. Just sits around, takes her vacuum pills, and stares at the TV like a lump. I've decided to leave town. Don't try to stop me.
I should have been there for you, Bug.
Left, right. Oh.
At least I'm not being chased this time. Right?
I do like how these
store for me now.
are changing up. It's not just the same like mechanic over and over again. Oh man. Go to the door directly behind us. Okay, so now there's fewer doors. This door's alone. Let's take the lonely door.
And I'm back to square one.
Okay. So door directly behind us. Okay, so now we are in a room. There's one lonely door, one lonely door. Shh.
I'm always starting from the same position and looking at the same door.
Two. Okay, so it doesn't look like it's the lonely door, but it keeps changing. Okay. So do we just keep taking the door behind us? Really not.
Always tackle a problem head on. Of course.
Go back. Burn back.
There's no running away from it.
Looking up everyone's lives. That's a real talent.
It's me. Rearrange and stiff. Stiff on my desk.
When my father lost his legs, nobody knew the mine wasn't following regulations. You were the only one who started asking questions.
This is the way we came, right? Yeah. Do we need to go this way? Oh. Punch. This is the way, because it was the gunshot.
You think you know who Nick was? Mr. Perfect? Give me a break. You have no idea. No one in this town does.
These both lead to the same place. The Ute box.
I don't need that right now.
Stupid.
Just give me a break.
Don't you?
I give up.
I guess this wasn't the way to go. Oh, this is new. Was this here? This surely wasn't here the whole time. Oh, time. 8, 7, 11. Hey, yo.
You know, Nick and I had moved in together. Started to get serious.
Going in
They
for this.
both deserve to be happy.
You're going in for the smooch. My ex and my best friend.
Is that?
What is that? Is that a turtle? It's a turtle. And now it's not a turtle. It's a bug. What do you have to do with turtles? Why are you a turtle?
Your mother told me what happened.
Maybe a turtle?
I know she's always pushing you to make friends.
Yeah.
Well, she's just afraid you'll end up alone. She doesn't want you to be unhappy.
Is she happy?
Not always. I'm not always happy either. Being happy isn't everything. I'd say it's more important to find out who you want to be than to be happy. Here, I brought you something.
It's so clear. I can see it all at once.
That's what gives it strength. It has nothing to hide. It can
Turtle.
see itself for what it really is. And that lets it see everything. It's not a flaw. It's a gift. Like a superpower, you know? When the world is a storm, you stand calm at the center.
Oh, it flies. And dissolves.
No. I need to have a real talk with myself. Where are you? You and me, Sam, we can do this.
All right.
What? Which one are you?
Sam!
Yes?
Sam, come with me. Sam.
Oh.
Sam? Sam!
Guess it was
Sam?
loud.
Sam! Sam! Sam!
Mm-hmm. What, do I need to follow the path? Is there a path to follow?
Sam!
Come with me?
Sam, where are you? Sam, where are you?
Right here. It looks like over here he doesn't talk, right? Yeah, he doesn't talk while we're over here. So if we go more towards here.
Sam, where are you? Sam, where are you? Sam? Sam?
Let me just follow.
Sam? Sam? Sam, where are you?
I'm here, I'm here.
Sam? 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 Sam, come with me.
I'm trying. With you?
Sam? 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 Sam, where are you? Sam, where are you? You and me, Sam, we can do this.
Okay.
Follow me.
I'm following.
Follow me.
I'm following.
You and me, Sam, we can do this.
Okay. So what is this?
You're leaving town just like that. Not even an explanation for an old friend.
It's you.
You're leaving town just like that. Not even an explanation for an old friend.
He cares. Tell him how much you hurt. Apologize. He wants to know it's not his fault. Maybe tell him you'll call. Tell him the reasons. Give him a few and he'll be fine. He cares. Tell him how much you hurt.
It's him.
Everyone in town hates me. I think Anna hates me. I think I hate me. I have to get away from this place or I'm gonna die here. Inside at least.
I get it. Just know I've always got your back, no matter where you go.
Yeah. Oh.
Don't leave me, Lee. I don't have a lot of friends. No one at school talks to me, and you promised.
Okay.
Apologize. She's a kid, Sam. She wouldn't get it. Just say you're really sorry.
So basically, I'm trying to figure out who he is based on the things that the advice he's given us throughout the game.
Explain yourself to her. Or try to. As best you can. She deserves that. Promise her that you'll be back. She'll like that.
It's either, I think it's probably this one.
Explain yourself to her. Or try to. As best you can. She deserves that.
I think this is him.
It's not you, Bug. It's this town. It's Anna. It hurts and I can't stay.
None of that is my fault.
I know, but I still have to go.
It's not fair. I understand, but it's not fair. I guess you finally win for once.
Yeah.
Sam, put that away. Come on. I don't want a ring. I don't need a ring.
Okay.
Listen to her. Sometimes there's not a right thing to say.
So I remember when we did this, he specifically told us, she already told us that she didn't want a ring.
Tell her you want this. Be forward. She'll reconsider.
No.
If you don't, it's
It's not
over.
him.
Quick, toss the ring. Make a joke. If
No.
you don't manage to save face, it's over.
I don't think so.
Listen to her. Sometimes there's not a right thing to say.
Yeah.
I thought that's what we were supposed to do. I'm sorry. I just wanted to fix things.
Sam, did you really think doing something neither of us wanted would fix anything?
Yeah.
I know you don't want to talk about it, but he's your son.
What? What?
I know the real you is here. The rest are just illusions. I have to focus.
Son?
There's only one of you. I can't just choose them all. Think. Focus.
They just want to put useless labels on him.
Oh, okay. The reflection. I'm dumb. I didn't see the reflection. And not that one for sure, because the reflection's not doing the same thing. Yeah, see there's a reflection doing weird stuff. Could it be this one? Yeah, no, not that one. See the reflections like all over the place? Yeah, definitely not this one. Nope. Okay, so it's you. Hello.
Want to talk about it, but he's your son.
I said this conversation was over.
He's not having a good time at school. He has trouble socializing.
What does that even mean? He's having some trouble making friends, that's all.
He's always talking to himself, to his imaginary friend.
I had one at his age.
Yet you had real friends. He talks to himself more than he talks to other people. You should consider what the one teacher mentioned.
He doesn't need remedial classes. They just want to put useless labels on him.
They're not remedial. They're programs meant to help him with his social skills. It could be good for him.
My son is not going to be in some dunce class.
You were there when no one else was. And you've been there every step I've taken since.
Interesting. It looked exactly like what's her name? Little girl. Why is she not? Oh, like Joan. Like, I guess her face wasn't as round, but almost identical. And we were wearing the Tardigrade Man shirt, which is Joan's shirt, which...
I'm ready.
So we weren't socializing well, and they wanted to put us in Remito. Yes. I was actually put into a remedial class, not because I was having any issues socializing, or even any real issues. I went to a school when I was a wee baby Timma that was not very good. It was a school that was very much full of itself, but not a very good institution in terms of education. I think they tried their best, but yeah, I remember thinking when I was growing up, I remember thinking that I was a bad student and I was dumb and I wasn't gonna like be able to be a good student and learn. Luckily, I had some good teachers who did actually realize like I was a really good student. The problem with that is that I didn't try because I didn't think that I was as capable as other students. Which is a really bad thing to do for a teacher. Turns out that I was pretty capable. I was a pretty good student. I was pretty smart. Thankfully I had that experience. So I had good teachers. Helped me realize I could be a good student.
Hey. It's been a long road. I think it was always coming here. You know? You've opened yourself up a lot more than I expected. Especially to Joan and Anna. You're finally back on the right path. I believe some of the credit is mine.
Why is it so hard? I'm trying.
Why does it have to be so complicated out there? I'd say we've had a good thing going. It was tough, but you made compromises. You adapted to other people. Wasn't it nice to feel accepted? We've had our moments, but they never felt authentic. I understand why you'd feel that way. The two halves of your world, they just don't mix. There's Sam, the well-adjusted human, and there's Sam, the depressed, truth-obsessed misanthrope, who doesn't realize objective reality is a subjective myth. I'll tell you what the truth is. To be happy, sometimes you need to focus on people and not things.
What you mean? Facts, not things.
Facts. What? They're facts, not things. And they should matter to everyone. Yeah, well, they don't. They might not even matter at all. Tell Nick that.
It's true, facts don't matter to everyone.
Look, you've been helping me for a long time. Even today, without you, I would still be lost in my own head, in my own panic. Well, Technically, that's kind of the case right now. Still, I'll take the compliment. But we both know I can't be split in two directions. I have to pick a track. Go along with me. Be a part of society. Be happy. Let things go. Accept the expectations of others. Stop pretending you're someone else. Or keep looking for a truth that may not exist and leave everyone else behind. But seeing the world for what it is, being able to make a difference, no matter the consequences. It's time. 2 roads, and you can only take one.
Choose him, choose the Mind Palace. I thought they were the same. I want to choose. I want to keep the boy. I'm guessing this is one of the more crucial decisions in this game. So if we get rid of him, we don't get to talk to him anymore. Though the Mind Palace has a lot of cool... I'm gonna choose him, even though I'm not gonna listen to him as much. I don't want our friendo to go. We're gonna choose the homie. Even if he's an imaginary homie, he's still a homie. The Mind Palace is cool. And I think there's probably some cool visuals in there that we'll miss out on. But if we take the Mind Palace, then we'll miss out on the dialogue, right? So I'd rather take the homie.
I sacrificed so much effort just to make myself miserable. I've had enough. You just have to care more about the people around you and less about everything else. I know. I'm ready. It's not going to be easy, but you and I, we're going to get there, together.
We're still going to solve the mystery. Well, there isn't much mystery. We're going to solve it. Let's do it without the Mind Palace. We don't need it. Yeah, why is it so bright? Take it back. It took us to an Apple store. Everything's just aggressively bright. Wait, did you drive us here? Or did we somehow... Anna, did you drive us here? Anna? Hello?
Anna probably went off after what Dickie left up here. You can't let her be out there alone. I know, but it needed to be taken care of. I concur. Hurry, Sam. No cell reception. If anything happens, we're on our own.
I mean, who are you gonna call? The cops? He is the cops. We're gonna call the police. What was that?
If Declan arrives, he's gonna see the car. He'll know someone is here. Declan could be here already. I should be careful.
So their dead drop is somewhere where literally everyone, like, literally anyone can come. and like clearly a spot that's frequented.
Syringes, bottles. Basswood has been having a tough few years.
So yeah, this is clearly a high traffic area. Why would you have a dead drop here?
Pull yourself out of your days long enough to join me. I was worried about you.
I know. I had a bit of a panic attack. I'm really sorry I put us in danger. That's over now. I'm in the here and now, 100%.
All right. Glad to have you. So I guess this could be all of this madness coming to a close, right?
Probably.
Hopefully in the good way. Maybe we can bring Nick and Dennis some justice. I'm ready to see it end.
Anna, whatever happens, I'm really glad someone's here with me.
Sam, we can get all sappy once this is all over. Now we need those files. I can't find them anywhere. Did Dickie say where the dead drop was?
He didn't. We'll have to keep looking for it. Did you already go through that side?
I've been looking everywhere. So far, all I've found is a lot of gum under tables. Declan could be here any minute. Let's hurry it up.
The dead drop doesn't seem to be here. Too exposed. This would be the classic choice, but no. Nothing.
Aha. Soda, lunchbox. Yep.
Nowhere to hide a USB stick here.
Then the sandwich?
Rotten food. Probably too gross even for someone like Dickie.
Oh, it's right there.
Found it.
You did? Let me see. With this, we'll be able to put Declan behind bars and clear your name. Come on.
Hold it there, boss.
Declan.
Now, you two just relax. We're here for the same reason. Now, all you have to do is give me what you found in that there lockbox.
You... How could you look everyone in the eye and lie to them? You went to his wake? You drank with his friends.
Yeah, it was harder than you think.
What happened to the cop defending this town?
You don't know nothing about losing the reins. Simple things breaking so bad, they just get more out of control until... Try busting your ass for people that don't respect you for just a cop's salary.
Really?
I spent years serving this town. I actually believed in what I was doing, too.
And then you murdered Nick.
Don't start thinking I enjoyed doing it. It just had to be done. It was just the same as with that drunk fool Dennis. All I wanted was to see how much he knew and get him to keep his mouth shut. Turns out he knew more than he should have.
It doesn't have to end the same way this time. There's always another option.
Almost sounds like you wising up some, Higgs. Doesn't look like you're willing to take the same fall from 2 years ago. Fuck that common good shit, right?
You always seem to care about this town. Its history, its people. Why do this?
I care more about this town than anyone. I've spent my whole life protecting it. Everybody's happy to shake my hand and say how grateful they are.
Yeah?
But as soon as you turn around, they'll stab you in the back.
Bro, trigger
Eventually,
discipline.
I realize that's how people are. The only thing left is to adapt. Help keep a lid on things. And if someone's got a profit, might as well be me. Nick and Dennis, that part wasn't supposed to happen. But here we are. And I'm done leaving behind loose ends.
Anna's gonna try something.
Step forward.
Declan. Think about what you're doing. Is this what you want? You killed Nick. You killed Dennis. You're running the drug ring in Basswood.
If only you could have left it at that. But you had to poke around again. Now I have 2 witnesses to deal with, thanks to you.
This is bad. Be careful. Every word will count from now on. You have to lower his guard long enough for you and Anna to gain the upper hand. It's gonna be hard, but remember, I'm with you. Every word of the way.
I'm glad we
Tell
picked
me
the boy.
exactly why I shouldn't kill both of you right here.
Keep your cool. He's not gonna shoot if he thinks he has better options. Otherwise, he already would have.
Okay. It's not who you are. It's not in your interests.
Killing us is not in your best interest, Declan. The more bodies you leave behind, the harder it'll be to hide them.
It's a good point. But at least bodies don't talk. Look, I don't want to do this. But I promise. It ain't personal.
Don't delude yourself. Nothing is more personal than this. And you won't do it.
What makes you think that? Seen into my soul?
Our motives won't go unnoticed.
He wants things to stay as they were, to cover up the whole story. If he thinks you'll get in his way, he won't hesitate to pull that trigger.
Yeah, our murders won't go unnoticed.
3 people gunned down the same day is bound to attract attention. You're a cop, Declan. You know the next strangers in town will be the feds.
I could make you disappear. Ditch your corpses somewhere. No one would know.
Come on, Declan, we talked to people, followed leads. And if we just go missing, Walter, Bess, people who know us will ask questions.
You seem to think you could just walk away. Go ahead. Tell me how that happens.
Fire silence?
For all his bad boy act, it's clear he wants insurances. To know he's safe. Deep down, he thinks everyone is as crooked as he is.
So buy him off, yeah.
Buy us then. Your drug money for our silence.
Samuel Higgs asking for a bribe. That's very interesting.
It's an insurance policy. If we participate, we become criminals as well. We won't be able to turn on you without ruining our own reputations.
Why should I trust you? You're you. You care about stories, not people. You published that article that sank the whole town, leaving saps like me to clean it up. If I let you go, who's to say it won't be the same thing all over again?
You know, as a criminal and as a cop, he's probably seen lots of desperate people doing desperate things. Stay calm. Appear confident. You staring down the barrel of his gun is already having an effect on him.
We'll make the same mistakes. We're both pragmatic.
I put my own interests first. And it's in my best interest to not be shot. I could turn on you, risk my life and the lives of everybody I love. Or I could go home and forget about what I know. Forget all about Basswood. Honestly, I could really use a reason to forget about this place for good.
You've become a wise man, Sam. I must say, Higgs, you might have found yourself a way out of this. How about you just hand over the evidence, Anna? Nice and easy.
It all comes down to this, Sam.
Yep.
Anna's about to jump him. Keep his attention on you. It's better for everyone this way. You win, Declan.
Good call. I expect you two to keep your end of the bargain.
You asshole!
Oh, ghost. Wait. Oh. Oh, we boxing now. Oh. Oh, dang.
Not exactly what I had in mind.
Hello? A woman has been shot. I need an ambulance. Just hurry.
All right, gamer, you can survive this. Pressure on the wound. Pressure on the wound.
Okay, good. Stay with me. You have to stay with me.
Oh, it went through. Oh, dang.
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Anna, Anna, please.
You saved her? Dang, we're just getting everybody killed.
Carrie James at 104.3 WVCK, the Basswood Sound. You heard the news today?
Probably she survives.
Who died in that fatal shooting last week is apparently the head of a small opioid ring right here in Basswood. Crazy. It's believed he used his position to bring in drugs from all over the county and that he murdered 2 people in an attempted cover-up. Good news, however, the journalist who was wounded while confronting the rogue cop was released from the hospital today.
Hooray.
Oh, Sam. Nice to see you up and about.
Him again? He really wants to be a part of this community, doesn't he? Wait, scratch that. He really wants to look like he's part of this community.
Nice to see you again. Paying your respects?
I thought I'd wished Anna my best. What affects the community affects us all, Sam. Lots of well-wishers. Kathy, Walter, Bess. Makes me feel a touch like a ghoul.
Well, sometimes it's what it takes to be part of the community. I know how it feels to be outside looking in.
Very astute. Putting down roots is a rather active process.
How's Kathy? She doing okay? She's been going through some hard times lately.
I've noticed. I'm thinking of giving her some paid time off. That way she can focus on her daughter.
That's very generous of you.
I'm just trying to do my part. Besides, the pharmacy just wouldn't be what it is without Kathy. I feel so selfish keeping you away from everyone. I'm sure Anna is waiting for you. You have a good day. No. You have a good life, young man.
I'll try.
Why was our imaginary friend, like, so hostile to the
Looks
pharmacy?
like I'm not the only one who's come to visit Anna. I'm so glad she's finally out of the hospital.
I hate that whole towny, like, you know, oh, newcomer, you're not from around here. You got something to prove. I hate that. It's so silly.
Sam, hold your horses. Anna's busy with the sheriff. You should probably give him a moment or two.
Sure, Joe. How you been?
How have I been? Son, I appreciate you being here for Anna, but it don't change what happened. My girl's hurt real bad. And things could have been even worse without you. You did good.
See? Told you promising him you'd keep his daughter safe was a good idea. Who knows, it might have even given you the extra boost you needed against Declan. But you did do good. Well done, champ.
Got lucky. Wasn't just me.
Well, when a man makes a promise, he does what he needs to keep it.
Ooh, playing the macho card with the old patriarch. Very nice.
That he does. You know, Anna told me how things went down up there. Said you getting inside Declan's head saved her skin.
He wasn't complicated. Understood him.
I knew the kind of man Declan was. His weaknesses. Maybe I even share a few.
You're nothing like that snake. You're a good man, Sam. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I know you're really here for my daughter. And today, you're not the only one. Lots of good people have come around to see how she's doing. Don't you be a stranger, Sam. Not a lot of people with a good handshake left.
I like Joe.
Where are they? Where are Dad's notebooks? The yellow legal pad
You
ones?
can get them later. You need to say hello to the guests who just arrived.
The yellow ones were Dad's favorites. I wanted to start
hello.
using them. They've got to be here somewhere. Just
Joan
give me
Waldron.
a minute.
Don't
you.
make me say
Thank you,
it
Jet.
again.
Fine. I guess it doesn't really matter. Careful, Muley. She's in one of her moods.
I'm sorry you had to see that. It was hard before, but now she's completely shut me out.
She's still trying to make sense of all that's happened. She's been through a lot. Maybe Basswood just isn't the right place for her anymore.
You don't understand. It's not that easy to leave.
Yeah, Twitch has
Kathy,
been
I'm
acting
not
up all
here to
day.
judge. I just want to help.
I know. Sorry. I've just been dealing with so much lately. You've always managed to get Joan to talk to you. Any advice?
Now, Sam, we need to be really careful about this. Kathy's already
Okay.
on edge. Joan noticed her mom is overdoing the painkillers.
Yep.
But we can't just kick the door down and confront her directly.
Okay, I agree. Joan is worried about you. Joan is Joan is worried about you. We'll go with, I think that's a softer one.
Kathy, Joan is distant because she feels you haven't been yourself lately. She told me at times it's like you don't see her.
It's nothing against her. I've just been working myself ragged, and I hurt my back, and...
She said it wasn't just that. She's noticed the pills.
Wait, I
It's
didn't.
the only way I can deal with my back, and it helps with other things.
Look, I can't imagine how hard it is to raise a child by yourself. But I don't want to see Joan grow apart from the last parent she has.
I didn't realize it got that bad. You're right. I need to get help.
Hooray, we did it.
Sam, could I count on you to help look after Joan every now and then? She needs the people she loves close to her right now.
I'd love to. I get along better with her than most adults.
I just...
Welcome in, Jet.
I thought I could do this alone.
Hoping you're having
I'm here to
a
help
wonderful
any way I
Saturday.
can.
Thank you. And if you ever need something, know your family. I should really say hi to the other guests. Take care.
It's going good. It's going good. It's been a pretty good game. Pretty good game. Interesting mechanic. We have this still haven't explained. We have like an imaginary friend that helps us out. So it's quite a different set of mechanics than we've seen before, but pretty cool.
Hey, Bug.
Hey, Muley.
This one is all you. I never could get a read on her. How are
Yeah,
you
that's our
holding up?
imaginary friend with the
Fine,
glasses.
I guess. Well, at least that's what most people want me to say when they ask.
He helps us with the dialogue options. Sometimes. You can be honest. I know what you mean.
I've been there too. It's just our way of trying to be polite. But they care about you, Bug. Even if it's
I
hard.
was thinking
you
it
have
was
to
lost
keep one
brother.
thing in
No,
mind.
he's an imaginary friend.
You're not alone. And your mom will always be there for you. No matter what.
What
It's
about
actually
you?
pretty cool.
Are you staying this time?
I'm not sure yet.
Oh.
But I promised your mom I'd help keep you out of her hair.
You did?
Agree to help your mom only because you're a handful. I thought you'd like that.
Of course. I'd help your mom, and I figured you'd be happy to have me around.
So we'll get to hang out again? Like in
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
maybe board games at the coffee shop? Just like old times?
Anytime you want.
You're the best, Muley.
I'm all right. Listen, I need to find Anna now. I'll see you around, okay?
The sooner the better.
I think it's a little bit deeper than an imaginary friend, but it's definitely a he definitely exists only in our mind, and we are aware of that. He's not like a ghost or anything like that. He's not anything paranormal.
Walter.
Samuel, my boy. As I live and breathe.
As I live and
kept
breathe.
Needing to call, but phones are so impersonal. How are you holding up?
I've been better. Just glad Anna's safe.
I'm just happy Anna's coming home. Things could have been much worse.
It always can be. It always can be. You went through something terrible, but I'm glad you came out the other end. I've had a brush myself with the Maker here and there, and I would never call them fun. Not fun at all. Life-affirming, though, definitely. Even for those close to you, it leaves a mark. Now, 2 members of my family of heart are gone. One is wounded. It might be time for me to finally hang up my saddle. The Basswood Jungle has printed its last pages.
Can do that.
Come on, Walter. What would Basswood be without the jungle? My first week in the bullpen, you said to me, the pen is not a sword, but a shield. You take this town's shield away?
Using my own words against me. Believe me, I wish there were another way. But I lost my flame, and there's no one to pick up the torch. Except...
He's gonna offer you to be editor-in-chief.
Yeah.
He never liked you leaving in the first place. Though, he is missing the obvious.
What's the obvious?
Anna. She's connected to this place in a way that you aren't.
Oh, yeah.
She'd be the right choice. If you're not interested in the position yourself, that is.
Anna's the right choice for sure.
You. I see no one more up to the task. You've proven time and time again you're the quintessence of a journalist. I should have told you a long time ago.
Anna would be the better choice. Yes, Anna would be the better choice. We've been gone for 2 years. And Anna is definitely the right choice.
Thank you, but no. This town and I have too much history.
Quite right, quite right. It was a silly idea.
What about Anna? I can't think of anyone who cares more about Basswood.
Anna? She's always been a bit of a freelancer. I hadn't considered it. Though now I feel like a real tomfool. Do you think she'd take it?
We won't know until you ask her.
Wonderful. But Samuel, make sure this isn't goodbye. And next time I send you a text...
I'll answer it, Walter. I promise.
As long as it's not like
you a small piece of advice.
500
A
words.
good life is one where you keep your friends close to your heart.
Gotta keep the homies close. I like Walter. He's a bit of a goofball. He's a bit of an odd one. But I like Walter.
And you make sure to push yourself. Get some fresh air. Don't let these doctors keep you cooped up for too long now. Oh, Sam, you're finally here. I was looking for you. Now, I know you've been through hell and back. I know that. If there's anything the Basswood Police Department can do for you, or even just little old me, you give me a holler, all right? For now, well, I got some good news for you for once. We found Declan's fingerprints on Dennis's gun. And since your testimony and Anna's corroborate Dickie's statement, no charges are going to be filed against you or Anna. It's clear self-defense. Still hard to believe a man I trusted was running a drug ring. Here.
She's worried about her re-election chances as sheriff.
Wait, you were sheriff?
She's playing cleanup for the whole police force right now. Before you answer, just remember, it's always nice to have a police chief as a friend.
So I'm gonna go with X. Don't blame yourself. But real quick, so I think in this case, I generally think that, so I know this happened in St. Louis, not in, this specific thing happened in St. Louis in Missouri, but something similar. And the governor essentially brought like the state patrol in to take over a lot. Now, sheriffs have a ridiculous amount of power in the United States. So a sheriff is really hard to, outside of an election, because sheriffs are elected officials. Their deputies are appointed by them, but the sheriff himself, each county only has a single sheriff, or each parish has a single sheriff. So they have a ridiculous amount of authority and power, but they are elected officials. So it's really hard to when stuff like this happens. It's really hard to dissolve a sheriff's department. But there would definitely be the sheriff would basically have their power diminish greatly until they were able to clear their name. And almost certainly the sheriff would not win election and potentially be recalled and removed from office. Yeah. Let's say don't blame yourself.
It wasn't your fault. No one saw it coming.
I still would have trusted him with my life. He was serious, dedicated.
I could see that, yeah.
Looking back, maybe obsessed.
It's a rot that grows deep under the floorboards. I didn't see it either.
What happened isn't on you.
Thanks, officer.
Bess, hon. I've known you too long for you to call me anything else. Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid duty calls. Look after yourself, Sam.
Unless they step down. Yeah. And in most cases, I think they probably would have. But yeah, I wish that I kind of wish that they went with more of, I was doing this to keep the drug problem under control, rather than it was just like, money. Like, it wasn't like it was this huge, massive operation. So the money couldn't have been that good. And law enforcement, and especially like a sheriff's department, and being the rank that he was, I don't think that he would have been, especially with pensions. Police officers' pensions are usually pretty phenomenal, and pretty well protected. They're pretty ironclad, unless you become a drug kingpin, then you're gonna lose your pension. And while it is a fairly thankless job, and you have to deal with people that are just the worst and that don't appreciate anything you do, for the little bit of money that this would supplement his income, I don't know that it's going to be worth. I don't think that it's gonna add up. So I think if they would have went more route of, I was doing it to keep the drug problem under control. It was the opiate problem, the crime problem was going to happen regardless because the mine shut down. This way, I could keep it out of the city and keep it under control, because that's essentially what had happened. Is the problem of homelessness and the problem of drugs were essentially moved out of town. And I thought that's the angle they were going to go with it, but they just went money. So I think that was a little bit of a miss there from a storytelling standpoint. But it works, I guess. And they could have also because the person running the essentially the encampment where all this was going down, they said that they received tons of generous donations. Declan could have been putting the money that he made back into housing the people in this crisis out of town. That would have made a lot of sense, actually. I did it. I took the money. Yeah, I made money off of it, but I took that money and I housed these people, and they're gonna do what they're gonna do. I couldn't stop them. I could put them in jail, but they'll just get out and continue to use. They don't have any jobs to go to. They don't have anything to do except for continuing this. So I think that having, making it seem like he was just trying to deal with the futility of his situation, I think that would have been, it would have made him, the thing is, it wouldn't have made him as villainous, but I think it would have made a lot more narrative sense, especially since they brought up the oh, we get these generous donations kind of thing. From who? The mine shut down. There's obviously a issue, like the wealth has gone, right? Who's making these generous donations? Yeah. Hi, Panda. Oh, Panda, Brother Jet. Panda, hello. Yeah, Panda's been hanging out. Panda's been hanging out. That's exactly how it is for so many of the, yeah. Where it's, the corruption is a response to futility rather than just not making money. Now there had been issues in like where police departments had become corrupted because of drug problems, but sometimes it's I think from a storytelling standpoint, I think having it be a issue of futility rather than an issue of just let me line my pockets, I think it would have made more sense. Yeah. Been big chill. I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, execute. Yes. Good luck. I hope you catch it.
So, I wasn't sure you'd show up at all.
Yeah, I meant to get here before you, but I had to stop by the cemetery on the way. Finally paid Nick a visit.
Still doesn't feel like he's gone, right? I was still thinking he'd come greet me when I opened the door, You
feeling okay?
Is it crazy to say?
Let's go.
It
You
feels
got
like
it.
the longest day of my life is finally over.
Yeah. There's been all over the place. There's been those kind of scandals. That is a little crazy. I don't know.
Same here. It didn't feel like it would end, but at least I had you with me.
Lucky for you, or you would have been the one getting shot.
Sorry.
What about you? How are you compacting everything?
I don't even know. I'm doing all right. We're doing okay.
I have the past properly compacted in my mind vice. I'm okay. Like, really okay.
Hopefully you can teach me that trick so I can get to be okay too. At least it's over. Whatever was on Nick's laptop is gone forever.
Play around the world. Yeah,
But
yeah.
so are the bad guys. The scales are balanced.
The scales aren't balanced. There might have been more.
I don't think Declan getting what he deserved will make up for Nick. And I can't shake off the feeling that maybe...
Maybe?
Want to tell me what you're doing here? Talk about the little details that don't add up and don't really matter? You better not be taking my happy ending away from us.
Well, help me out, bro. Help me out, bruv.
It's just that... Okay. So I talked to Walter. How would you like to be the next editor-in-chief of the Basswood Jungle?
What?
It's never as black and white. Yeah.
I'm not. He's about to retire. I promised I'd talk you into it if you tried to turn it down.
I don't even know if I'd want it.
If you don't... I'll do it if you don't know. I'll tell Walter you said no. It's what you've dreamed of? I don't think she's really dreamed of it, but yeah, real quick. I chose A already, because I know a lot of people don't like me pausing, but I already hit A, so it's gonna, as soon as I unpause, it's gonna continue. But yeah, the Declan thing, man, I think they missed an opportunity, because like what we saw him berating a person who was using in the city, and he was, you know, basically telling him, you know, you need to get out of here. They could have framed that as, you know, there's a place for you to do this. You can't do this here. They also built a narrative of him trying to keep him trying to make Miners Day a success. So they had this big event coming through town, and he wanted to get things cleaned up. And, you know, these were one of his vehicles for keeping the town clean. And I think if they would have went that route, yeah, he was a corrupt cop. Yeah, he got people killed, but he was this, you know, he had a purpose in mind of he was actually protecting the town. Yeah, he was making money off of it, but he was keeping the streets clean. But yeah, it's never as black and white as it seems. Yeah, I wish they would have went with that route. And that's actually where I thought they were going from all the hints that they dropped. But, you know, it is what it is.
I still remember our old conversations. There's no way you don't want it.
Maybe. You're right. Ah, this is crazy. Okay,
was at least some,
if I'm doing this, I might need help. What about you? Are you leaving town again?
And I think they wanted to make him more of a villain. Don't know yet. I plan to stick around. Yeah, let's say we're gonna plan to stick around.
To stick around, at least for a little while. Maybe for a long while.
That's good. I'm gonna need riders.
I'll be here. Someone has to make sure this place doesn't burn down.
Sam Higgs, Basswood Protector.
Sounds a lot better than Destroyer.
I am gonna need business cards.
No one uses business cards anymore.
True.
It's the 21st century, Higgs. What's old is new again.
Also true. Also
and
true.
Think about what Walter would want.
Well, business cards it is then.
In general, we prefer to clear. I personally prefer a complicated villain than a mustache twirling villain. Helps put us in the shoes of the main character. Yeah, but I think in general in life, like most of us, we don't have a lot. Like sometimes they're just people in our lives that are just pieces of crap, right? That are just awful, disgusting people. But for the most part, the people that are most disruptive to our lives aren't like you're evil, we just frame them that way. Like, I've had bad bosses that, you know, were not, you know, that would turn into those people that would, you know, sabotage, you know, that would try to sabotage me, that would try to, you know, try to get me to, you know, hit the road, try to make my life miserable. But a lot of the time, that culminated from a series of the way that relationship started going off wasn't from any singular thing. And for the most part, I think that like so one boss in particular that I had a problem with, they made my life miserable as a way to throw me to the curve because they were not good at confrontation, which sounds backwards. But had they been someone that could lay out what they wanted and how they wanted it done, even if we didn't like each other, I still would have been able to do the job that they wanted. But they didn't want to come out and be direct, so they always did things kind of in a very opaque way. It's kind of hard to talk about in vague terms, but they were a bad boss, and but like a lot of people would see what they were doing and say like, oh, they hate me, which I don't think they really did. I think they wanted me to, they didn't want to keep working with me, but they also didn't want to come out and kind of confront the issue. They wanted me to quit. They didn't want to fire me, right? Because that, you know, firing someone, that's confrontation. That's that's you know, agitating, that's hard to do. So if I could just make him leave, if I can make him miserable, he's talented, he can get a job somewhere else. So I'm just gonna make him not happy, and he'll go find another place, and everybody will be fine. Someone who struggles with confrontation, yeah. Someone seriously, I can definitely say that's an issue. Yeah. So it's a way of soft firing somebody. So I knew that I understood what they were doing. They were they wanted me to quit because they didn't want, that was too direct. It was too much for them. Also though, that's, if you have to fire somebody, you got to fire. Now, I wasn't worthy of being fired, I will say that. And I know I'm a little biased. But their reasons for wanting me gone were not legit. Their reasons for wanting me gone is that I was, I said, I'm trying to speak in vagaries. So the problem is that I was not as malleable as a person as they wanted me to be. They wanted me to do things kind of without questioning them. So I don't do more work than I have to do. So, and I'm not one to placate people. So if I see a plan that just is a bad plan, and there are other alternative plans that would be better, I'm gonna say, this is what we should be doing. And this is how we should do it. And I'm gonna be direct about it. Now, I'm also a person that, if I understand that in my field, we have to placate people. So sometimes we just have to do stuff that we know isn't the most efficient thing to do. If you tell me to do that, if you say, this is what we're doing, this is why we're doing it, I'm gonna do it. It's not my money. It's not, you know, it's the company's money, and I'm gonna do what you guys tell me to do. If you tell me to do something that I know is not the most efficient way to do it, I'll do it. But if you're not clear about that, and if you're letting me present a plan, I'm saying, hey, this is the right way to do it. This is how we should do it. And if you can't stand up and say, no, we're not doing that, instead you're like, get angry at me for being independent, being an independent worker, then we're gonna clash, because I'm always going to be pulling against you. And that's actually what ended up happening, is I was always pulling against them, and they weren't able to stand up and say, okay, we have to do it this way because, you know, this is why we made this choice. We're making this choice because that's what the bosses say, that's what the bosses are telling me, and I know that it's not the most efficient way, but this is what we're doing. And I would say, okay, that's fine. You guys are paying me, so if you want me to do more work less efficiently, okay. But at the same time, if you're, you know, if we're in a meeting and I say this is wrong, this is the correct way to do it, then yeah, we were always pulling against each other. Yeah. Just say you're right, but we do it like this because, yeah. So they weren't good at doing that. They weren't good at saying, you know, in part because they kind of had a pretty bad ego, so they weren't willing to say that a plan wasn't good. You know, because they weren't wanting to be a willing participant in something that they knew was crappy. So then I would say, well, it is crappy, and this is a better way to do it, and this is how we should do it. And I totally understand in business, sometimes you have to placate people, and sometimes you have to do crap that just doesn't make sense. I totally get that. But at the same time, if you're not telling me there's a good reason why, or even there's a bad reason why we're doing this, if I see something not right, I have enough experience, and I have enough, you know, I have enough confidence to say when I see a plan that's not good. And I don't know, sometimes a plan's not good just because the bosses don't know it's not a good plan. And sometimes a plan's not good because it's just the way, you know, we have to use this vendor, we have to use this supplier, you know, we have, and sometimes there's financial reasons for it. Sometimes it's about a relationship with a particular vendor. Sometimes, you know, there's a lot of reasons why things have to go a certain way. And yeah, if there's a good reason behind it, or really any reason behind it, I usually will be on board. Like for instance, I worked at a small company long time ago when I was wee baby Timo. I worked at this really small company, and we had a number of different vendors that would supply us with, you know, they would provide us our supplies that we would use to build our product. The way that we purchase things, we purchased a lot of stuff essentially on credit, not really on credit, but you know, if we bought a certain number of our product, of our not our product, but of our materials, we would get a discount. So if we bought, you know, 100 of what we needed, we would have to pay one price. If we bought 1,000 of what we needed, we would pay a slightly lower price. And the more we bought, the bigger our discounts were. So sometimes we had to buy things that were more expensive per unit because we wanted to get the better price on the next purchase. So even though we were sometimes spending a lot more than we had to, it made sense because we needed those discounts that were not that would be variable. So it was a chore to manage that. But sometimes it's like, hey boss, if we just buy these from this vendor, we can get a better price on these per unit and make more money. You know, but there's a method to that, of those vendor relationships, of those contracts, and of how we purchase stuff. Also there's an issue of credit, you know, how much stuff we could buy. Like we didn't have to pay them immediately. It was a true up at the end of a you know, at the end of a quarter, we do a true up, and they would apply our discount, and then we would pay them at the end of that true up. So it can be really complicated. So for someone who doesn't have to deal with those vendor relationships, you know, when you see something like that, you don't always get that. And that's true anywhere you'll go that deals with a lot of products. So, you know, a lot of, whether it be in our case, well, can't talk in too many specifics, but we would have that kind of relationship with our vendors where sometimes we do things that were more about vendor relationships than they were about an individual product or an individual project. So I generally see in the narrow project level, where leadership sees in a much broader level than I could see. So when I'm pulling against them, it's not because I'm like trying to be it's not that I don't understand those relationships are complicated, but at the same time, if you're not able to articulate that, or even just come down and say, yeah, this is the way we're doing it, and you're unable to engage in that conversation, instead you kind of recoil from that conversation and say, okay, I need somebody who's just going to be a yes man for me and not question anything and just do what I tell them, because I don't want to have that conflict of having to of them seeing something that they may not see the full picture, but I don't want to conflict with them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to undermine our projects, the stuff we're working on. I'm going to actively undermine them so that they get frustrated and leave. So yeah, that's definitely not the play. That's definitely not the play. For a good leader will get everybody pulling together. And that's the mark of a good leader is, and that's the thing is, I'm not hard to get to pull with you. Like, I understand that there are things that are outside my purview, but also if I see something that's wrong, I'm going to point it out, or that I see is wrong. Because sometimes we make, like, leadership makes choices, and sometimes they truly are arbitrary. They went with A instead of B because they flipped the coin and it said A. Now, I don't know if that's why they made the choice they made, or if they actually had a good reason for making the choice that they made. Because sometimes they don't. And a lot of times, honestly, a lot of times they don't. A lot of times they make an arbitrary decision. They say, hey, this is a better way. They said, yep, you're right. We're going with your plan. They were not, I had bosses that are just horrible at that. They're just horrible with dealing with any kind of, they want a yes man. I said plan A, we do plan A. And regardless of if there's a good reason to go with plan A, or it was just arbitrary, they picked plan A, but now by saying, hey, plan B is better, I'm making them look bad, and they don't want to deal with that. They can't deal with it. So yeah. World of business is stinky sometimes. But we did it. Twin Mirror. Yeah, it feels like you're exact. Yeah, and sometimes you get managers that are good and they can get people to pull together. That's super important. When you get people pulling together, when you have motivated people who are good at what they do, and you can get everybody pulling together, man, that's something. But when you have a boss that is good, I've had mostly really like talented people in my field. I've generally had really talented people, but sometimes they're not good in leadership positions. And that's where the difference lies. Like being in a leadership position, you have to get people pulling together, and that's not an easy skill to have, because it takes it takes a certain like type of you have to have a certain type of ego, and a lot of times leadership gets promoted by having a kind of a toxic ego. Very like they conflate confidence with always being right. And they're not really suited for leadership sometimes. Yo, Otaku, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna struggle with your name. Hold on. Is it Yugi Tora? Is that right? Yugi Tora. I'm sorry if I'm butchering that. I apologize if I am. Welcome in, Otaku Raid indeed. Hello. We actually just finished Twin Mirror. How was your stream? I hope you're doing well. Why can't I hear the That's weird. I couldn't hear the oh, because I unplugged my headset. I'm dummy. I hear the shout out. I'm dumb. Yo, thank you for the raid. And Yugi Tora, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Welcome in. We just finished playing Twin Mirrors. I'm sorry, Twin Mirror. It's singular. Twin Mirror singular. We're actually about to raid ourselves, so yeah, welcome. We're on a bit of a I'm sorry to take you guys on a bit of a raid train, but we just finished the game and we're gonna be heading out. So if you guys need to run, if you don't want to be on the raid train, I totally get that. My name is Timma. I am a VTuber, 2D VTuber, variety streamer. I play a lot of story games. We just played Twin Mirror. Really great game. Really great game. It's a narrative story game where your choices will affect where the story goes, who survives, how things unfold in the story. And I've been loving those games. I've been playing those a lot on Saturdays. Right now we're also running Dying Light 2. We're running Resident Evil 4. We play Risk of Rain from time to time. Risk of Rain 2, excuse me. We play a whole variety of games. We play Sims. We're playing this tank sim called Gunner Heat PC. We play Cold Waters. A whole litany of games, a whole list. We ending, yeah, we're gonna be ending soon, friends. We're gonna be ending soon, friends. We're gonna find a friendo to raid though. We're gonna find a friendo to raid. I appreciate everybody coming by. Nice little 8-hour stream. Nice little 8-hour stream. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry about the last second. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see who's doing what. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Let's quickly canvas who's on, who's doing what, who's hanging out, who's chilling. My raid. My voice is so soothing. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna try to do some cold water streams, which I haven't done in a while. I'm gonna do them a little bit differently than we've done in the past. But yeah, we're gonna do some cold water streams, hopefully. Start some up next week. We're gonna continue with Dying Light 2. We're gonna knock that out. Once we knock out Dying Light 2, we're gonna return to some Resident Evil. But we're gonna keep the story games going. I think we're gonna return to some Telltale as well. We play as well. We're gonna be playing Phasmophobia for sure. The new Phasmo update is coming very soon, and we're also going to be playing Sea of Thieves. I think we're gonna bring back Sea of Thieves. So if you guys are interested in that, also the Discordo, we watch anime in Discord. We're also going to be watching the last Pirates movie. I need to get caught up on Pirates because Sea of Thieves, we've been running the Sea of Thieves Tall Tales, which are based off of the Pirates of the Caribbean. Well, I'm sorry, there's one set of Tall Tales. The Jack Sparrow Tall Tales are based off of the movies of Pirates of the Caribbean, and the Pirates characters are brought into the game and are part of the game and part of the Sea of Thieves, which is really, really cool. Which I think, and they've done a really, really good job of storytelling in that game, especially through the Tall Tales. So we'll be watching the last Pirates movie. I actually haven't seen it. I saw Pirates 1 and 2, but then I started playing Sea of Thieves, and it got me back into Pirates of the Caribbean. So we watched all but the last one. We'll be watching that in Discord, and then we'll catch that final Tall Tale. Yeah. But yeah, let's get the raid started. We'll do a Tema raid for sure. We'll just do this one. We'll just do that. That should be a follower emote, right? I think that's a follower emote. So everyone should have that. Hoping the follower emote works. I don't know. I don't know if follower emotes work in raids. You think they would? We'll try it. Let's pop over to Little Shinny. Actually, hold on. I just want to make sure that they don't look like they're ending. If they're ending, that's fine. We'll keep the raid train going. But thank you again, Otaku, for the raid. Thank you, Swole, for the resub. Thank you, Capo, for the raid earlier. Capo came through with a raid. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you, Jet, for popping in. Panda, you've been here for a long time. I appreciate that. I appreciate all y'all chatting. Dphobic, I know you've been hanging out for a while. Appreciate it. I know a lot of folks have been hanging out. I know that Swole popped in for a minute and subbed. He's streaming right now, actually, by the way. So do check out Swole. We are going to raid out. We're gonna raid Shinny. Shinny was here earlier too. Let's go say hello to Shinny. They're playing Diablo. They're also a variety streamer. Good friend of the channel. I love chatting with Shinny. Sure I typed this right. Shinny. Doing some Diablo 4. Plays a lot of Destiny 2, plays a lot of Warframe as well. And is a homie. I hang out there all the time. So yeah. We will catch you guys next week. We'll schedule maybe for next week. Maybe not. I actually have a lot of vacation. I'm trying to be hanging out with the family some next week. So it'll be a schedule maybe probably next week. It'll be probably not actually. Oh, I'm gonna try to do some cold waters. Oh, gifted sub. Elder God. Oh God, I got you. Hold on, where? Gifted to Jet. Okay, we're gonna gift it to Jet. Hold on, let me do this. No, we're not gonna cancel the raid. I'll gift it to Jet right now. Hopefully we can get it off before the raid. There you go. Come on, Twitch. Twitch, stop being a jerk. That is so loud. I apologize. That is way too loud. Enjoy the sub. Thank you. Thank you, Red Panda, for the sub. I'll catch you guys next week. We're going to be playing a lot of games next week. I don't know exactly when, though, because I'm going to be taking off with the family. Later.